you can hear me, and I think we are live. Thank you so much for waiting. I actually got the court times a little bit messed up with the time zones, but we are here. We are going to be watching day 8 together. Now, yesterday, I had to leave about 30 minutes before the court ended their day, where they got into the cross-examination of Brooke Carrington, the forensic accountant. I did do a video of all the times that Brooke Carrington completely just exposed Kouri Richins' financial disaster with her business, with, a little bit of her personal life. But when it comes to the cross-examination and the full recap, I will have that available when I do the recap video for this week. So definitely stay tuned for that. But let's jump into day 8 for today. It seems like we have quite a few people that are testifying about the insurance stuff. So these are the insurance policies that Kouri and Eric took out, or maybe it was just Eric that took out. And let's see what kind of evidence they are going to go over today, because again, the accusation is that at least one of the most recent life insurance policies that was taken out on Eric, the $100,000 one, it seems like Eric didn't take it out, and that maybe it was Kouri, and this was weeks before Eric was murdered. Alrighty, y'all. Let's do this, and thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate you guys being here. It's good to see you. Sorry, we had a busy morning today, so let's start.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Lady, Alice, Karungal, Lauren, Kurt, Taxi, Gentry. Hello. What's going on, Bryant? A carbuncle. Is this Final Fantasy? Dino, Yoked, Longy, Sephi, Jiroshi. Hi from Chicago. Hello. I hope you're still here. All right, everyone's coming in. Everyone's getting up for the jury.
Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
LaShonda Rogers.
LaShonda Rogers. Alrighty. How was everyone? What did you guys all do this morning? So we are on day 8. Day of the trial. I'm excited. Waiting for the witness to come up.
Thank you.
For the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of...
You're going to have to drag that. Here you go.
I think we're on witness number 28, right?
Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Rogers, could you please state your full name and then spell your full name for the court?
Yes, LaShonda Rogers, LaShawanda, and Rogers is RODGERS.
Thank you. Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes,
How are you employed?
for New York Life Insurance Company.
And what do you do for New York Life Insurance Company?
I'm a senior representative in the call center.
Can you briefly explain to me?
Oh, similar to the Lori Vallow trial, I think we're going to hear some phone calls of Kouri inquiring about her collecting the life insurance policy and then maybe even setting it up. Oh, gosh. Interesting.
Jerry, what you do as a Platinum Senior Advisor?
Yes, I take inbound phone calls from platinum agents that service clients all over the United States. I answer questions in regards to beneficiary changes.
Okay, we're going to hop around a little bit.
Had observed and that he wanted some reconciliation or information.
Yes, he did.
Briefly, just tell us what the conversation was about, not for the purpose of proving any truth.
Oh, it's just Eric calling because he found out about the life insurance policy. Remember, in Lori Vallow's trial, we had a phone call from Charles Vallow, who called in and was like, hey, I just want to call in, and I think he wanted to change something, but then there's a password that he forgot. Then he was getting really flustered at the customer service person.
Truth, just so we know what you were doing afterwards. So briefly explain.
Okay, so when Mr. Freckleton called, he wanted some information on some beneficiary changes that had happened on a policy. He wanted to know why they had been changed and finagled with several times. So I explained to him through research what happened.
Okay. And so were you able to get that information on that day of the phone call, June 2nd?
Not all of it. I had to reach out to another department to get additional information, and then I followed up with him a few days later.
I see. By email?
Correct.
Okay.
Or this might be the accusation where Kouri Richins went into the life insurance policy for the company and then changed the beneficiary from the partner to herself.
Can
I'll be
we
patient.
take a look at, first of all, let's take a brief look at State's Exhibit 7-20, please.
They can see it for you.
Oh, kind of.
Just make sure Scott, I think it'd be helpful for...
Look, Scrolling page 13 of this document.
Yes, it does.
Okay, what is this information depicting?
This information is providing the client's policy number, who the insured is, the address, the date of birth. It's showing beneficiary changes, address change, beneficiary change, and it has the policy number, it has the insured name there as well.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate copy of the policies, buy-sell policies that you recall seeing?
Yes.
The state would offer, States Exhibit 719? Okay.
Let me take a picture of this really quick.
So this appears to be going in reverse chronological order, right? So the older things are at the bottom, and it gets newer as you go towards the top. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Okay. So on January 1st, at the very bottom of this document, is there a change from one to another on that date with one policy?
Yes,
There
there
is. It's not showing on this specific page, but yes, there is. It's not showing specifically on this page.
What is the policy number here?
167-351-41.
Okay. And in this particular case, who is the owner of that policy? Do you know? Does it show here?
It does not.
Okay. Does it show who the insured is and who, in other words, the person whose life is being insured?
Yes, it does.
And who is that?
Cody M. Wright.
Okay. And then does it show who the beneficiary is in this little block here?
It does not. No, I'm sorry, excuse me. Yes, it does. Eric Richardson, partner 100%. I apologize.
Okay. Then in the next block, up from that, is that the same policy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, the 141?
Yes.
Okay, and effective date of this entry is January 1st?
January 2nd. I'm sorry, effective date, excuse me. Yes, January 1st, yes.
Okay. And again, this is the policy on the life of Kouri, right?
Yes.
Okay, and has the beneficiary changed?
Yes.
Okay, who is it changed to?
Kouri Richins, spouse 100%.
Okay, so where before it said partner, Eric Richins.
So Eric finds out, and then he calls in and he's like, what happened? Why are there beneficiary changes? Oh, man. So this is why I'm thinking it's possible that Kouri had access to Eric's documents because of the family computer. Maybe the family computer was also logged into the New York Life Insurance website where the passwords are changed. What am I eating? It is actually ground chicken meatballs with protein macaroni, spinach, and tofu.
Richins partner 100%. Now it says Kouri Richins spouse 100%.
That's correct.
Okay. Can we scroll up just a little bit, please, Scott? Okay. We see another beneficiary change here in the center of the of this page. Again, it's entered on January 2nd, but the effective date is January 1st?
That is correct.
Okay. And again, we're talking about that same policy, 141?
Yes.
Cody Wright is the life that's being insured?
Yes.
And beneficiary?
Eric Richins, business partner 100%.
Okay, so it's changed back?
That's correct.
Okay. Is this the question that Freckleton was asking you about, this whole issue, changing from one to the other?
Yes.
Okay. How does the owner of a policy, can they change their beneficiaries? For example, if I buy a policy on my life for my daughter, could I change the policy? Well, I think I want to give 50% to my daughter and 50% to my wife. Could I do that?
Yes, as the owner, you're able to make those changes.
Okay, and you would do it through some portal or something online, or?
Yes, that is an option, mynyl.com.
Okay. In this, I guess you could do it by calling up an agent or calling up one of your colleagues.
That is correct. You're able to do so over the phone as well as filling out a form.
I see. Okay. In this case, were you trying to find out how it was done and who did it?
Not the how and who with this. I was trying to figure out exactly, let me rephrase that. So I know that it was done by someone in New York Life. I'm sorry, wait. I was trying to explain to the agent where the changes came from.
Okay. And you talked to your colleagues?
Yes, so I reached out to another department to get more clarification on IP addresses, et cetera, to confirm who exactly made the changes from the My NYL portal.
Okay. So when you're making these changes through the My NYL portal, can a beneficiary or someone unrelated to that policy get in there and change the beneficiary, for example?
No.
Okay. Who can get in there and change if they so desire?
The owner and anyone that has the owner's information.
Okay. All right. So in other words, if I found the password and the credentials, I could log in, I suppose, and change somebody else's.
Yes.
All right.
Like you're a family computer where your passwords and your login were changed. You could do that.
So, when you did your research, can we go, first of all, I still need 719. I need to go to page 15, if you could, please. Is that page 15? That's correct. Okay.
Because it really makes you wonder, how far back was Kouri planning this? Was it, I think in December was the first time she reached out to Carmen to get drugs for her investor that had back pain.
Does this tell you, I think we need to scroll up just one more so we have the policy ending in 141? Okay. Does this page tell you who the owner is?
Yes, it does.
Okay, policy 141 is owned by who?
Eric E. Richins.
Okay. Now I'm through with this one. Can we go to 720, please? I think we've laid the foundation, so I would offer States Exhibit 20. This is the email chain.
Oh, I'm sorry. No objection. States 7-20 is admitted.
We would ask permission to publish.
It's up.
Okay. Can we go to the very last page of this? So is this your very first email to Brian Freckleton?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this, you're saying, hey, this is in response to your question last week?
Yes.
Okay. Then can we...
Oh, it was Brian Freckleton. Okay. Freckleton. I was like, oh, maybe I misheard and she said Richins somehow.
Scroll down to the next portion. On this, is this the information that you acquired from looking at talking to your colleagues and looking at the rest of the data?
That is correct.
Okay, so can you explain to the jury what it is that you found out?
So I found out that on January 1st, 2022, the beneficiary was changed from Kouri to Eric, back to Kouri, and then to Eric again.
Okay.
Within a few minutes of each other.
Okay, all on that same day?
All on that same day.
I see. And were you able to, at that moment, provide some of the details of how that transaction occurred?
Yes.
What was it?
So after speaking with the representative,
Because wouldn't that mean that she accidentally changed the business partner's insurance policy, right? So that means if the partner dies, Kouri Wright, if something happens to him, then the beneficiary is Kouri, not Eric. So then she's probably like, oh, wait, no, I messed up. I meant to go change Eric's policy. That way it's not Kouri who's a beneficiary, it's me. So I think that's how she fucked up.
representatives in our IT department, they stated that
Or was she planning on murdering Kouri?
all from Eric Richins login and all from the same IP address.
Okay. Then, did you continue working on this for a couple more days after this and exchanging emails with Brian Freckleton?
I believe this may have been the last one.
Let's go to June 9th, please. So it should be near the top. A couple bullets. Okay. This is the email from you.
Yes, we are going backwards. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I see.
so June 9th?
Yes.
Okay. And you're reviewing further information. A general point, you give a general point about who can log on, just generally speaking. In order to get into somebody's account, you have to have what?
Their login credentials.
Okay. So that means a password, a registered email address?
That is correct, and a username.
Okay. And in this particular case, it appeared to be coming from whose email address?
Kouri Richins.
Now, did you also get further information that all interaction was coming from that same email address?
That is correct.
Okay. That's all I have for this witness.
By the way, you guys are making fun of Kouri's bruise/pimple. Look at what happened here. I have a fucking pimple here and right here. That's what I get for laughing along with you guys. Ah!
Good morning, Ms. Rogers.
Good morning, Alex.
How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. Good seeing you again.
Good to see you as well.
I wanted to make some clarifications. I'd like to talk to you about client IDs.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, they are on like a first name basis. Hello, Alex. She deserves them. I probably got it because I was laughing with you guys.
From the documents that we've seen, what I'll do is I will pull up let's go with 720, I believe it was state 720. No, I'm sorry. 719.
Okay, yes.
Perfect. Now that client ID right there, can you...
Do you want me to show this to the jury?
Oh, sure, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. That one's Eric's?
I believe, just by first glance that this is Eric's, yes.
Okay. And then if we can... Actually, you know what I'll do? If we could pull up... Let's do this one. 1 second. And let me know what I can
Thank
do.
you.
Is if this is helpful, this is just a hard copy of it. I mean, probably make it easier. That's the same. Is that right?
In my opinion, it'd be easier to come clean, file bankruptcy, liquidating what assets you have available, pay debts, easier than planning a homicide. Yeah, but the shame. She didn't want to live with the shame. I think she really wanted to show Eric's family that she was capable, she was independent, and she can make her own money. I think she had too much face to lose. And some people, they don't want to lose face. I mean, look at Murdoch, right? It's crazy. Normal people like us, it's like, yeah, you just deal with it. You don't fucking just murder someone. But there are people like Kouri, Murdoch, that will resort to that. It's so crazy. It's like, you're going to get caught. I mean, it's a headache.
Thank you.
If you want to just go through that and see if you recognize that, and if you could focus on the client ID, or try to find a client ID there.
So this page does not have a client ID listed. It does have the owner's name, Eric, and it has his address and email address here. But it's not specific to the client ID because it's not listed.
So is this one similar to the one we just saw that was Cody's? On 7,
No, they're two different.
719 for her?
That's two different type of views for this. But that other view just showed the insured information. But this is showing just Eric's information.
So let's go ahead and maybe this will help.
Lady says hers isn't a pimple, it's a horn coming in.
Mr. Wright, is that correct? Or Eric's?
No, Eric's starts with a 9, not with this 153.
Okay, let's do this. The one we previously showed you had indicated that that was Eric, so maybe there was a mix-up. So Eric starts with a 9?
Correct.
Okay. Is it 99? Well, look, before we complicate more things, we move to admit this document, Judge's Defense Exhibit 1047.
That's not the one on the screen right now.
This one is.
This is 1047?
Yeah, they look the same. 1046.
Let's go back to the beginning and make sure we're talking
Yeah,
about the
can we go to
same.
the first page then?
Okay.
So they look.
This is defendants 1046.
Correct.
Mr. Burns, is there any objection?
Well, I think the friends are the same as
Mr. Ramos, just for clarity of the record, would you lay a little foundation for
We
this
put
witness?
1046 and state 719 side by side. I think that hand side we have Defense Exhibit 1046. On the right-hand side, we have State 719. They appear to be the exact same format, correct?
Correct.
Except that one's for Eric and one is for Cody, correct?
Correct.
All right. And within these documents, this is where the client IDs are, correct?
There's no client.
Not on this first page, I apologize.
Correct.
Okay. But the remaining pages, if we could scroll through them, just so Ms. Rogers can see. Mr. Wright as well as Mr. Richins.
It does.
Tell you all of the different policies or client IDs related to Mr. Wright as well as Mr. Richins?
It does.
Okay. At this point, Judge, we would move to admit 1046. I believe that's in a foundation. As you can see on the right-hand side, you write. Could you go a little bit higher to show Cody Wright's name there?
I'm just trying to forward you when we see the document and when we're laying more information.
Ending in Richins, right? Right-hand side. Is that Mr. Wright's client ID or is that Mr. Richins' right? Client
That's Cody Wright's client ID.
ID? Okay. Ending in 8252.
Correct.
Okay. And then on the left-hand side, if we could do the same, just showing Mr. Richins and then the client ID. And is that Mr. Richins?
No, that's Cody's.
That's Cody's. And if we go to
Can we see it?
on the,
I want to see it.
if you could highlight on the right-hand side, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. January 24th, there indicates a client ID there.
That is Eric's.
That is Eric's. Okay.
Yes.
So with that information, it appears that client ID 992141444 is
Eric's.
Eric's. And if we could go back to the very top, the client ID, if you could highlight or call that out on the right-hand side, starts with 015328252.
Correct.
That is Kouri's. Okay. Now, with that information, that is how we could, or your office could, determine whether the changes were made, correct?
No. How do we determine the changes were made?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
correct.
correct. I apologize.
That's okay.
Those are the client IDs that were used to figure out when changes were made, who made the changes, correct?
It wasn't the client ID that was used. It was the actual owner's information, but
Okay.
not the client ID that comes into play in a different way, but not in regards to logging in. Because there's different ways to log into my NYL. You can log in with your name, social security number, and then you have to have an email address. And then other ways to use the client ID, but you still have to have an email address associated with it.
Correct. Let's go there. Maybe this will be helpful. If we could pull up the state's exhibit, and if we could go to the last page. If we could call that out just so it's a little bit clearer for Ms. Rogers.
Thank you.
Okay. So maybe what we're talking about here is different, so I'll get on the same page with you.
Okay.
This is the Eric Richins login.
Yes.
Correct, is what you indicated. If we could publish this to the jury. Okay, so this one is saying that it was all from Eric Richins' login. And now what you just indicated, maybe this is where I was mistaken, Eric Richins' login, it could be an email you indicated?
It could be either his name and his date of birth and the last four of his social.
Okay.
And then on the next screen, it's going to ask for an email address to do verification.
Okay.
Or they can put in the client ID, and then on the next page, it's going to ask for clarification.
Okay.
I'm sorry, for an email for verification.
Understand. So that's kind of the login process.
That is correct.
For my NYL.
Yes.
Okay. And then if we could go to page 2 of that same document at the bottom, that second bullet point there, if we could call that out for Ms. Rogers so it's clear.
Thank you.
Yes. And this is what you're referring to, that they cannot log in with any other credentials besides what we have on record, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this case, what did you have on record?
The credentials that we had on record were Eric's name, but a different email address. It wasn't an email address that, so two clients would never have the same email address associated with one policy. So in looking at Eric's policy and the email address versus another policy that had the same email address is where we came up with that information.
So then the login information, or the login email, when you're referring here to Kouri, it's
Correct.
the email that's associated with it.
Yes.
Okay, and that's where I wanted to get to. So on that second bullet point where it indicates it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been managing the online activity, it's based on the fact that her email is being used.
The email is being used, correct.
Okay, and her email, do you recall what that one was?
Kouri Richins, I'm not quite sure what it may have been at gmail.com or AOL, I'm not
Okay.
sure.
AOL. You also use AOL?
Thank you.
Do you recall that document?
Yes, at Hotmail, yes.
Okay. And what does that document show?
It says Kouri Garden at hotmail.com for both.
And what do you mean for both?
For Eric's profile and for Kouri's profile.
Okay, and then are they different client IDs?
Yes.
Okay. Which one's the one on the left, if you could describe whose it is?
It's Eric's,
And what is his client ID?
153-28252.
8252. And then Ms. Richins?
989-455-105.
Perfect. Matt approach. Thank you. Okay.
Did you? You got the life insurance advert on this live stream. There's irony in there somewhere. Lol. Oh no. Hide it from your significant other.
Now, you had indicated
You might start getting some ideas.
we could take that down. You had indicated there in that email with Mr. Freckleton that you had to reach back out to the, I believe, your IT people.
That is correct.
And they produced a document that outlined exactly what had happened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we can, just for Ms. Rogers, pull up. Yeah. Yes. Can you see that, Ms. Rogers?
Barely.
Okay, let's zoom in maybe at the top and just scroll down through her, or for her.
Thank you.
So let me know if you, as we're scrolling through.
What happened with 3 changes in the IP addresses? But this came from someone else.
Yes, it wasn't from you.
That's correct.
Correct. You had you.
This witness is not part of that email chain. At least that's what she's been sharing.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that an objection or?
Well, if we're going to quote from it, yes, it's hearsay.
Yeah.
I think he's just asking a question about it. Any other objection, Mr. Burns?
No, you can ask questions about that, Doc.
Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
In everything that you were doing, Ms. Rogers, in terms of trying to assist Mr. Freckleton in answering his question, did you happen to either come across this or do you recognize this during that?
I've never.
And if we could go to page 2 as well. And if we could kind of highlight the left column there.
This information, I don't recognize that it came from another department representative, but I did not send this to him directly.
No, and I'm not asking that. Just if you had reviewed it during.
No.
Okay.
No.
And would this have come, do you know, from the information you were talking about, the IT people?
That's
with IT?
correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. And, well, actually, if we could take that down. Okay. So,
Yeah. Can we just identify, just for the record, what that document is? It's 1047, I believe, right?
so she doesn't recognize it, that it wasn't sent to her. So I'm not
Just for
gonna-
the record, it's okay. I just want to make sure the record is clear that.
Oh, yeah, what number was that? 1047. And Ms. Rogers identified that she knows what it is, but it is not something that was sent by her or to her.
That's correct.
And so we're not going to be asking questions.
We can keep
Okay. All right. Ms. Rogers, the question I have, that is, now that we have the client IDs all squared away,
Okay.
and as you indicated, that they are tied to email addresses, okay? If we could pull back up States Exhibit 720, please. Second page at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. So he was trying to distinguish between Eric's client ID and then Cody's client ID and then Kouri's client ID as well. And then we brought up Kouri's email address.
If we could go back to that. And if we could publish that to the jury. Kouri is the one that has been maintaining the online activity.
Correct.
So I'd like to clarify that. The reason you indicated Kouri is only because it's her email that was associated with the client ID, correct?
Correct.
In your investigation and you in New York Life, there is nothing at all that can tell you that it was actually Ms. Richins who was behind the screen when this happened, correct?
Well, the IP information would be the only other thing.
Correct. So did you do a search for the IP address?
No, I did not.
Okay,
I came
so
from another department.
Right. So you didn't do investigation
That's
to the IP address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So based on the IP address, which you haven't done anything on, the reason that you indicate in that statement that it was Kouri is because of her email address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And as you indicate there, if someone else knows the password, and you indicate her information, and to be clear, the individual or the login information was tied to the client ID, right? When we saw the beneficiary change, or for the policy, I'm sorry?
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to the last page, please. And these changes all happened within 6-ish minutes?
Yes.
Okay. And at the end of the day, between 7:21 and 7:27, everything remained or went back to being the same, correct?
It did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Ms. Rogers.
You're welcome.
Sorry for all the back and forth on the client ID.
That's okay. No
All right.
worries.
Have a good
Yeah,
day.
there's a lot of back and forth with client ID, so I get a little
You're
confused.
fine. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Burns.
I mean, I guess the point could be like you don't know who was using Kouri or Eric's client ID because you weren't actually sitting next to the person that was there, and then the IP address. I don't know if Kouri did this from the home of the family home or if she, I don't know, if she logged into an IP somewhere else and did the change.
I have no further questions.
May we release this witness?
That would be the state's request, Your Honor, that she be allowed to go because she's got a plane catch.
You are free to go.
Okay.
You're released from the subpoena.
Yeah, no
call her-
redirect. Okay. So probably really not much with that one.
It's Brian, B-R-I-A-N, Freckleton, F-R-E-C-K.
Brian Freckleton, we were just talking about you earlier. Witness number 29. Come on up. Brian Freckleton.
C-K-L-E-T-O-N.
Sir, are you employed?
I am.
How?
I own a little firm called Freckleton Financial Group, and we are involved in insurance and investments.
Mr. Freckleton, I'm sorry to ask you. Will you pull that microphone a little
Did he
closer?
say insurance investigations? What did he say?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
It's the first time somebody's told me I was talking too low.
You do have a low voice, so we got to project out to the very reaches of this room.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Do you know a person by the name of Eric Richins?
I do.
And Cody Wright?
I do.
How do you know them?
They were introduced to me through Linda and Jean Richins. They were very early clients of mine in the early years, and then Eric reached out to
Oh, introduced through Eric's parents, I think.
me. I think it was 2007. He had just recently got married and asked me if I could do some life insurance for him and his first wife.
Okay. Now you mentioned that situation. Did he buy some insurance from you at that time?
Yes.
On himself?
And his wife.
Okay. And that was in 2007?
Right.
Oh, Kouri. Okay, we got stripes today. This is way better than what the fuck she was wearing all the other days. It's got some like pizzazz to it.
Okay. Did you subsequently
Spirit
come to know
fingers.
Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Have you met her before?
Yes.
On more than one occasion?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with C&E Masonry?
I am.
And did you do work for C&E Masonry?
I did.
Okay. Are you familiar with the term buy-sell agreement?
I am.
Could you briefly explain to the jury what a buy-sell agreement is. We don't have to go into great detail, but we're dealing here with a partnership, is that right?
Yes.
C&E is a partnership, Eric and Cody?
Yes.
And so what is a buy-sell agreement?
The buy-sell agreement is an agreement that one or two or more partners will put together to protect from the partners dying, retiring, becoming disabled. It's a document that allows them to be bought out, usually of that partnership. In the case of this one, it was called a cross-purchase agreement, and the way it's set up is that we take.
So
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
transitioned into, in this case, so did you help put together parts of a buy-sell agreement that involved Cody, Wright, and Eric?
Yes.
Okay. So in this situation, go ahead and explain what that buy-sell agreement did for
Okay.
Eric and Cody.
In context with the those two?
Yes.
Yeah. So the agreement is usually funded, and life insurance is usually the least expensive way to fund large amounts of money. In this case, it was $2 million. They felt the company was worth about $4 million at the time. And so we put $2 million of life insurance on each of them. Eric would own the policy on Cody, and Cody would own a policy on Eric. In the event of one of their deaths, the owner of the contract would also be the beneficiary, and that money would go to Cody in this case. So Cody receives $2 million. He receives it tax-free based on life insurance, and then he turns around. He's obligated, as is the estate, to buy that stock, and so he has to come in with that $2 million and buy the stock from the estate of Eric, or the trust of Eric in this case.
Okay.
And
All right. You said that there's $2 million on each man for the
Yes.
total value of the company being $4 million at the time this
Ooh, 2 million. Corey's probably like, cha-ching.
that is
agreement
correct.
was entered?
Yes.
And so was there more than one policy to come up with the $2 million?
Yes, we started out with $1 million of term insurance and $1 million of what they call traditional whole life insurance.
Okay. Initially, was there two terms, $1 million each on each guy, and then one was converted to a whole life product?
Well, the initial policies were $1 million of the permanent insurance and then $1 million of term insurance. And
I
then
see.
later down the line, we converted the term insurance over to
I see.
permanent. yeah.
Okay. Could we have that one aid, the demonstrative exhibit? Okay. Can you see this
Again.
thing? Does that portray the various policies that we're talking about?
Yeah, the first four policies there.
Would that be helpful in conveying your testimony to the jury?
Sure.
We'd ask permission to publish. Left are $1 million policies for each man.
Yes, the starting from the left, going to the right. Yes.
Okay, and then the second policies are later converted into whole life policies.
Yeah. Those two in the middle were term insurance policies, and they were converted over to the last two to the right.
I see. And so these policy numbers, the first two digits, 1-4, represent one type of product, and then the 1-6 in the whole life represents that they were whole life products.
I love charts and everything, but sir, we need more labels on there.
Policy numbers don't
It's
necessarily
like the bare minimum chart. Who made that?
reflect the type of life
I see.
insurance policy, but the policy numbers that you have there are correct.
Okay. All right. So there's one policy I'd like to focus in on. Just went away. Could we have that back again? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. On the lower right-hand corner, there's 16735-141?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have some sort of notice system or portal or something that New York Life contacts you as an agent?
We have a portal system, and in that portal system is what we call alerts. It allows us to see if what clients may have done, or confirmations of things we've done for our clients that got done. If money comes in, it tells us that. If it's if the beneficiaries have been changed, or check-o-matics, or banks, or stuff like that, it tells me that.
So on January 1st of 2022, did you receive an alert?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us what the alert was to you?
Yes, it was an alert that the policies on Eric and Cody, the beneficiary have been attempted to be changed.
Okay. And so what did you do about that?
Well, I called both Cody and Eric, and both of them went to message like usual. They were very busy guys and hard to get a hold of. And so we got a notice that someone that they had changed tried to change the beneficiaries of the policies, and I called them.
Do you remember today who had been changed to who?
Yeah, the beneficiary had been changed to Kouri Richins.
From,
well, in this case, it was from Eric.
okay, all right. And to be clear, so Eric is a beneficiary, so in this type of policy, he's the owner?
He is the owner.
Okay, and so it was actually insurance on the life of Cody Wright?
That's correct.
Okay. And so...
Yeah, so I think she messed up on changing it. I think she changed the wrong policy. She's supposed to change the policy where Cody was the owner, and then Eric was the... Yeah, right? Hold on.
He is the owner.
Okay, and so it was actually insurance on the life of Cody Wright?
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she messed up.
And so, you talked to, did they contact, Cody and Eric call you back? Or
They did.
Okay. Did you explain to them what happened?
I did.
Okay. And at some point, did you reach out to New York Life?
I did.
And did, on June 2nd, were you able to talk to Ms. Rogers, LaShonda Rogers?
Yes,
Okay. And then have an exchange with her?
I did.
Okay. Can I just see, it's already been admitted, 7-20? Is this the email chain that you had with LaShonda Rogers?
Lower that.
Done this, I would offer States Exhibit 7. I have no more questions for this.
You indicate that you had set up these life insurance policies for Mr. Wright and Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall when you had set up the one for Eric, approximately? The year?
Which one?
This one. That's it.
Having to do with the buy-sell?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think it was...
Or how about this? Anything with New York Life? Maybe we'll just start there.
well, there was a policy put on Eric in 2007.
Okay.
It was a
How many beneficiaries do they allow at a single time? I have no idea. I've seen forms where you can designate percentages to like different people, or sometimes I'll see like a space for like one person or like two people. But I mean, I'm sure there could be like a supplemental where you can add as many people as you want, maybe.
$500,000 in
know.
term insurance.
And when would this one have been started, this buy-sell?
I believe the buy-sell was done started in 2020.
I'm going to show you.
I guess.
Okay. I'm going to show you a document. Maybe that'll refresh your recollection.
Please.
All right. If we could pull up, just for the witness, Your Honor, 1048.
Please on. This is a something that New York Life, the carrier, sends out to me, or myself, and the insured,
Okay. And is this kind of like
or the owner. I apologize to the owner.
to the owner?
Yes.
Is this kind of like an introductory kind of welcome email?
No, this is the document.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Now, this is on Mr. Richins, correct?
I would assume so. I really can't tell, but I would assume that it is because it says that it's a required signature for Eric Richins, but that doesn't tell me who it is.
Sure.
Because the insured and the owner has to sign these applications.
Sure. And then when you set this up, did you also assist with the email process or the login process to, we can take it down, MyNYL?
I did not.
You did not?
No,
Okay.
we're not
So-
allowed to do that. The owner of the is the only one that has the right to legally go into those accounts.
And when you received this email,
Yes.
Also Mr. Richins was included in it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we can pull it back up. And which email does he use?
For this or
Correct,
otherwise?
correct.
For this, he uses the Kouri Darden at hotmail.com.
Okay. And this was back when?
20?
Perfect.
It says on there June 11th, 20.
Okay. Your Honor, we moved to mid 1048 at this
Yeah,
point.
let me see.
Okay. 1040.
Thank you.
Do you want to publish them?
Yes, please. Thank you. If we could just, for the jury, just highlight that top portion there.
Interesting. Okay. Now that last cross-examination makes more sense when they were bringing up Kouri's email. They're like, oh, well, they thought that Kouri was the one who did it because the email was associated with her client ID and she was using her email address, I guess. And then here it shows that for some reason, Eric was using CouriDarden@hotmail.com. When I have questions, did Eric really use Kouri's email, or is this Kouri still behind the scenes doing stuff? And now I need to know more about this client ID. Because maybe at some point he was using her email, but then later on they had everything separate, and then he had his own client ID and she had her own client ID. Because I feel like if he were to make changes, wouldn't he just use his own client ID? This is interesting. Okay, I can see why the cross-examination happened. The other witness.
All right, and my only other question, I'm not sure if you know the answer to this. Are you familiar with the client IDs for Mr. Richins as well as Mr. Wright?
I know they have them, but I couldn't even come close.
Understood.
Yes.
In your conversations with Ms. Rogers, we saw some email communication, correct?
Yes.
Did you receive anything at all related to the IP address or the client IDs used?
Yes.
Do you recall, if I showed you, I'm going to show you an image, let me know if you recall it, okay?
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll pull that one up, please. Just for the witness, Judge, and counsel. 1046. Yes, thank you. If we could call it out, and we'll scroll through it.
Yeah,
just let me know if you end up, I'm sure it's in a different format with all these, but just let me know if you recall seeing this. It's about 3 pages long.
This was, this is the email that I literally requested.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And so if we could go to page 2, and if we could just kind of call out that left column that doesn't look like the matrix. And do you see that right there?
I do.
And do you recognize that policy number?
Where do you have it? Oh, there. I don't recognize it, but I will assume that it's the one on one of the two.
Right, and that's the reason you were calling, as you indicated, the document you were requesting, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And to the left of that, it says policy owner, and to the left of that, it has a client ID. Seeing that, do you recall whose client ID that is?
I don't know.
That's fine.
I see a lot of client ID.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
No problem. Judge, at this point, we move to admit 1047.
Well, I didn't scroll through pretty fast. I did not see Mr. Freckleton on the email chains.
Okay, sidebar.
Where the policy changes in the beneficiary had been done and then changed back.
Okay. Renew my request to admit.
I don't think foundation has been made. He hasn't identified this
Up
document.
there. The foundation objection is sustained.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Freckleton.
Yes.
You can take that down, thanks. At one point, you requested information about the changes, correct?
Yes.
From Ms. Rogers, correct? Or from New York Life?
Yes.
Okay. And at one point, you were told that changes were made?
Oh, I knew they had been changed because I had gotten an alert, and then that made me confirm with
Correct.
them that it had been changed.
And you received that information back?
I did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Judge. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President.
You betcha.
And did LaShonda sent you the email? That was
Yes.
720, please?
One moment.
Isn't this here the
That's more like what I
you got?
received.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry, did you want to show that? Sure.
yes, please.
Okay.
This here is the document you had received from LaShonda.
Yes.
Okay. Now, defense showed you an exhibit that said it was established June 11th of 2020. The policies.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Didn't you change or alter it somehow in November, in conjunction with Ms. Bowman Carter, which included
policies?
Well, changed it in. There's suddenly a trust involved.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. I just
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Huh?
Mr. Rose,
No further questions. Thank you, Judge.
may this witness be released, counsel?
Yes, please. You're on.
If you can be subject to recall, Judge, you can copy.
You're free to go today. You may need to be recalled by the defense counsel. We'll give you some notice.
Okay.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't watch any coverage of the case.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Go.
All right.
No problem.
I mean, that was kind of an interesting tidbit. Eric using Kouri's email there.
See?
Okay. think that's something that.
That's Giglio information. I did not have that information to cross her with. They further, for the first time, disclosed the text messages between her and Detective Maynard that I asked her about. What's in these text messages should have been available. I could have used this on cross-examination. It's different than what she testified to. This is Giglio that was not given to us, and we moved for a mistrial.
Another one? Okay, so are we talking about the woman that testified earlier? Sorry, I don't know if it cut off.
We're on the record. Please proceed.
Thank you. This morning at 8:30, we received, well, Ms. Nestor received, a text from the state, which none of us saw until we were sitting here in court, where they have now provided documentation that Ms. Lauber did in fact violate drug court during the time that after she was cooperating in this case. That's Giglio information. I did not have that information to cross her with. They further, for the first time, disclosed the text messages between her and Detective Maynard that I asked her about. What's in these text messages should have been available. I could have used this on cross-examination. It's different than what she testified to. This is Giglio that was not.
Would have been that important, though? Text message that the state provided where Carmen Lauber violated drug court after she cooperated. These are texts between her and Maynard. Would that really made a difference?
Not given to us, and we moved for a mistrial.
Okay, pause. So you're calling it Giglio information because you believe it is information that is material to impeachment of one of the state's witnesses?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any basis to say that the state had it before Ms. Lauber was put on the stand?
Well, this was information that we requested. It was information we requested when we tried to get.
Answer my question.
Yes.
I love this judge. Just go straight to the point, please.
Yes, it belonged to Detective Maynard. Detective Maynard had this information and sent an email to Mr. Bloodworth about the violation prior to the trial starting.
Mr. Bloodworth.
I'm not entirely sure what text message this defense received this morning. It was not from me. I had not heard of it until just now. I understand that about 10 days ago, the defense submitted a grandma request to the sheriff's office asking for information related to the supervision of Carmen Lauber.
By Mr. Maynard.
By Miss. Well, they generally by Mr. They asked for any information on all supervision.
Okay.
The supervision was by Eric Maynard.
Yeah.
I think they're referencing a violation of probation involving she was caught with an alcoholic beverage. Is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
I provided that information to defense maybe 3 weeks ago in an email.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I'm not going to shoot from the hip on this. You have to put this in a written motion so I can see it all with the timeline and the content. Let the state respond to it.
Yes, I can. I will just state for the record, the email about the alcohol violation was sent to Mr. Bloodworth November 15th, 2023.
Well, but what about Mr. Bloodworth's email to defense that he just referenced?
I saw no such email.
Okay, well, we'll get into it, but you've got to put this in writing. We're not going to do this on...
Bloodworth got a win?
Yes, I can. To Mr. Bloodworth November 15th, 2023.
Well, but what about Mr. Bloodworth's email to defense that he just referenced?
All right, Bloodworth said he sent it to the defense 3 weeks ago. Defense is like, well, he got it back in November 15, 2020, and we never got the email. Mistrial. Judge is like, please have it all in writing, just so I'm just like, I got everything in front of me. I got the dates, I got the timeline, and I got everything, okay?
I saw no such email.
Okay, well, we'll get into it, but you've got to put this in writing. We're not going to do this on oral representations in the moment.
Understood.
Okay. Anything else on that?
Not on that, no. Do you want to address anything?
Dude, she came
Do
with
have
so much
one
fire.
other issue, Your Honor? I know that it is always tradition that the state gets to sit closest to the jury in every trial I've ever been in. That's the case, and we actually prefer it that way. But we are getting reports from individuals who are watching this matter on television that particularly yesterday, but also previously to yesterday, that members of the prosecution team are making faces at the jury during our cross-examinations, and we would ask that
With respect, I have a better view of this than any of the cameras. I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay, well, we've asked for the timestamps, and we're going to try to provide it to the court, but all I'm asking is just a gentle admonishment that that's not appropriate and to try to refrain from doing that to the extent that is happening. Also, the second concern that I have is when Mr. Bloodworth is tendering the witness to the defense, he's making a statement that I believe the defense will have questions for you. We do believe that's, I'm sure it's not intentional, but it's burden shifting, and we would ask that he not make that statement at the conclusion. We're not required to ask them any questions. So we would just ask that that no longer be stated to the witnesses in the presence of the jury.
Yeah, as a matter of law, I don't view that as any instruction to the jury or comment regarding burden shifting. If you stand up and say you have no questions, you have no questions. I'm not going to admonish anybody for anything that isn't happening. The only faces I've seen are counsel at me. And so I think we're well within the proper bounds of appropriate conduct from what I can see from here.
right.
Anything else?
We'll submit it in a motion, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Judge is like, I don't see you guys making faces at the jury, but y'all motherfuckers are making faces at me.
Mr. Butterworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ramos, you ready to go? Yes. Okay.
I love this judge. He's so kind, so patient, but damn, don't mess with him. No nonsense.
Okay. Mr. Burmester, the stay. Oh, sorry. May we invite the jury in, please?
I feel like he'll make a great parent.
Judge, I think you heard the defense doesn't have any objections to the exhibits coming in.
I didn't notice the state making faces, but they said they have timestamps, so I want to see the timestamps. Give me the timestamps.
All right. We will get you sworn in, please.
All right, next witness.
You'll raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Witness number 30.
Please proceed.
Thank you. Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Ann Coates, Coates.
Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes.
By whom?
CMFG Life Insurance Company, also known as True Sage.
I see. And what capacity do you serve them?
I'm a senior manager in the claims department for our consumer claims.
Oh, True Stage. I think True Stage is the one that Kouri took out, right? Or allegedly she took out and it was for $100K on Eric's life.
And have you been there how long?
Almost 23 years.
True Stage is an insurance company?
Yes.
And is True Stage associated with a particular business?
Yes. We offer insurance through credit unions.
I see.
Mostly.
Any particular credit unions?
A wide variety of credit unions throughout the United States.
I see. PenFed being one of them?
Yes.
Okay. And so, did you receive, can we see 7-21, please? Did you receive a written application for an insurance policy from allegedly Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see State's Exhibit 721?
I do.
State would offer State's Exhibit 721?
Okay. State 7-21 is admitted.
Okay. In here, the author or authors have listed a mailing address?
Yes.
Can you, is that the P.O. Box 759?
It is.
Okay. And
Oh, man. Here it is. So this is the really sketchy life insurance policy that was taken out on Eric because it made it seem like, oh, that's right. I think the phone number, the last digit was wrong, and then the email was not Eric's, I think, and I think the address was a P.O. box belonging to Kouri, so there was no way to find out if you were Eric that this policy was open because there was no correct means of communicating with you. Their email, phone, and I think via mail.
And is there a phone number for Eric Richins?
Yes.
Could you state that phone number, please?
It is 801-892-9317.
I see. Okay, was there any email address given for Eric Richins?
No.
Okay. Now, can we
no email
scroll
address.
down just a little bit? At some point, does this application connect to a method of payment?
Yes.
Okay. Can you go to the last page there? So this application gives, is this for an automatic withdrawal?
It is.
Okay. And the account number given?
It's ending 6577.
6577.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Now, it's purportedly signed by two different individuals, Kouri and
Yes.
Eric, there at the bottom. Okay. Let me go back up to the top, please. Is there a place on this form for a Social Security number?
Yes.
Where?
About halfway down.
On the front page?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and in this case, it's been redacted?
Yes,
Okay. Do you remember today anything about that Social Security number?
I do. Eric Richins' Social Security number, the last 6 digits are transposed.
I see, okay. Once this, do you know when this application came in?
We received this application on February 3rd, 2022.
And when was it approved?
On February 4th, 2022.
Okay. And did any sort of notice go out to the owner, to, for example, Eric, to let him know?
Yes, we sent a billing statement confirming that there would be an automatic withdrawal for the premiums,
Can we see State's Exhibit 722, please?
and then also a welcome letter with the contract.
I see. Is this the welcome letter you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. And in this, does it indicate where it was?
Isn't transpose just means like putting one thing on top of the other? Unless they have a different meaning for it.
Mailed to?
It does. P.O. Box 759 in Commerce, Utah, 84036-0759.
Not 282 Willow Court?
No.
Okay. And this is an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And that's what this, Eric is being notified it's going to be an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And out of this account, 6577?
Yes.
And when will that initial deduction come?
The first deduction we were notifying him would come on February 14th, 2022.
Okay. Now, did Eric Richins have other policies, any other policies besides this one we've just been talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't there a policy of accidental death and dismemberment policy?
Yes.
Ultimately valued at $300,000?
That's correct.
Okay. And there was another policy issued June 9th.
Wait, sorry, 300,000?
The first deduction we were notifying him would come on February 14th, 2022.
Okay.
Have other policies, any other policies besides this one we've just been talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't there a policy of accidental death and dismemberment policy?
Yes.
Ultimately valued at $300,000?
That's correct.
Okay. And there was another policy issued June 9th, 2017?
It was actually issued May 12th of 2017.
Backdated to that day?
Yes, backdated.
Why that day?
I believe that was the day before his birthday. And we do that sometimes to, we call it to save age and to save on premium.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can we publish 722, please?
Any objection, Mr. Ramos? No objection. Thank you. 722 is admitted and published.
First date of withdrawal?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So going back to this second policy, it was a $250,000.
I know, it sounds really scary and gory. Accidental dismemberment.
Dollar.
Well, sometimes, especially when you're working in stone and masonry, heavy things can fall on you, your foot, your arm, things can get hacked off.
Policy,
It's
life
scary.
insurance
Yes.
on Eric Richins' life.
That's right.
And that policy, do you know how it was being paid? From what account?
I would like to refer to the application, if you have that.
Okay. Would that help you refresh your
Yes.
recollection? Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
do you recognize that?
I do.
What is that? Just for
This
the record.
is an application for insurance.
Okay. You can just examine it for a moment. Does that help refresh your? Is this taken?
Account ending in 2204.
Okay. So. Is that the welcome letter like you talked about on?
Yes.
Okay. How does one make a claim? Or how is it initiated, I guess?
Yeah, there are several ways that we can accept a claim. A lot of times it's by phone from a family member or beneficiary. In this case, what we do is twice a year in the state of Utah, we would run our policies up against a Social Security death master file list. And that's how we found that he passed away.
Okay.
And that was done in April of 2022.
Okay. So this policy we talked about, the accidental death and dismemberment.
Yes.
Was that ever paid out?
That was not.
Okay. Because it wasn't an accident or dismemberment.
That's right.
Okay. So then the policy, the $250,000 term policy,
Yes.
was that ever paid out?
It was.
Okay. Let's take a look at 7-12, please. Do you recognize 7-12?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is proof that we made the payment.
Okay. And how was that payment made?
This payment was made by check.
Okay. In the amount of $251,558.82?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a $250,000 policy. Why that difference?
There was a partial premium refund and state interest that was added to the $250,000.
Okay. Can the state would ask to offer and publish it?
No objection. State.
This was sent out June 17th, 2022.
I see. Okay.
251. Cha-ching for Kouri. June 15th, 222. And we learned yesterday where all the life insurance money went. She got about 1.2, 1.3 million after Eric's death.
Now let's talk about the. Is there a way in which a policy owner or a beneficiary can communicate with TruStage, and a record is kept of that communication?
Yes, they can call us or email us at any time, and we keep a claim log for every call or every transaction that's made.
Okay. Those things are called claim notes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at 7-11, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Is that one of the claim notes?
it is.
Okay. And it looks like 220 state would offer State's Exhibit 7-11.
Okay.
Permission to publish.
7-11 is admitted.
There's a number at the top. In this case, 2204 22032.
Yes, that's the claim number.
Okay. And that represents the year 22. 04 is the month.
Yes.
And then 22 is the 22nd day of that month?
Yes.
And this happens to be the 32nd claim made that day?
Yes.
Okay. So this one occurs, the claim is initiated on April 22nd of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. Then let's take a look at also 7-23, please.
23 is admitted.
Of 2022. Claim for a particular policy or another?
Yes.
But over time, do they kind of bleed into the same one?
They do. Any action taken on one claim is noted on the other claim as well, so that we can provide the best service to our beneficiaries as possible.
Okay, so I'd like to focus in on this one for a bit here. On April 28th.
Accidental dismemberment is no joke. A close friend of my family was killed in a car accident where he was decapitated by drug. I had a thing where I dropped my keys while I was throwing out trash in an apartment down the trash chute. So I went to the trash room to retrieve my key, and I stuck my hand in the garbage thing. And just by a second, I missed it when, you know how it's just turning out the garbage? I could have literally got my arm smashed in there. Oh, it was actually really fucking scary.
Is there a discussion between, I guess this column that says desk and has some codes, is that who the person is from TruStage that happens to be talking that day?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Kouri, she asked for the approximate amount, and I tell her that it's approximate of $300,000. Informed her about the DC and for the check issuance guideline. So Kouri calls in April 28th. Kouri calls in April 28th, asking for the approximate amount.
So on April 28th, is there a discussion between Kouri Richins and TruStage?
Yes.
And in this particular case, they're talking about both policies, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. That is the policy, the $250,000 policy, as well as the more recent $100,000.
Yes.
Okay. Then on
Wait, 250,000?
$100 policy as well as the more recent 100,000. See, the $250,000 policy as well as the more recent 100,000.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what he said.
Then on May 4th, is there another communication in this notes with Kouri?
Yes, Final Destination, early 2000s, you know, taught you a lot. The tanning beds? Hell no.
Richins.
Yes.
What's happening in that communication?
We received a call from Ms. Richins, and she wanted the status of the claims. And so we provided the status and informed her that we received a pending death certificate, but we would also need the final death certificate.
I see. And in this case, the person taking these notes is saying DC, meaning death certificate.
Yes.
Okay. So it's still pending. So on June 7th, another communication?
And remember, Kouri was like looking at death certificate. Will insurance pay out if I forgot what she said, like undetermined or something like that? But Kouri's calling April 28th, May 4th, you know, asking for the status. When am I going to get this check?
Yes.
Involving Kouri Richins?
Can we listen to
Yes.
a phone call?
So in June 7th, does True Stage receive the death certificate?
We did receive the final death certificate that day.
And what does it say the cause of death was?
Drug intoxication, fentanyl.
Okay. So on June 14th, does True Stage talk to Kouri Richins about they now have a death certificate?
Yes, we did.
And so what is the question of Kouri?
The question was if the drug fentanyl was prescribed to Eric Richins, and that's important because the $50,000 accidental death benefit rider as well.
Excuse me, just one second. That extra $50,000 is on top of the $250,000 policy.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
It provides a provision and an exclusion where the prescription would need to have been provided by a doctor and administered on the advice of a doctor in order to be payable.
Okay, and the person writes some notes about what Kouri Richins told them.
Yes.
Okay, and what does Kouri Richins say?
She said that the fentanyl was not prescribed, and she also added that she doesn't know how her husband got that.
Okay. The next day, Kouri Richins called again?
Yes.
Okay, and what was stated in that conversation?
It was the same thing that she provided us, that the drug was not prescribed.
Okay.
And that she doesn't know where it came from.
Okay. On June 21st, did she call again?
Yes.
And asking about a status?
She did.
Yeah, she just keeps calling and calling. She's like, when am I going to get my monies? All right. So what do we have? We've got June 16th, wife called in the status. June 21st, Kouri checking on the status. Advice that settlement has been sent on 6/17, approximately $250K. And she's probably like, yes.
And asking about a status?
She did.
And what did you guys tell her?
We told her that the $250,000 claim was paid, but the most recent claim, the $100,000 claim, was still being reviewed.
Okay. And why was it still being reviewed?
That was a brand new policy, and so whenever we have a death that occurs within 2 years of the effective date of coverage, it becomes a contestable claim, which just means that we will review the application questions and
Why? Because it looks suspicious, maybe?
and the insured's medical history to be sure that the answers were accurately answered.
Okay, so all you're looking at is, once again, medications and answers to medical questions on the application?
Yes.
Okay. And because this was 1 month?
Right.
Okay. Did ultimately True Stage pay on this claim?
Yes.
Do you know when and how that went out?
Yes, it was August 31st, 2022, and we paid that by electronic funds transfer into an account of hers.
Can we see 725, please? Can you tell us what 725 is?
This is confirmation of the payment.
Okay. the state would offer State's Exhibit 7-25.
No objection. 725 is admitted.
Okay, so you said this one was an electronic funds transfer,
Yes.
as opposed to a check.
That's right.
Okay, now in this document here, is there a second page?
Yes.
Okay. Can you keep? All right. Do you know where this electronic funds transfer, what account that went to?
I do. Could you go back to the first page? To an account ending 2204.
Okay. Now, it was being paid from 6577. Can we look at State's Exhibit 710, please? 710, please. I'm sorry. Speaking so low. This is a communication from Kouri on that $100,000 claim.
Yes, this is her claimant statement that we have our beneficiaries complete on all contestable claims.
Okay. And so the state would offer State's Exhibit 7-10.
No objection. State 7-10 is admitted.
On page 2, if we could focus in on that, what is displayed here?
This is a voided check that she provided, providing the information for the checking account that she would like the funds put into.
Okay, and that's the account 2204?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, back to, I think that was State's Exhibit 7-23. On September 8th, was there another communication, either email or phone or something, from Kouri Richins?
Yes. She emailed us and asked if there were any other policies, and we replied that there were the 2 policies that we paid.
Okay. I have nothing further for this witness.
Mr. Ramos, please. Thank you, Judge.
Hello? Okay, sorry, my dog is being a little crazy here. Hi, guys. All right. So we had 3 different life insurance policies. We had one that was the $100,000 that was most recent, the one that the state's alleging Kouri applied for without Eric's knowledge. The second one is an accidental death policy, which does not apply because Eric's death was not an accident. Then we had a $250,000 policy it was backdated to 2017. And this is the one that Kouri was paid out on before all the other ones. I think that $100,000 was still pending since it was still new, since it was within the 2-year time frame. So she got $250K. And yeah, she got some other monies.
Good morning, Ms. Coates.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good.
Could you
Hey, Emily T. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for hopping in. I'm
kind
glad I
of
showed up
walk
on your feed.
through, when we were on the phone, you kind of explained to me how your company sends out insurance, I don't know what to call them, applications throughout the year. Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Yeah, we send out insurance applications in the mail to credit union members as well as other individuals now. We send it to everyone. And if they get one in the mail, they can fill it out and send it back in.
How often does that, do you guys have a schedule for those to go out every year?
I'm not sure of the schedule.
Do they go out more than once? Or if you don't know, that's fine. No problem. Now, could you explain a couple of things with regards to the different life insurance policies or term life insurance that happen and that are at issue today? Could you kind of just walk me through those one more time from the earliest to the most recent? You had mentioned like a 2017 one, I believe.
Yes. So there was a policy taken out effective May 12th, 2017 for Eric Richins.
And who took that out?
We received an application with the assumption that he took that out.
Okay, perfect. And then which one was the next one?
The next one is the most recent, which became effective February 4th, 2022.
And was that, the February 4th one, was that one a part of Ms. Richins calling out and saying, hey, can I get life insurance? Or was this in response to that mailer?
This was in response to the mailer.
Okay. And the address that you received, the P.O. box that Mr. Burmester asked you of, if we could go back to, or if you recall it, the
She got another life insurance policy on her sons. I have no idea. I haven't heard about that.
P.O. box, you recall that one?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact
No
number
problem,
of
but
it.
we'll pull it up. I believe it was... Yes. Information side, as well as the spouse or partner information. The P.O. box address is the same, correct?
Yes,
And it's already pre-filled.
it is.
Okay, so that information you received from the credit union?
Yes.
Okay, can we take that down?
Are they saying that the credit union gave them that address and it wasn't Kouri? Isn't it Kouri's credit union now?
Now, in this
No?
case, you received a, would you do a script check score?
Yes,
And did you do that in this
Ow,
case?
stop.
we did.
Okay, and when would that have been done?
That is done before the application is approved or declined.
Okay.
And then also we do that at the time of claim.
Perfect, and so when you approved it, you indicated that you received it, I think, the 3rd, and then it was approved the next day or within the next day, is that correct?
Yes, we received it on February 3rd, 2022, and then the script check would have been done and approved on the 4th.
Okay, and what, is there anything in the script check that would have resulted in it not being approved?
No.
Okay. Now, if we can go to States 723, and just on the 27th of April, which would be, I think, the 2nd page. Next, is that February 27th? Or
Yes.
April 27th, I mean?
Yep.
Okay, so on the top there, sure, that's great. Just to get clarification, the first line there, LexisNexis, primary Benny, and then it goes, before it gets to the second one, it goes obituary not found. So could you walk me through how did you guys receive notice of Mr. Eric's passing?
Yes, so twice a year in the state of Utah, we run a match up against the Social Security Death Master File to see if any of our insureds have passed away. And he came up in this instance. And what we do is we use LexisNexis to match and find the beneficiary and make sure that we have the correct person.
Okay.
And then the obituary at this time, when it was noted, was not available online.
Okay, understood. We could take that down. Now, the P.O. boxes that we saw, you just received those from the credit union. You don't have any knowledge about who has access to those, right?
No.
You
Eric could have had access to the P.O. box.
assume, obviously, that the individuals you're sending out the mailer is going to get the mailer you sent out, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, they did, correct?
Yes.
And it got returned to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when you received, we saw lots of applications as well as the approvals of the money going out. Mr. Burmester at the beginning, I believe, used the word allegedly, filled out by Ms. Richins. You assume that whoever's sending it to you received it from whichever P.O. box or mailing address you sent it to, correct?
Yes.
You have no reason to think it would be anybody else, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I imagine you guys don't do some sort of expert handwriting certification or handwriting comparison when you receive the application?
No.
Okay.
Maybe there was a correction afterwards because they probably like, oh no, the social security number is not popping up.
When you received the application, in this case on February 3rd, do you...
Because they already had an account for Eric where he had a 250K and a 300K. So they probably just like matched up with that with the social security number database. And it's possible that they noticed that there was discrepancy and they asked her to fix it.
Call the individual who submitted the application, or does it automatically just go into the process of being screened?
We don't call them. It just goes into the process of being screened.
And is that an individual doing that, or is that automated?
It's an individual that inputs the information into the computer, and then the computer will run the script check.
Okay. And then I imagine some sort of AI or something checks if anything pops up and then spits out, yes, we're good to go?
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, before the life insurance was paid out, your office sent out requests for medical records, correct?
Yes.
For Mr. Richins.
Yes.
And you received those back, correct?
We did.
And in there, you did highlight anything or identify anything in terms of prior drug use, correct?
That's correct.
And in this case, marijuana came up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I have one moment. I think those are all the questions I have.
Eric?
That's correct.
And in this case, in there, you were to, you did highlight anything or identify anything in terms of prior drug use, correct?
That's correct.
And in this case, marijuana came up, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Prior drug use.
I have one moment. I think those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
But did marijuana come up in the most recent application or the one from 2017?
In this case, before the life insurance was paid out, you also, your office, sent out requests for medical records, correct?
Yes.
For Mr. Richins.
Yes.
And you received those back, correct?
Oh, medical records from Eric. Okay. Medical records from Eric. I mean, if we want to keep running down this marijuana THC thing, sure, but they didn't find any in his system when he died. Who cares?
And in there, you were to...
Yes.
It's been admitted, Your Honor.
Is it 7-21?
No, I apologize. Yes. That's all I have. Thank you, Ms. Coates.
Let me see. Is this the marijuana use? Wait, but what is this? I can't read this. HIV, heart, diabetes, stroke, Crohn's, alcohol. Does that say marijuana? I barely read that. It's so blurry. We have the, but this is not the medical record, though. I think the medical records would have the marijuana
in
use.
those medical records,
What do you want?
the stated frequency of use of marijuana?
Yes, it said once or twice per year.
Okay. And then when you did your script search, oh, I'm having trouble with that. It's a check for prescriptions prior to approving the application. Is that
Yes.
fair? And did you get an answer when you did that search?
The answer was that there were none.
No prescriptions.
No
at that
prescriptions.
time. Thank you.
No further questions. Thank you.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes.
So script search mean prescription search? That Eric lists a name of prescription that he was taking? What is happening? What do you want? Hold on, I think he needs his toy. Can't reach it.
Yes, that would be the state's request.
You're free.
Okay.
Thank you. Please watch your step.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Shervanek, who's next?
Christina Miller.
Ms. Miller, if you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in. If you stop here briefly.
He's trying to get a toy that's pushed up against the wall, and his cone is like running into it.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Have a seat.
Please have a seat. Ms. Shervanek, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Christina Miller, M-I-L-L-E-R.
Ma'am, what do you do for work?
I am a divorce attorney, special master, private guardian ad litem, and just started doing divorce mediations as well.
How long have you been a divorce attorney?
Almost 30 years.
Divorce mediation? Oh man, that sounds like a fucking headache.
And in that practice, do you do exclusively divorces?
I do.
And do you have experience with custody arrangements?
Extensive.
In your practice, how many divorce actions would you say you've been a part of?
Over 2,000.
How do you get new clients in your practice?
In this town, word of mouth, typically. I haven't really ever advertised. We've done some hometown parades back in the day, but was really more for team building, office building. I don't advertise in the newspaper or radio or anything like that.
And I didn't ask you this, and I should have, but what geographic area do you typically practice in?
Typically Park City, Wasatch County area. On occasion, I'll have cases out in the Basin. Sometimes I have to go down to Salt Lake, not often, but I have some people who won't take no for an answer with leaving some in Wasatch County.
Understood. And so tell the jury a little bit about your process when you take on a new client, what happens in your office, and then eventually how you get involved with that person.
So we have I think I'm a bit unusual as divorce attorneys go. We have a very strict process that we have developed, we being me and my paralegal, Leslie Staples, who's been my paralegal, we're going on 28 years now this March. And we determined pretty early on in our practice that there was a lot of information we needed to receive from clients in order to get a case going. So I developed forms that we use in every single case. When I'm meeting with client, I've developed diagrams. And approximately 2008 is when we really started putting things together so that every client meeting could follow the same pattern, the exact same order for the most part, and I could take all of that information, hand it to my paralegal, and she would know as much as I did at the time with regard to some basic information.
So if a new client was being referred to you, would they first set up a meeting with your paralegal via phone?
Yes. She has vetted clients since we started practicing together. If I vetted all clients, I wouldn't get any work done.
And so after that call with your paralegal, do you meet with the new client?
If they get past Leslie, then yes, she will schedule a meeting for me. Almost every new client, especially if they're at the beginning of a divorce case, she tells them that the meeting can be anywhere between 2 and 4 hours, depending on the complexity of their case. Like I said, my process I think is pretty unusual because I try and get as much information as the client knows or can give me, and I give them back as much information as I can to make that initial meeting really impactful because it's getting divorced is a very emotional process in addition to a legal process.
And so during that, or I should say after you have that intake meeting, this extensive meeting with a prospective client, new client, or with a new client, how many people actually, in your experience, proceed from that meeting to filing a divorce?
Based upon my 30 years, almost every one of them. There are a handful that don't, but the process of emotionally, psychologically, finally calling a divorce attorney and then the process of showing up for a meeting is significant for most people. Once they've kind of hit that stage on an emotional, psychological standpoint, they're ready to move forward or ready to prepare to move forward. So, I mean, there have been people I've been meeting with for 10 years who have yet to move forward, but
Sorry, for 10 years? For 10 years you were thinking about divorcing? Jeez. 10 years is a lot.
there are rare. It's rare that they don't move forward, either with me or someone else, or something happens.
Oh, it's rare.
In those
okay.
rare occasions, what are some of the reasons that those people give, or that you experience, that they don't move forward with a divorce?
It's pretty specific to each individual client who's not moving forward, but the top reasons are they're concerned about kids, the impact of divorce on kids. They're concerned about the age of their kids and being too young to be able to speak up about what's happening in both households. Some people are concerned about their religion and what it means for them from a religious standpoint. Some people have stayed together for quite some time because of health reasons. Back in the day when it was more difficult to get insurance, you would have some people who had a significant health issue who stayed together until that health issue was resolved.
And so you've kind of talked about this extensive first meeting that you have with new clients, and part of that, it sounds like, is information gathering from that person. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've talked a little bit about the forms that you go through. Are one of those forms directed towards, or the topic of that is any children involved?
Yes. So my office staff, I'm sure, gets annoyed at the fact that I like to have all my forms in a very certain order. And like I said, I'm a visual learner. That's how I teach people about divorce. So I have the diagrams I have and what I call the blue sheets, which are sheets that have all topics on it that I feel like I need from most divorcing people. They go in a certain order. So my packet, when somebody comes in to meet with me, it's thick, and it goes in order. So it's first, what is divorce and what does this path look like? Then it's kids, and I have forms and booklets and reading material and the Children's Bill of Rights that we go over. And then there's assets and debts, and then it's ongoing issues. So if alimony may be a concern, we go over a diagram for alimony and hit a lot of topics on income, expenses. Then there's miscellaneous. And then we go over, what does this path look like if you went this way? How do you tell your spouse? How do you prepare for ultimately filing or defending?
I want to turn your attention to Eric Richins. Did you know him?
I knew him in the sense that I met with him.
And how did you come to meet with him? Who referred him to you?
Several people, but the person that reached out to me was his brother-in-law, Clint Benson. He texted me in early October 2020, asked if I could meet with his brother-in-law, Eric, and told me it was urgent. So I explained the process that you have to get through Leslie, and I believe he contacted the office early October 2020, and I ultimately met with him October 23rd, 2020.
Okay, so Eric went through the process that you've described and ultimately ended up with you in that extensive new client meeting that we've been discussing.
Yes, we met for 2.5 hours.
I think she met with Eric.
While Eric was with you in that meeting, did he fill out the typical paperwork? Did he go through that packet that you've been describing?
Yes. Okay. He left the packet at my office. He didn't take it with him. We have a bound binder, for lack of a better word, that people take this packet of information home with them and read it. Eric did not.
Okay. Give me just a moment. Recognize that?
I do.
And we've been talking about paperwork that Eric filled out. Is that some of the paperwork that he filled out in your office?
Yes. That, just so you know, under adverse party, where it says Kouri Richins, Darden in parentheses, that's my handwriting, and it's my handwriting at the bottom in the kind of grayed out box.
Okay. And the rest of that is paperwork that Eric filled out?
Yes.
Okay. That's all we need from that one for now. So I want to talk about the advice that you gave to Eric Richins during this meeting. Did you get an impression about why Eric was in your office?
I did.
What was that impression?
He was there to find out what it would look like in terms of going forward with the divorce. Was there to learn how to protect his finances, having just...
I'm going to object. This
Sure.
information is all based on hearsay.
Are you asking about what was said or her observation of his physical demeanor?
I'm asking about effect on the listener, Your Honor, how his information informed her legal advice.
Please approach.
Sure. Give him
There was actually another attorney that was a divorce attorney who was fighting the subpoena, and that was the divorce attorney that I think Kouri was meeting with. I don't know when.
During your meeting with Eric, did you give him legal advice about custody?
I did.
Describe, in 2020, what was the presumption when someone was contemplating divorce about how custody arrangements would work?
At that time, well, let me start with when I first started practicing, way back when. It was the old Ward and June Cleaver thing with regard to custody. Somebody had most of the time and the other person had weekends. There has been a wave through the legislature, through child psychologists, with regard to child psychologists focusing on what's in the best interest of kids, and the legislature listening to lobbyists. I was on the executive committee for the family law section of the Utah Bar at the time, so we closely watched what was going on in the legislature. So at that time in 2020, there had been a statute passed about 5 years previous that finally had an alternative parent time schedule that was more of a 60-40 type schedule. We called it fat weekends, but that is where courts were going. Courts, judges, custody evaluators were all trending towards equal parent time, 60-40 parent time, and so forth. So by 2020, this was October, there were already rumblings of a new statute being passed that would be an alternative statute for 50-50 parent time. That all these statutes have been renumbered in 22, but at that time that was 35.2 or going to be 35.2. But when I met with Eric, we had 35.1, which was this fat weekend. So I talked to him a lot about this is typically what happens with kids and going through a divorce. Unless there is something really that stood out, almost all judges were going with more of a joint custody, joint physical custody situation.
And so you explained that potential situation to Eric Richins.
Right off, yes.
And without saying if he had a verbal reaction, could you tell how he reacted otherwise?
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Can you imagine if they divorce and then Kouri, he did the joint custody, but her boyfriend was Robert Grossman. We learned afterwards that he had quite a few run-ins with law enforcement after like stealing from Home Depot because he didn't return these like equipment. What were the other ones again? Like, was it public intoxication or something where he had like open alcohol in his car? I don't remember. But just like a bunch of like random stuff, which is like, oh, interesting. This is the guy that she chose over Eric. Okay.
Otherwise,
yes, we had no further discussion about custody or all of the other things that would go with custody. Where I would typically get into with clients specifics about what holidays look like, what a full year calendar looks like. Whether there are meaningful holidays in their family, what the right of first refusal looks like. I have on my blue sheets, it's 2 pages, and I would, in most cases, I fill out both of those pages.
did you do that with Eric Richins?
No, I didn't.
Was that unusual?
It is unusual. It is unusual for me not to continue down the path of a custody conversation, and it typically means that, well, in every case, I think that I haven't filled that out. It meant the client did not want to think about, for whatever reason, did not want to think about the possibility of not seeing their child every day or the possibility of the other side having their child more often than them or an equal amount as them and so forth. But
At the conclusion of your intake meeting with Eric Richins, did you give him a to-do list?
I did.
And when you give a client a to-do list in your practice, does that mean that a divorce is imminent?
Typically, yes. Yeah. I've been around a long time, and this is a small town.
Really? Okay.
Small county, and so there are people that will come and meet with me to try and conflict me out of a case. And after so many years of practicing, you learn pretty quickly that that's their intent, because they want to take our 3 or 4 hour meeting and do 15 minutes and call it good. Those people typically, some of those people retain us. Others just want to know the information that I have, because, like I said, I'm trying to teach them all about divorce and what life looks like after divorce.
So giving the to-do list, how is that significant in your practice? Would you give that to someone who wasn't going to proceed?
No. If I have somebody that comes in and they're either trying to conflict me out or they just really want to talk about what this might look like in 30 years down the road, there's no to-do list. Sometimes I won't even fill out the questionnaires that I have, the question papers, the blue sheets. But if they have a to-do list, people are, in my experience, it is anticipated that they are going to file for a divorce at some point in the future.
And Eric walked out of this meeting with a to-do list from you.
He did not want to take it with him.
Oh, that's right. He didn't leave it, but you gave him a to-do list. Is that right?
He wanted me to correspond through his brother-in-law, Clint. So I emailed the to-do list to Clint.
Did you refer Eric Richins to anyone after or during your meeting with him?
I did.
Who did you refer him to?
He had worked in the past with Crystal Bowman Carter to do his business planning documents, and he needed to revoke a power of attorney. So he was going back to Crystal for that, or I told him to go back to Crystal for that, and also to redo an estate plan.
I mean, they gave the to-do list, but I think the meeting was in 2020, though, right? Because I remember hearing about him meeting with a divorce attorney back in 2020. Did he meet up with her again? Did I miss something? I don't think so, right?
Okay. Was it unusual in your practice to refer someone in Eric Richins' position to a lawyer like Crystal Bowman Carter?
Yes.
Why is that unusual?
Because most people going through a divorce, in my experience, aren't thinking beyond what that divorce might look like. They're not thinking about death or estate planning and so forth. And most people, once you file for divorce, you cannot change any beneficiary and so forth. And so that was not a rule at that time in 2020. It's a rule now, but it was unusual. I've only referred one other person in my memory to change their estate plan while a divorce was either pending or before they filed for divorce.
So Eric went through this initial meeting with you. Did he ever file for divorce with you?
He didn't.
Or through you, I suppose?
No.
And Did you discuss a timeline with him about filing for divorce?
I did not discuss the timeline with him. As I said, well, I didn't say this, but because divorce is so emotional, and there are so many things to unravel, kids and finances and debts and family and external family and extended family, and everybody really is on their own timeline. Like I said, I have a couple clients currently that I've been meeting with them for 10 years off and on, so they're not ready to pull the trigger. And
Miller makes you not want to get married again. According to Kouri's source, she kicked him out because he was doing math, and clearly such a better choice than Eric.
Everybody has a different timeline.
Thank you. Those are all my questions for you.
Okay. I mean, what we got out of her testimony was Eric met with her October 2020 and had discussions of divorce. And then he was referred to Krista Bowman Carter, and she's like, oh, that's kind of weird because, you know, most people aren't thinking about death and estate planning when you're thinking about the stages of divorce. All right.
But it wasn't Eric Richins that reached out to set up an initial appointment with your office, correct?
That's correct.
It was his brother-in-law reached out, and not just to say, hey, I'm referring someone to you, but he reached out to set up the appointment, correct?
I don't recall whether I wouldn't have been part of that conversation. That would have been with Leslie, my paralegal.
Can we take a look at CM1, just for the witness?
Yeah, it seems like he was entertaining divorce, but the estate planning aspect, I think he was maybe more worried about. Maybe he was just going to try to stick it out, you know, and not break up the family.
Let me just ask another question before we talk about that document.
Sure.
But he wanted to make sure that if anything were to happen to him, then the kids are taken care of and Kouri doesn't run off with monies, I guess. So
you do remember that it was Mr. Benson that reached out, and then you set up a meeting with Eric. Did anyone attend that meeting with Eric, or was it just yourself and Mr. Richins?
Yeah. It's my understanding Eric contacted my paralegal to give her a lot of specifics about his situation, and then the meeting that I had with him was just the two of us.
All right. And after that meeting, it was Mr. Benson that reached out and thanked you for a meeting with Eric, correct?
Yes. Eric did not want me to have any contact with him via phone or email directly. He wanted everything to go through a third party, his brother-in-law.
Okay, that's what I was getting to. So when you gave Eric the list of documents, you actually sent that to Mr. Benson.
That's correct.
And then it was actually Mr. Benson who provided you with the documentation over email. I don't know, Eric may have brought some things in person, but anything that came over email was between you and Mr. Benson, correct?
Correct.
And would one reason that a client would ask for that, would it be because they weren't ready to let the spouse know that they were considering divorce? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And a reason for this, and I mean, I know you said that most people who come in and go this far do end up filing for divorce, but fair to say that some people aren't certain if they're going to file when they come in to see you, correct?
Very few.
It happens, though.
It does happen, yes.
All right. And you testified that you went through custody arrangements with Mr. Richins, correct?
Yes.
And you went through the forms you went through regarding children involvement in divorce, correct? I might be naming that form wrong, but you said you went through forms about children.
Children's Bill of Rights.
The Children's Bill of Rights.
Yeah, it is not an official thing in Utah, but I have it, and I give it out on it. I'm very color coordinated, so I've colored pens for various things, colored paper for the initial client consultation. That happens to be on purple paper, and it's taped up all over our office as well, so I can remind clients, this is the sun, your kids are the sun, and we are all rotating around them, so let's keep our eye on the prize. So it's just, it isn't anything you can enforce in court, but it's something that I like to share with clients.
Sure, because clients with small children, that's a huge consideration, is what will happen with the children, both financially and emotionally, and who the children will be living with, fair?
Typically not financially, but emotionally and who they will be living with and what the possibilities are, for sure, is a big concern for most people.
Okay. Finances are a concern, which is why you fill out a child support form with clients, correct?
Yes.
And can you pull up CM5? And you filled out a form with Mr. Richins about child support, correct?
I did, yes.
And he reported to you at that time his monthly income was $33,333, correct?
That based upon what, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was going to say, I didn't have documents at the time, so we were just, this is more for kicks and giggles of this is what child support would look like if this were the number.
Fair. And his child support was going to be, high, correct? Based on his income?
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on who you're thinking about. Empire City, probably not so much,
Absolutely
but
correct.
for most people,
That's
yes.
true. In my very small dalliance with divorce law,
Yes.
we were frequently, you see people whose income it's quite low. I'm going to say frequently. Some people it's quite low and child support's not very much.
You can have that for sure.
And for some people, a lot of people, $33,000 a month is a high income, correct?
Not for a lot of people that I deal with, but I think on the whole,
fair.
yes.
All right, you're dealing with some more, maybe fair to say more high, that didn't come out very well, high-end clients, high-end divorces with more assets.
I would say the longer you're in practice, the more difficult your cases become, and the higher the wage tends to be with regard to divorces.
Okay. Now, other things you discussed with Eric were assets.
Yes.
Fair. And you were made aware that he was a partner in...
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm just asking if she's aware.
Forgive me, what's the basis of the objection? Sure.
It's here.
Okay, so Eric was making 33 grand a month. I mean, I don't know if we're getting too much out of this, but
Say.
Okay.
I feel like it's just information. Like, oh, okay, interesting information.
Became aware or were Mr. Clint Benson and maybe for Mr. Richins, you became aware or were you aware that Mr. Richins owned a couple of businesses?
I became aware of that during my conversation with Eric.
Did you become aware of that in any way through documents, tax information provided, other documents provided to you by either him or his family?
I did not receive any tax returns from Eric Richins.
Did you receive anything, documentation, in terms of his businesses?
No. You mean the business specifically?
Yes.
No.
Or that the businesses existed?
Yes.
Documentation that the businesses existed?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the businesses was C&E Stonemasonry, correct? Do you recall that?
Yes.
And Katie, can you just pull up? Good question. The next one. I think it's maybe CM6.
You're yawning hard. Yeah, today's a little bit of a, okay, all right, interesting.
Or 8. I don't know. Help me out here. There, one more, Your Honor.
Yes, I love color coordinations. You gotta be organized.
Just one moment. Seven. So you became aware that he owned partner in C&E Stonemasonry, correct?
Yes. So this document.
Well, that's just for fresh recollection.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also became aware through.
I need you to ask the question to lay foundation for the how about the other businesses as we discussed. You can't ask it as a leading question.
All right. Let me back up a little bit. You said through documentation you became aware of Mr. Richins' businesses, just that they existed.
The masonry business.
Did you receive documentation that he and Kouri Wright were also partners in another business?
No.
You did not receive any documentation about any businesses existing, just the existence of businesses?
Ask and answer,
No.
Judge.
Okay, well,
Overruled. Now we have double confirmation. Please go from there, Ms. Lewis.
okay. Did everybody hear the whole?
I think it was 2 no's in a row.
Okay.
But
All right. Let's see. So, now, I know Ms. Shervanek asked you, and you said it was true that Mr. Richins did not proceed with divorce in this manner, in this case.
Not
Correct?
prior to his death. No.
Right. And to your knowledge, he did not proceed with divorce with a different attorney. Fair?
Correct.
All right. And you said that you referred him instead to an estate planner, estate attorney.
Didn't
An attorney who does estate planning. Thank you, sorry.
Didn't refer him instead. I just referred him to Crystal Bowman Carter to work more in tandem.
All right. And you said you haven't done that very many times, correct?
Right.
But there would be reasons to refer someone to an estate planner, fair? Just, would there be reasons, yes or no, and then I'll follow up.
At the end of every divorce case, I refer every client to I give every client a very long, again, to-do list and a closing letter. And at the end of that closing letter, I refer everyone to, or I recommend that everyone see an estate planning attorney to revise their estate planning documents now that they are no longer married.
Okay. In this case, however, that happened earlier in the process than normal.
Yes.
All right. And just let me ask you a hypothetical.
Sure.
So sometimes people have concerns about their children. I mean, it's a fair reason that people don't get divorced when they have small children because they don't want to break up the family. Fair?
Yes.
All right. And if an individual has concerns about providing, well, let me rephrase that. So hypothetically, someone may have concerns about how their children will be provided for during, after a divorce. Fair?
Provided for
financially.
Psychologically or financially?
Well, both, but I'm talking about financially.
Yes.
All right. So one reason someone may go to an estate planner could be to ensure that things were properly set up to provide for their family, whether they get divorced or not. Fair?
Are you talking about this early on in a potential divorce proceeding or just generally?
I'm asking hypothetically, well, generally first.
Yeah, people generally go establish an estate plan to make sure that if they have children, their children are taken care of, or that if they have assets, their assets are allocated the way they want upon their death.
Okay. And even though you said it's unusual, it's certainly possible that as someone is going through talking about divorce, they discover that they want to look at this now. Prior to divorce, they want to set this up. Part one of my question, is that possible?
I have never seen that, but I assume anything is possible.
Sure. And it's possible that someone may decide, instead of a divorce, I need to set up a way to make sure my family's taken care of. That maybe that's the more appropriate thing for me to do at this stage. That's possible.
I think you're probably comparing apples to oranges. In my experience, when someone is ready to move forward with a divorce, or when a divorce has been kind of forced upon them from their other spouse, it is because we have, I explain it to clients as two pieces of wet noodle, and we drop them on a plate, and one is the emotional divorce, and one is the legal divorce. And
two pieces of wet noodle. That's a very interesting way to put it. No, I feel like it's kind of weird.
My job is to straighten those out and keep them as separated as I can, because at touch points, when the legal divorce touches the emotional side is in chaos, and when the emotional side touches the legal side is in chaos. And so when you're going through a divorce, that in and of itself is an apple, where people are worried about what their kids' lives will look like tomorrow.
Understood.
Or next month. When you are doing estate planning, it is, what will my kids' lives look like if I am not here, or me and my spouse are not here? Like, is grandma going to take them? Is my sister going to take them? And so they don't often overlap, because people in divorce don't often, in my experience, they don't even really think about their estate plan. It doesn't come up in our cases, except for a very small handful of cases.
I understand.
And that makes sense. That's what she was saying earlier in direct too, that, yeah, it was kind of odd. I referred Eric to the estate planning attorney, and it's because, like she mentioned earlier, divorce is like, okay, who takes the kids? What happens with the relationship, right? Or, was like, you share the kids, you guys take turns, like who gets what, the financials and stuff like that. But with estate planning, it's like, oh, okay, well, what happens if I'm not around? If I die, or if my significant other dies, what happens then to my kids?
I understand it's a very small handful, but let me just try and ask once more.
Sure.
It's possible that while going through what a divorce is going to entail, someone can change their mind, correct?
Decide not to get a divorce?
And decide not to get a divorce, correct? And then it is possible that they want to go set up an estate plan, correct? I mean, that can happen.
I'm sure it can. I've never seen it happen, but I'm sure it can.
Okay. You don't, okay, I'll strike that. All right, but that's what happened here. Mr. Richins decided to see an estate planning, a lawyer who specialized in estate plans, correct?
What happened was I advised him to seek an estate planning attorney to help him with what I perceived as his concerns at that time with regard to his finances and his children.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further at this time. Thank you.
Ms. Sherman,
No other questions, Judge.
may we release this witness?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go. Nice to see
All right, and I think they go on a lunch break, but let's see.
you. Mind taking that cover?
Of course.
And your read the binder there. Oh, is that your binder?
No.
Just take all your shit with you.
Thank you. Take care, Ms. Miller. Counsel, any objection to breaking for lunch?
Whatever the court makes.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Folks, please rise for the jury. During the break, ladies and gentlemen, same instructions. Don't talk about the case. Don't read, watch, or listen to anything about the case. Do not do any research on your devices about the case. Please enjoy your lunch. We'll come back at 10 of 1. Thank you very much. Folks, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Floyd, Mr. Sherbanek, anything on the record before the lunch break?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll be in recess until 12:50. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to get up and go use the restroom, and we'll be back with the other attorney's testimony. All righty. We get to zoom through. Ouch, Remy. I think you just gave me like a paper cut. Why are you so crazy? Why are you so crazy? Why are you so crazy? Did you get your food and your medication? I don't know if you did. All right, guys. Hello, hello. Oh, actually, let me get some more water really quick. Have a good night. Take care. I'm gonna get some more water. I will be right back. Wait, down. All right, guys, let's get started. Another attorney is going to be testifying. And this is with the estate planning. Maybe it gets a little bit more interesting.
We'll fix that. Scott, if you unplug for me. You should be able to see this.
I can see it. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's the C&E Stonemasonry LLC buy-sell agreement that I prepared.
I'm going to move to admit 4-2.
Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ross. Oh,
No objection, no objection, Your Honor.
Okay. States 4-2 is admitted.
If we could publish this and move to Article 3, please. What's contained in Article 3 of this agreement?
Article 3 it provides what happens if one of the partners or owners of the company were to die.
And essentially, what does it say in non-lawyer speak?
Well, the mandatory cross-purchase agreement provides that if one person, if one of the partners dies, either Eric or Kouri, then the decedent, the person who has died, their estate has to purchase the business interest from the surviving partner using life insurance.
And is that the life insurance was what was used in this buy-sell agreement?
Yeah, so this buy-sell agreement used 4 different $1 million life insurance policies. Each of Kouri and Eric had 2 $1 million policies on the life of the other, and if one of them were to die, they had to use that money to purchase the interest in C&E Stonemasonry from the estate, so that the survivor could continue to control the company and run the company.
Is that a pretty common thing in buy-sell agreements?
Excuse me. Yes, it is.
I want to move now to talk about the second project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was an estate planning project. Was that did that take place in October of 2020?
Yes, he came to see me. He called my office on October 5th and came to see me on October 13th, 2020.
And so what was the purpose of that meeting?
It was to update his estate plan and revoke a prior power of attorney that had been abused.
When we're talking about an estate plan, what are the main documents that come out of an estate plan?
So the basic estate plan that everyone needs is a will, a durable power of attorney, and a healthcare directive. And sometimes, most of the time in my practice, you also need a trust to avoid probate and to protect the beneficiaries of your estate plan from themselves or from others.
Okay. In preparation for that meeting with Eric Richins, did he fill out some paperwork before and during that appointment?
Yes, I have all of my clients fill out an intake worksheet, gather information about their priorities and their assets. He partially filled it out and brought it in with him to our meeting, and then we filled out the rest together as we discussed what needed to be done.
And these intake worksheets, how is that something that your firm uses with every client, or how does that work?
Yeah, either my office manager or my receptionist sends it out to everyone. It's something I can't really function without.
Okay. If we could show the witness 4-9, please. And go ahead and scroll through it so she can see the whole thing. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is this?
That's my estate planning worksheet filled out by partially by Eric and partially by me.
Okay, I'm going to move to admit 4-9.
No objection.
4-9 is admitted.
Now, if you could take that binder in front of you and turn to tab 9. Is that the same exhibit that we're looking at in 4-9?
No.
Okay. Which one is that?
You're having me look at the healthcare directive.
Oh, I see. We'll come back to that one. I had it labeled wrong.
All right, witness number 32.
Before,
How many witnesses?
creating
How many witnesses do you think is going to be testifying in this trial?
Eric Richins' estate plan, did you review a premarital agreement?
I reviewed it the day before he signed his estate plan.
Okay. If we could, 4-1 is the premarital agreement. That's already been admitted. If we could publish that, please, and go to section 1 and paragraph 5. So this is the document, the premarital agreement that you reviewed. What does paragraph 1, section 5, again, the non-lawyer version, what does this say?
So what it says is that C&E Stone Masonry would remain Eric's separate property to dispose of as he wished during his life after his marriage to Kouri Richins.
And if we could go to section 2, please. What does this section of the premarital agreement deal with?
Again, it deals with Eric's separate property, that C&E Stone Masonry will remain his sole and separate property, even if they commingle marital funds, except that if he were to die, then his interest in the company would pass to his wife, which is Kouri in this document.
Okay. And if we could go to section...
Oh, that's the important document right here. So this is the motive. The reason why Kouri didn't want to divorce Eric, because if she divorced him, she wouldn't get anything from this. However, if Eric died, then she would have an interest in it.
Passed to his wife, which is Kouri in this document.
Okay. And if we could go to section 3, please. And how about this section? What does this...
So that section addresses primarily Kouri's rights in C&E property that she might have under the law at Eric's death. Can I elaborate on that?
Sure.
Okay. So if you don't have a premarital agreement, then you have rights in your spouse's estate. And when you're a nuclear family with no children from a prior marriage, as they were, that means that if your spouse dies, you are entitled to at least 1/3 of the augmented estate. In other words, everything that passes to anyone as a result of your spouse's death. And this paragraph, the section 3, paragraph 1, says that Kouri is giving up her right to that 1/3 as it concerns C&E Masonry, Stone Masonry.
So I want to turn your attention now to that actual meeting that you had with Eric Richins in October of 2020. What was he there to accomplish? Why was he in your office?
He was referred to me, I'm not sure if it was from Christina Miller or Brian Freckleton, referred back to me. I had worked with him again to update his estate planning based on some recent financial malfeasance and some concerns that he had for his sons, that if something were to happen to him, they wouldn't receive or be cared for financially with his assets.
When meeting with Eric Richins, was there something unique to you or something that you did for the first time in preparing his estate plan?
Yeah, there were a few things.
What were those?
So, one, he didn't want us to communicate with him by email. That happened a little bit later, but because he was worried that Kouri would be reading his emails. Two, he wanted to leave everything to his kids if possible. And at the beginning of the representation, I hadn't seen the premarital agreement. He wasn't sure if it existed, but eventually, communicating through his sister, as he instructed, we received the premarital agreement and saw that it unfortunately did not address all of the property. It only addressed C&E Stone Masonry. So for that reason, for the first time ever in my career, I had to draft around that augmented share. So we provided at a minimum that there would be a share created for Kouri consisting of 1/3, the amount she would be entitled to, and the rest passed directly to his kids. That also applied to tangible personal property. He said that all his tangible personal property, things you can touch and feel, like your furniture, your jewelry, your collections, would pass directly to his sons, who were all very young at the time, and that's unusual. It usually passes directly to the spouse. I think there was...
Yikes. Yeah, it's like, the house, the furniture, it's like, yeah, you would, just let the wife have it. The wife is probably going to take care of the kids. And she's like, Eric was like, nope, give it to my kids.
One other...
I actually do wonder, maybe Kouri did get wind of this. Maybe not to the full extent of what Eric was doing behind the scenes, but maybe she got wind that Eric was consulting with, an estate planning attorney. No, I don't know. Maybe she got like a little wind of it. And that's why she decided to take this route. No, actually, maybe she didn't know at all.
Thing, but I'll come to it.
If it comes to you, let me know. So I want to turn your attention now to those estate planning documents that you referenced that you prepare when doing estate plans for most people. And for Eric Richins, did you prepare a living will?
A living will, a healthcare directive?
Yes.
Yes.
And did you also prepare a trust?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to take a look at Exhibit 4-11. We'll put it up on the screen for you.
I mean, they probably act like things were normal. You know, they texted each other and it wasn't like it was contentious. He got sick. He was messaging each other. They got lunch for each other. People just they're really good at living separate lives, you know? When you're in the marital home, you act like everything's fine. But the moment you leave that house, you know, Kouri was out doing her own thing. And then Eric was planning just in case something were to happen to him.
And if you could scroll through it, Scott. Do you recognize this?
Yes, that's the will I prepared for Eric Richins.
And then if we could show the witness 4-12. Do you recognize 4-12?
Yes, that's the trust I prepared for Eric Richins.
Now, in the book you have in front of you, I'm going to ask you to turn to tab K, or to tab 6. Is that the will that we just saw in the same exhibit?
Yes.
And there's a signature as a part of that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is that document signed by?
The document was signed by Eric Richins on page 8, and his initials appear on every single page of the document.
And you notarized that document, right?
I witnessed and notarized the document.
If you could turn to tab 10 in that binder. Is that the trust document that we just saw?
Yes, it is.
And is that document also signed?
Yes, it is signed. It's signed by Eric Richins, and I notarized it.
Okay, and that means you saw him sign it in front of you, right?
Yes, you have to. If you're a notary, you're required to be there in person to witness somebody signing something before you can attest to their signature.
And then also on tab 9, you told us that was the healthcare directive. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that document signed?
Yes, it is.
And similarly, did you see Eric Richins sign that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm going to move to admit 4-11 and 4-12.
No objection. 4-11 and 4-12 are admitted.
If we could put up 4-11, please, and publish to the jury.
4-11's up.
Yes, I
so
agree.
this is the will you described that you prepared for Eric Richins.
Compartmentalization.
Is that correct?
Correct.
I want to go to section 7.03, please.
Sorry, lots of squeaky action happening behind here. I have to mute it.
What does this section provide for?
That's the section where Eric expressed his intentions for the disposition of his remains. He wanted to be buried upon his death.
Now, talk generally about this document and what kind of legal implications, this document has.
So in the case of a trust-based estate plan, which is what we prepared for Eric, the will is not usually as important as the trust. All of his directions for what he wanted to happen to his assets and the protections he wanted to put in place for his loved ones were contained in the trust. You still have to have a will. It's called a pour-over will. It says that if I leave anything out of my trust, and if I forget to make a beneficiary designation when I die, give it to my trust to be controlled by the terms of my trust. And then I always include either burial or cremation instructions if somebody has a preference. Sometimes people don't have a preference, then I don't say anything. Anything that's governed by a will has to go through a process called probate. That's a court-supervised process of administering an estate, the non-trust assets. So when you draft a trust-based estate plan, or when you execute a trust-based estate plan, the idea is you're avoiding probate.
AKA trustee Katie. Katie had control of it all, not Kouri.
You don't need to use the will. It never has to go through probate. The will is just a backup document.
Yes, they are going to allow in the walk the dog letter. The first 3 pages they're going to allow it in. It shows Kouri's state of mind and her interpretation of like things that. What was it again? I forgot what she wrote exactly in the letter, but I'm trying to remember the judge's recent ruling. He will allow the first 3 pages in. It shows Kouri's reaction to to the things that are happening, and then her husband passing away or something like that. Like it puts, there was like a specific term that he used. I can pull it up. I think it's in one of my videos that I covered. I don't remember. My brain's not working today. The squeaky is distracting me.
So now,
Kouri's state of mind about her attitude towards her husband's death, I think, and the drugs. I think so.
if we could put up 4-12, please.
Sorry,
for the witness.
not very sharp today.
We can publish this as well. So talk about, in general, how a trust works.
Okay, so a trust is a contract between, and I'm going to use Eric specifically because this one was prepared for him. It's a contract between the party who drafts it, the party who's going to benefit from it, and the party who's going to administer it. So initially, a trust is a contract between you, me, myself, and I. Eric was the grantor. He created the rules for the trust. Eric was the trustee. That means he was the manager of the trust, of all the assets that were contained in the trust and had to follow the rules that he set. And then Eric initially was the beneficiary until such time as he became, until he died. He was the trustee until such time he became permanently incapacitated or died. And then somebody else would manage those trust assets. It's like a box that you have rules for. You put the assets in, and those rules control all of the assets in the box.
So you mentioned that a trust, the trustee was Eric while he was alive,
Yes.
and then he chose someone else to be a trustee in the event of his death. Is that correct?
He did. That would be at Article 3.
Okay. Who did Eric choose as his trustee?
He chose his sister. Well, he chose a couple of successors. His sister, Kouri Richins Benson. And then I want to see who he chose as this. And then I'm looking at the will still.
That's okay. You don't have to look at it. If you don't remember, that's okay.
No, it was Katie that he chose as his first successor trustee, and I believe it was Clint as the second.
What is a trustee?
The trustee is the person who has
Clint would be her husband, so his brother-in-law.
legal title to the assets in the trust and is charged with managing those assets for the benefit of the beneficiaries of the trust in the way that the trust says.
In your experience, was it unusual for someone who was married to not choose their spouse as a trustee?
Yes.
What effect did the trust have on Eric Richins' property?
While he was alive, he could still do anything he wanted with the trust assets because it was a revocable trust. But the trust owned his property in that little box. And the effect was that when he died, it became irrevocable, and those assets had to be administered according to the terms of the trust that he set.
Scott, if we could go to Article 8.01 of the trust.
Excuse me.
The Avon lady? I don't remember the Avon lady.
Describe for the jury.
That movie is so sad, by the way. I finally watched it a few years ago. Oh my God, it's so sad. I hate the ending.
In layman's terms, what this section of the trust means as it pertains to Kouri Richins.
Okay. Might be a little wordy here. So on Eric's on Eric's death, this trust became irrevocable, and sub-trusts were created. A trust for Kouri called the Q-tip trust that you see here at Article 8, and then the next trust is the Descendants Trust that was for the benefit of the kids. Because it was a Q-tip trust, the law requires that all of the income generated by the assets held in that share must be distributed to Kouri during her lifetime.
So did the trust provide for Kouri Richins' household expenses?
Not specifically, but there's the guidelines for distribution also provide that she's entitled to also access the principal through the trustee for her health, education, maintenance, and support. So yes, she was provided for, just not household expenses specifically.
And you mentioned that a trust is like a box that someone can put their assets into. What were some of the assets
So he still is, trying to take care of her, but not have her maintain her cozy life that she has now. She'll have to take care of herself, but, still providing for her.
Assets that went into Eric Richins' trust?
So the easiest thing we did was he signed an assignment of tangible personal property. So things that don't get titled anywhere, like your furniture, your jewelry, those collections. By signing that document, that transferred those things to the trust. I prepared a deed for him for the house that he owned in his name, and we transferred that asset to his trust. I think the house was on Willow Court. And then I prepared an assignment of interest in C&E Masonry that he signed later on in February. After the trust was built, then we could put the things in it, and he signed that in February of 2021. Put that in the trust, and also another LLC interest.
Scott, if we could go back to just the first page of 4-12, please. Even the title page 4. Yeah. So that document has a date on it. What's the significance of that date?
That's the date that Eric signed the trust, and for titling purposes, we include the date in the name of the trust.
And so, for all intents and purposes, that's the effective date. That's when it becomes legally in effect.
That's when it becomes legally binding, yes.
If we could show the witness 4-14, please.
Scott.
And if you could scroll through it so the witness can see the document. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Did you prepare it as part of Eric Richins' estate plan?
Yes, it's the power of attorney that I prepared for him.
I'll move to admit 4-14.
No objection.
4-14 is admitted.
If you could explain, you mentioned that this is a durable power of attorney. What is a power of attorney?
It's a document that nominates an agent, somebody that you choose, to manage your property if you become incapacitated, or sometimes immediately.
And what effect did Eric Richins' power of attorney have on his estate plan, or who did he choose as his power of attorney?
I'm sure he chose Kouri Richins Vincent.
Okay, if we could show the witness, I don't want you to look at anything just yet. If we could show the witness 4-13, please. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm scrolling through it. It's a draft revocation of a prior durable power of attorney.
Is this also a document that you prepared for Eric Richins?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit 4-13.
No objection.
4-13 is admitted.
If we could publish 4-13 to the jury, please. So this was a document that you drafted as part of Eric Richins' estate plan, is that right?
Yes, I drafted it, and then you can see that there's the prior durable power of attorney is attached as an exhibit. I didn't draft the prior power of attorney.
Certainly. Was this document ever recorded?
This version of the revocation of durable power of attorney was never signed or recorded.
Do you know why?
Eric was concerned about the repercussions he would face if he told Kouri.
Object to hearsay, Your Honor.
She might get wind of something. She might get pissed. She needs to sign it, right? Does she need to sign this one? Yeah, I have advised. Oh, he has to tell her. I have advised Kouri that I have revoked her authority to act as my POA, or sorry, my attorney, in fact. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a difficult conversation. That will probably raise some arguments. Let me take a picture of this. Shoot. She might buy a gun.
That was my impression.
Pause. Please approach. Yeah, my apologies.
All right, revoke power of attorney. Did not follow through. Did not want to deal with Kouri. How's everyone doing today? I hear helicopters outside. I wonder what the fuck's happening out in LA now. Now what?
You cannot consider.
Okay. So we'll probably say you cannot consider what Eric told her, only the effect that it had on the listener.
Jury, I appreciate your patience. You cannot consider what Eric Richins said to Ms. Bowman Carter.
And so I'm not sure if your
only the effect?
Your answer was heard by the jury. I won't ask you why, but was this document ever recorded?
No, this document was never recorded.
Okay. Now, you mentioned earlier that you were communicating with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, I believe.
I had communications with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, yes.
And you were instructed to only communicate with the brother-in-law, is that right?
I was instructed to communicate with his sister, and I was given I believe it was a shared email account.
Okay.
And they both responded there.
Was that unusual in your practice?
It was the first time anyone had asked me to do that, so yes.
Okay. I now want to turn your attention to the week that Eric Richins died. Did there come a time when you learned that Eric Richins had died?
Yes, I learned that day that he had died, March 4th, 2022.
And is that when you became aware of it, or was that a day later?
I believe I learned the day that it happened.
And how did you learn about Eric Richins' death?
Clint Benson called me and told me that he had died.
And did you also receive a call from a sheriff's deputy that day?
Yeah, later that day, I received a phone call from somebody who identified themselves as the sheriff's deputy and who asked me to talk to Kouri.
Oh, no. Was it the same day that Kouri found out that... Wait, is it the same day that Kouri was trying to get into the safe? For some reason, I thought more time had elapsed. Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me this is the day where everything went down and she started attacking the sister-in-law. Oh.
And did you talk to Kouri on the phone that day?
Yes.
What did you tell her?
Apparently, she was upset about the house, and I was asked to explain that there was an estate plan in place and that the house belonged to the trust, and that's what I told her.
When you were explaining to Kouri Richins that the house belonged in the trust, how did she react?
Oh, not positively. She was livid. She was upset, and she said, "What is wrong with you people?" and handed the phone back to the officer, I believe.
When having this conversation...
Do we have the body cam footage? Come on. Do we have the body cam footage of the officer that responded? Or did he not turn it on because he didn't think it was a big deal? I would love to see body cam footage of this day. Please, please, please show me the body cam footage.
With Kouri Richins, was it your impression that she was unaware of the estate plan?
Object to speculation.
Seems like it, based on her reaction.
What could you tell from your conversation with Kouri Richins about her knowledge regarding what would happen with the house?
She told me that the house she told me the house belonged to her. She thought the house was hers, and obviously, if she thought that, then she was unaware of the estate plan and that the trust owned the house.
When were you contacted by an attorney representing Kouri Richins?
Yeah, a bankruptcy attorney reached out to me.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Sure.
Oh, man. So it was literally hours after. So everyone comes over because Eric died. Everyone leaves around, was it like 8:30 in the morning? And then we have Kouri getting to access to those 3 gifts with the I'm really rich, rubbing face of the money. And then a few hours later on, she finds out that the house is in the trust. How did all this go down again? Because I also remember Kouri was trying to get into the safe, and then they told her that she can't get into the safe because it's also in the trust. You think this is all the same day? That's wild.
An attorney.
Sorry.
So you mentioned that you received an email from an attorney representing Kouri Richins. Is that right?
I received an email on March 8th from an attorney that said he represented Kouri Richins.
Okay. What? And so, sorry, I missed the date that you said. He contacted you on March 8th. Is
March
that right?
8th, 2022.
What was the general nature of that email?
Just to tell me that he represented her and to ask that we give her time to grieve, don't act too quickly, so that she could attend to the services, and I believe that was it.
And so he was contacting you in reference to the estate plan, is that right?
Possibly. I'd have to look at the email, but I don't even know if he referenced the estate plan.
He was talking about the house that was in the estate plan, is that right?
Yes.
Did you, after that email exchange on March 8th, did you provide any documents to Mr. Nate?
Yeah, it was Attorney Nate, and I did provide him with a full copy of the estate plan. I pointed out several things, including that the will called for burial, and asked.
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish.
And asked that, and because I had become aware that Kouri was seeking to have his body cremated, so I wanted to make sure.
Hearsay and non-responsive.
Well. taking them in reverse order, overruled, and it's unclear, so I'll sustain it, lay some more foundation.
Sure. So one of the documents that you provided to Mr. Nate was the will. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And one of the reasons you provided him the will was so that he was aware of Eric Richins' wishes as it concerned his burial.
Yes.
Did you open probate on Eric Richins' estate?
Yes.
When did that happen?
March 14th
Of 2022?
Only 10 days after Eric's death.
In your experience, is that, first, I'll ask two questions about opening probate. Was that a typical time frame for those events to happen?
No, that wasn't a typical time frame.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a couple of reasons. Usually people need to get through the services and grieve a little bit. If the property is secure, there's no reason to open probate right away. But in this case, Eric had a fully funded trust. I never would have opened probate if we were just administering the trust. That's the whole reason you have a trust, is to avoid having to go to court, make everything public.
And so when you're saying...
And it's a headache, going through probate, and then the judge has to decide.
The time frame was not typical, it was quicker than usual. Is that fair?
Yes, it was much quicker than usual, and with a trust,
Hello.
I just wouldn't have opened probate. If at all, I would have opened probate a year after the death, after creditors' claims had been cut off.
And so you opened probate quickly because there was some urgency, in your view?
Yes, Eric had. Can I explain why?
Please lay some foundation for how she knows whatever she's about to say.
Well, sure. Did you? Can we approach? I don't want. Without telling us any specific statements or what anybody said, why did you open probate so quickly?
I needed to get the nominated personal representative in place so that she, Kouri Richins Benson, would have the ability to manage the probate estate and make sure that Eric's wishes, as expressed in his will, were followed.
Thank you. And I neglected to check. Have I admitted Exhibit 4-14? I know I talked about it with this witness. Did we? Oh, sorry, wrong one. No, it wasn't there, Your Honor. Okay, I just didn't have a note there, so I wanted to make sure I admitted it.
Ms. Nestor is correct. It's fully admitted without objection.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Russ.
Good afternoon, Ms. Bowman-Carter.
Good afternoon.
My name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins today. All right, so I want to talk with you about the revocation document that you talked about with Ms. Shermanak. Could we please bring up 4-13? It's been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment. You can see that, Ms. Bowman?
I can see it.
Okay, go
All
ahead,
right,
Ms. Nestor.
and can we scroll down to the beginning of, or actually the very bottom of it, the date of the original one that they were contemplating revoking? And just to refresh, you mentioned on direct, this was actually never done. You actually never did revoke this power of attorney, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said that you all ended up not revoking it.
No, I said.
Maybe they did later on. This is Kouri's power of attorney.
Revoke this power of attorney, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said that you all ended up not revoking it.
No, I said we didn't sign this document.
You didn't sign it.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what you're getting at. So in your durable power of attorney, you mentioned revoking all previous powers of attorney, correct?
That's not what I was getting at, but that's correct.
Okay. But this particular document never got signed or filed or anything?
No, another revocation got signed apart from the durable power of attorney that he signed.
Okay. And the date on this document that you all were contemplating revoking but didn't ever sign this document was May the 8th of 2013. Is that right?
That's what this document says.
So this is the power of attorney that all the parties were contemplating, saying this doesn't, you can't use this anymore, right? From now on.
This power of attorney was revoked, yes.
I'm trying to not use lawyer words, I'm trying to use like normal words, just so to make sure we're clear. So revoke just means we can't use it anymore, right?
Right. It's taken back. It's null and void.
Perfect. Thank you. That's what I was getting at. So, to your understanding, this power of attorney had not, there had been no prior revocation filed on this power of attorney. In other words, it had been in place since May of 2013.
Right, but circumstances changed and he wanted to revoke it.
Sure. Anybody can revoke a power of attorney anytime they want, right?
Correct.
But he hadn't done that up until now, till he saw you in 2020.
That is my understanding. He may have gone to someone else, but this is the first time I learned of it.
Okay, thank you. You can take that down.
Wait, what? He went to someone else? Wait, what? Confused. Oh, hello. What did you eat for lunch? Food coma sounds nice. I would love to take a nap right now. I'm so tired.
There had been no prior revocation filed on this power of attorney. In other words, it had been in place since May of 2013.
Right, but circumstances changed and he wanted to revoke it.
Sure. Anybody can revoke a power of attorney anytime they want, right?
Correct.
But he hadn't done that up until now, till he saw you in 2020.
That is my understanding. He may have gone to someone else, but this is the first time I learned of it.
Okay, thank you.
What's the point of this?
You can take that down. Do you remember being interviewed by law enforcement within about a year or so after Eric passed?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were interviewed by law enforcement, do you recall telling them that it stuck out in your mind how kind Eric was about Kouri using that power of attorney in a way that he didn't like, right? Do you remember that?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay.
That's her own statement, Your Honor.
Which is why it's a problem that's coming in through you.
Well, I'll lay a little more foundation.
Sustained.
Was it your understanding that the goal of revoking this power of attorney that had existed before was that Kouri couldn't be trusted to utilize it well?
Why would you ask that?
And why couldn't she be trusted to utilize it well?
Because she had stolen she had misused it to take $250,000 out in his name, and he did not like that.
Totally fair. And isn't it also true that it was your understanding that
this better be a good line of questioning, because we were just reminding the jury that, yeah, Kouri couldn't be trusted. She's stolen the money. Oh, $250K.
Kouri's business acumen or business skills were less than fantastic because she was young and inexperienced?
I have no personal knowledge about Kouri's business acumen and skills.
Did you make that statement in your prior interview to the police?
I repeated what Eric told me about her business acumen and skills.
Okay, and what was your...
Hey guys, remember when she stole her husband's money? What a fun time. Maybe she's making a good point somewhere.
Understanding of that?
I had no understanding of her business acumen and skills.
But what'd you tell the police?
I told the police what Eric told me.
Which was what?
That she was misusing the power of attorney, that I wanted to include stronger language in his estate plan, more protective. I was surprised that he was willing to... He said that she's the mother of my children. I know that she made mistakes. She needs some more experience. For now, I'm going to do what I'm doing.
Great. Thank you. Was there...
Yep. They had 3 kids together. Oh, man. I mean, he was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. That's his wife.
Also, when you decided to add the house to the trust, did you do any investigation into whether Mrs. Richins had been contributing to the mortgage throughout the marriage?
I did not. It wasn't relevant.
Okay. When you said that all of Mr. Richins' personal property was poured into the trust, did you do any investigation into whose funds purchased all that personal property?
It wouldn't matter if it was gifts, but no, I didn't.
So, for example, the furniture in the living room, do you know whether Kouri purchased it with her money or Eric purchased it with his money or it was joint money? Do you even know?
No. How could I know? Okay.
And you made no effort to find out?
Why?
The assignment that Eric signed transferred his personal property.
Right. So you took his word for what was his personal property as opposed to what was hers?
I didn't have to take his word. He was only transferring what was his personal property.
Okay. And did he give you an inventory of what that personal property was?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know.
Well, there's a worksheet, and he listed some things, like his guns, but he didn't prepare a very specific inventory. I just prepared an assignment that he signed, transferring all of his.
I know. Call Mr. Grossman. Get that walk the dog letter.
His personal property to his trust, as is customary.
So that would ultimately be decided probably by the trustee, whether she was trying to divvy up the proceedings as required under the trust, whether that couch was bought by Kouri or that couch was bought by Eric.
That's likely.
And you didn't give any guidance to that in the trust, the document itself.
What are you asking?
Was it listed in the trust, each and every item that was considered Eric's personal property?
No, it was just all of my household furnishings in effect.
Okay. You said all the household furnishings were his personal property?
No, I said all of my household furnishings and effects, meaning all of Eric's household furnishings and effects.
Gotcha. Okay. You also...
I love it. Attorney v. attorney.
In the trust documents that you drafted, it's pretty common that you do what's something called a statement of intent, right?
No, it's not common at all.
So it was unusual that you did that.
Yes.
Katie, can you pull up 412, page 1-2, section 103? This is in, Your Honor. If we could publish.
Okay. There you go.
And can you blow up the statement of my intent? So this is the part you said is unusual for you to do.
I mean, it's not unusual to, trusts will have them, but for me, I typically don't include one unless there's a reason.
So did you have a reason for including this?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume it's something the client wanted?
Yes.
Okay. And the language in here states that the intent of the trust is to provide for both Mrs. Richins and the children throughout their lifetime, right?
Right. We revised that the day of signing.
Great. You can take that down. Did there come a time, you mentioned that it was your understanding that Mr. Richins did not want you to communicate with him directly, right?
By email directly.
Right. And is that because he and his wife shared an email account?
I don't know. It was E. Richins, I think. I don't think they shared an email account. I don't know.
Okay. So you just don't know.
It was not because they shared an email. What he told me was not because they shared an email account. It was because she snooped in his email.
Okay. So she had
told me.
access to his email at least.
I don't know. That's what he told me.
Okay. And were you aware at that time that he was consulting a divorce attorney?
Yes.
Right. So when you...
What was she snooping in his email for? Oh, I mean, there was a mention of a coworker that apparently was causing distress on the marriage. A lady friend of Eric's.
Previously said it's very unusual to not put your spouse as a trustee. If the individual was considering divorce, that wouldn't be unusual to put someone other than your spouse, would it?
No, that wouldn't be unusual.
Okay. And was there a time where you accidentally did notify Kouri of something?
Yes.
Explain that, please.
Kouri Richins, Kay Richins, and Katie Richins Benson. Very similar names.
Sure.
After I spoke to Kouri on the phone, I sent an email to Katie, I thought, which actually got sent to Kouri.
Okay. And in that email, do you remember the date of that?
It was probably March 4th, the same day that I talked to, it may have been March 5th, but I think it was March 4th, 2022. Right. The same day I talked to Kouri.
Oh, no.
And just talking about that conversation.
What was the email? Show us the exhibit, please. Oh, my goodness. Not a good mess up.
You had with Kouri. So this is less than 48 hours after her husband has died, right? Give or take.
Yes.
Less than 24 hours?
Your purpose of your conversation was at Katie Benson Richins' request?
No, it was the police's request.
Okay. And what you told her before she got very, very upset was the house that you live in is not yours.
I told her that she did not have title to the house.
Okay. So basically you're telling a new widow that she's also about to be homeless?
No, not at all. That's ridiculous.
Did you tell her there was any other homes provided for her by Eric waiting on her somewhere?
No, but I told her that that she would not be kicked out of the house, that she could continue to live there, and that he had provided for her in his estate plan.
Okay. And if I understand your previous testimony correctly, you never actually asked her, what did you know about?
But I think it's like if she decides to sell the home, the proceeds of it will go to the asset Oh, sorry. The proceeds of it will go to the trust. Sorry, not the asset. But then they probably have to figure out how much did Kouri contribute to the mortgage. So whatever Eric contributed, I guess, would go towards the trust. And then that would be divvied between the beneficiaries, which would be her children.
About all this before he passed, did you?
No.
But the thing is, Kouri doesn't care if the money goes to her children because she needed that money now. She needed those money to pay off the debt that she was accruing with all the loan sharks and all that stuff. So that's why she didn't give a fuck that the money was going to her children. Because usually you just be like, okay, well, at least my children gets it. Who cares, right? But no, she wanted that money.
Right. So you don't know whether Kouri Richins knew there was a trust before he died?
It was apparent that she didn't.
I'm sorry. Do you have any personal knowledge as to whether Kouri Richins knew before his death that there was a trust in place?
No, I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. I want to talk about the intake form that.
But I mean, based on how she described Kouri's reaction, the jury's going to be like, I mean, it seems like a no shit that she didn't fucking know. That's why she flipped out like that.
Ms. Shervinack went over with you. If we could please pull up 4-9. It's also been admitted, Your Honor. And if we could scroll forward till we get to the page where he lists his assets. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There. Your Honor, can we, can we blow this up just a little bit, that top half, so we can see it? All right, so this is the section where you ask the client to list, I guess, what they're worth, right?
Yeah, that is a summary of the assets listed on previous pages.
Okay. And Mr. Richins, it looks like, wasn't sure about stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement, and Smite directed you to ask Freckleton, right?
That's pretty common. Clients don't want to fill everything out,
yeah.
And he knew Brian Freckleton had worked with me before on the buy-sell
Freckleton? Wow. No formality there. Just call him Freckleton.
agreement. He said, talk to him about that stuff.
But he does say that they had $100,000 in bank and savings accounts at the time?
That's what this document says.
And $65,000 in vehicles at the time?
Well, you said they. He says he.
Okay. $65,000 in vehicles?
That's what this document says.
And
Eric says these are mine, not ours.
$30,000 in furniture and personal items?
That's what this document says.
And $1 million in real property?
Yes, that's what this document says.
And it looks like he's valuing his business, at least his share of the business, at about $3 million?
That's what this document says.
All right. And that he had some anticipated inheritance, not a ton, but some. Right?
That's what this document says.
So his best estimate of his net worth was about $4.6 million if you don't include stocks and bonds.
But remember, Kouri's net worth was $8.1 million. Or no, it said her net worth was like $6 million, right? Or something? Was it $6 million? But the debt that she owed, I think it was like $8 million.
Life insurance and retirement plans.
That's what this document says.
Right. So as long as he's alive, I believe you said that he could do whatever he wanted with any of the money that was assigned into the trust, right?
Yes.
Because it's revocable.
Yes.
So as long as he's alive, he can share any of this money that he wants with his wife.
He can make gifts to whoever he wants.
And he can share 100%, 0.5%, whatever he wants as far as his monthly income, right? With his wife.
I'm not sure what.
So nothing about a revocable trust prohibits him from, if he's making $33,000 a month, giving his wife half of that or more.
He can do whatever he wants with his property.
And if he lived to be 70, he could give her as much as he wanted until he's 70, right? No matter what the trust says.
Like I said, he can do whatever he wants with his property.
But the minute he dies, Katie Richins Benson decides how much money, if any, Kouri Richins gets, right?
Well, the successor trustee, who happens to be Katie Richins Benson, has to follow the rules of the trust set by the grantor, who is Eric. So no, Katie can't do whatever she wants with the money. She has to follow the rules of the trust.
Totally fair, and you're right.
We're set by Eric Richins.
But she's the one who will decide from the moment he dies forward.
What kind of question was that? Hello? Come on now. Was she trying to use that as a segue to a different question? Of course Katie has to follow what Eric had set as parameters. Where was she going with this?
So no, Katie can't do whatever she wants with the money. She has to follow the rules of the trust.
Totally fair, and you're right.
We're set by Eric Richins.
But she's the one who will decide from the moment he dies forward whether, if, how much Kouri gets any of Eric's money.
Yes, that's what Eric wanted.
That's where she was going.
And if, hypothetically, Kouri Richins knew about the existence of the trust, she would know that as well.
I don't know what Kouri would know from reading the trust.
But that's what the trust says in plain black and white in the paper, right?
Can you repeat what you're saying the trust says?
Yep, that...
For a moment. Go ahead, Ms. Shernick.
Your Honor, calls for speculation. She does that. She can't answer as to what Kouri would know.
Sustained.
The trust, if someone had a copy of it, lays clearly out what we've just discussed, that as long as Eric's alive, he can do whatever he wants with his money. Once he dies, it's up to Katie.
Like I said already, it's not completely up to Katie. She's the trustee of the trust. She has legal title to those assets, and she has to follow the rules of the trust, which say she has to give Kouri a certain income, that Kouri can come to her and ask for distributions of principal for health, education, maintenance, and support. This trust was primarily to protect the boys.
Did you ever advise Katie in her role as trustee, since you drafted the trust papers? Did you ever give her any explanation about her duties or talk to her about what she could and couldn't do?
That's attorney-client privilege.
She's your client?
She was my client after Eric's death for a period of time.
As of when was she your client?
As of Eric's death.
She's still your client?
No.
How much have you been paid by Kouri Richins Benson?
I waived my fees.
You waived your fees. So you're her lawyer for free?
I'm not her lawyer anymore.
Okay. How long were you her lawyer?
I was her lawyer through, I think I formally withdrew in June. She needed a firm that had more capacity than I had with just me.
When you opened the probate, were you then responsible for any pleadings that came in and out of the probate matter? Would you have gotten copies of them?
I opened probate. I drafted the probate pleadings.
Right. So if...
Oh, sorry, I had it muted. I said, would any attorneys work for free? And that... I forget what I said. Unless some attorneys want to work for pro bono. I was just making a little stupid comment.
For example, Kouri had asked Katie after Eric's death, can you please pay the mortgage for the next year out of the trust? That request would have gone through the probate, right?
No.
Okay, so how would it have gone?
Katie was the trustee of the trust. That is not subject to probate.
Okay. So do you have any personal knowledge whether whether Kouri Richins ever asked Katie Richins for any distributions? Do you have any personal knowledge?
Your objection, Ms. Sherman.
Calls for hearsay. Kouri's statements to Katie.
Yeah, only if it's, so would you exclude Kouri's statements but re-ask your question?
Without saying anything Kouri ever said, which, by the way, it sounds like you didn't communicate with Kouri anyway, but were you aware in your role as the person assisting the trustee whether any request for any money ever came to that trust in the year after Eric died from Kouri Richins?
I need you to be more specific to make sure you're not seeking hearsay. Break it down.
In writing or legally or formal request to the trustee?
What in writing or legally?
Request for distributions to Kouri, to her boys, anything from the trust?
I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. You also mentioned that you were talking to a lawyer that you knew to be a bankruptcy lawyer, right? When he called you about Kouri shortly after the death?
I was surprised
Oh, that was a bankruptcy lawyer?
at how quickly he got in touch with me and some of his claims about the way the property was titled, so I looked him up to see if he even knew anything about estate planning.
But you're certainly not telling this jury that he was representing Kouri in a bankruptcy, right?
No, I just was curious, so I looked him up to see that it made more sense when I found out he was a bankruptcy attorney.
Okay. But he wasn't calling you about a bankruptcy matter. He was calling you about, please give Kouri some time to grieve before anything goes on with the house.
He never called me. I mean, he called me later, but in the email, he asked, please don't move forward on the probate.
Oh, maybe it's like one of their like attorney friends or someone that she knows. Because like sometimes people are just like, hey, you're an attorney, right? Okay, handle this matter for me. Even though it's like, well, I don't specialize in this. I actually specialize in this.
Until she's had time to grieve.
Okay.
He didn't mention a bankruptcy.
All right. I just want to make sure that the jury doesn't think there was a bankruptcy matter going on. There wasn't, to your knowledge, correct?
I have no idea.
Okay. And then you also said that you told this lawyer that Eric wished to be buried. Is that right?
That's what his will said, and
Oh, today's going to be interesting. We're going to hear from the paramour, Robert Grossman. I can't wait.
I did say that in a subsequent email.
And in fact, Eric was buried, correct?
It's about to get exciting.
I believe so.
Right. Did you go to the funeral?
No, I didn't.
Are you still close with his sister?
No, I've never been close with his sister.
Okay, well, you were her lawyer.
That doesn't mean I'm close to her.
Oh.
It was a professional relationship.
Okay.
Are
How
you
often did
close
you
with
talk to
Kouri?
her?
When?
When you were her lawyer.
As needed.
daily, weekly, monthly?
I think it was daily at first.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Of course.
Thank you, ma'am.
Like, yes, finally, someone interesting.
Anything further, Ms. Sherman?
No, Your Honor.
Not
May
like
we
the others
release
weren't
Ms. Bowman
super
first?
interesting, but it's just like
Yes,
it.
Your Honor.
You're free to go. Take care. Go.
Thank you, ma'am.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state can call a witness now. That direct will probably be an hour.
Why don't we take a restroom break now so we don't break up direct? Please rise for the jury.
Please rise for the dead. All and crime. Right. Let me find. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom really quick. Why did Law and Crime? Why did their feet end? Huh? How did Law and Crime? Oh, they have a part 2 now. Why?
Folks, have a seat, please. Just checking. The next witness is
Robert Grossman.
okay. And then anything on the record before we take a break from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense? No. Okay. Why don't we come back at 2:10, please? Court's in recess.
All right, guys, time to wake up. Robert Grossman is testifying. I was waiting for this testimony. All right, cool. I am going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And give me a few minutes. All right, guys, get up and stretch. Use the restroom. Take this opportunity to stretch it all out. And then let's do Robert Grossman.
0.
All righty. Rob Grossman. We heard a lot about Rob Grossman. Grossman was the guy that Kouri was having an affair with while she was with Eric. And it seems like she wanted to start a new life with him. She wanted to kill Eric, get the life insurance money, and run away with this guy. Start a ranch together, have some kids. Is she going to bring her own kids? I don't know. I told y'all it sounded kind of weird. All right, Mr. Grossman. Honestly, he looks a lot more decent than I thought. In the photos that we saw, I mean, he cleaned up probably, but in the photos that we saw him, he look a little rough. All right, shall we do court TV? All right. I want to watch when he comes in. Kouri's lover. Let's see. Kouri's lover. Let me change my... All right, update our... Go leave the thumbnail. Let's see. I'll probably change the stream title, though. How's everyone? How are you guys all doing today? I have lunch, so I'm excited. Kouri's. I don't want to miss the part where...
00139. The jury is lining up. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite them in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We're ready for them when they are. Will you bump Ms. Osterloh for me?
Lover, paramour, handyman. And how long was their affair again? A year and a half, I think. Crazy.
Folks, please have a seat as you come in.
I also wonder if she was getting drugs for him.
Please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Robert Josh Grossman.
Let's look at Kouri's face. Kouri's pretending to be busy. What are you whispering with Miss Nestor about Kouri? I'm just waiting for him to come in. Stitch wing!
Mr. Grossman, good afternoon. If you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Are they going to look at each other? Okay, she's looking
Do
at
you solemnly
him.
swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell you
Sir, are you okay? Just say yes or no. What is happening here? Why is he giving like a whole, like... Why are you giving a whole statement? Kouri looks like she's smirking right now. He says, I won't lie.
The whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell you in the setting, I assume all the questions not.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind. Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury.
yes or no? What is happening here? Okay, maybe there's something wrong with him. I'm going to boost it up because I don't know what he said. So guys, it might blare a little bit. It's going to be really loud, just FYI. I just want to hear what he said.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell as much truth I need to. In this setting, I assume all the answers to questions not.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind.
I don't know what the fuck he says. He says, I won't lie. I'll tell something. Because
Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury.
I think initially when they sworn him in, they were like, it's like yes or no. And he was like, no, I think. It's not like he said no, but I wonder if he misunderstood the question.
Just pause for a moment.
The first time he said, what do you mean by the whole truth? Oh, wait a second. Let's go to our friend, Nate. Okay, let's see what Nate says. Nate was like right there. He must have heard everything, right? Grossman. Let's see what Nate says. News thread. Court is back in session. This one, I guess. Witness is released. Okay, court is back in session. Next witness is Robert Josh Grossman, Kouri's boyfriend. He walks over to get sworn in and has questions while getting sworn in. Judge tells him to stand right there and invites the jury to take a walk for a moment. Okay, what questions does he have?
Have a seat for me if you don't mind. Mr. Grossman, do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury, to tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you bring the jury back?
Your Honor, an instruction that he's taken enough.
I'll make it clear.
Maybe he was just confused, okay? Just needed some clarification.
So that you're not surprised, I'll just ask you to confirm that you've sworn to tell the truth. Yes, sir. Okay. Folks, please have a seat as you come in. Please have a seat. Mr. Grossman, just to confirm, you have sworn an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, sir, is your name?
Robert Joshua Grossman.
Sir, do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
I've known her for, I don't know, a decade probably at this point. We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house, and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
Wait a second. They met in South Carolina? This is when she was flipping houses before she started Kouri Richins Realty, right? Because there was some stuff in... She has some properties in South Carolina, I think, that she was working on where it was actually successful. I think that's what the forensic accountant said. So she was already... Well, I don't know. Who knows when the relationship started, right? Like the sexual romantic relationship.
Then did you come to know her in South Carolina through helping her flip homes?
I did.
Did there come a time you moved to Utah?
Yes.
He moved to Utah? Wait, did he move to Utah to be closer to Kouri? Because South Carolina, Utah. South Carolina, Utah. Oh my gosh, I wonder if he moved to be close to Kouri.
When, sir, was that?
It was just as COVID was kicking off. So 2020, I believe, or early in the year.
And why did you move to Utah?
To work with her, help her flip houses.
And when you moved to Utah, where did you stay?
Initially, I stayed at a flip that she had acquired in Heber. I had my dog with me. We do live-in flips, me and the dog. Yeah.
Other than accommodations, did she pay you for your service?
We didn't have any contractual agreement. She took care of me. I lived for free. She gave me money whenever I needed it. I just, I liked her, so I worked for free. Not that she didn't, pay me. She did from time to time in lump sums. And
So she wanted to be a sugar mommy, but she didn't have the money to be a sugar mommy. So that's why she stole money from Eric. Okay, then.
Did she also give you a truck?
yes, she bought me a truck. 2 of them. Bought me one, traded in, got another one at one point. Didn't trade it in, gave it to her mother. Yeah.
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Hey, if I was this dude, I would take the same offer. You got a woman that wants to take care of you. She has a successful business. She's willing to pay for your car, your house. Damn, give you a job and everything. I would do the same thing. Go, Josh Grossman. I would do the same thing. But Kouri, on the other hand, she was trying to come off as a sugar mommy, but girl had no money. Oh boy, I wonder if he knew just in how much financial distress she was. He probably doesn't. She probably pretended like everything was good, la-di, but then the moment when she realized no money was coming in, she probably couldn't, I don't know, I guess take care of him anymore.
Yes.
About when?
Same time, just before driving to Utah.
So right about the outset of COVID.
Right.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 3-1, please?
The witness has it.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been admitted. Can we publish it?
Are we going to get a lot of cringy poems, sex messages? Oh man, guys, be prepared. I don't know. Should I not eat? Am I going to vomit?
Scott, can you zoom in on the top portion? Thank you. Mr. Grossman, do you recognize that document before you?
I mean, I know what it's alluding to. I know of it, yes, sir.
And did you know about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I want to take a look at the passenger name line. There's some initials there. RG with a birth date of 9 December 1982 and a gender of male. So are those your initials?
Yes.
Is that your birth date?
Yes.
Perhaps obviously?
Yes, definitely.
Thank you. Did you and Kouri Richins at some point plan to go on this trip?
Yeah, she... I think that was a birthday present. I remember seeing a text or something. She sent it to me. We didn't discuss it much, but it was there.
Thank you, Scott. During that time that you were romantically involved with Miss Richins, did you love her?
Yes.
During that time, did you feel that she loved you?
Yeah. I have a tendency of going head over heels, though, probably more than most, so, I think she did.
Did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
From the time you moved to Utah, about how often?
Daily, unless she was mad at me, or vice versa.
What topics on those messages did you discuss?
Same thing you would discuss with your best friend, plus house flipping stuff, life.
Do you discuss her children?
Yes.
Really? What did you guys talk about?
Sir, I'm going to show you now some text messages between you and Ms. Richins.
Okay.
Oh,
They're
boy.
the same ones I believe we've looked at before. I'm going to ask you if you've recognized them. If you can recognize them right away, that's fine. If you would like me to scroll down through them again, I'm happy to do that, okay?
Okay.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-13 Delta, please? Can you just kind of scroll through the whole string without zooming in? Just, yeah.
Those are pretty small. If you need people to zoom
Yeah.
in, you can ask, sir.
Is that good enough for you to identify them, or do you want to zoom in and step through them?
I mean, if you could zoom in a hair,
Yeah.
that wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Was I supposed to be reading them at that clip?
No, I just
right there.
What I'm going to ask
Okay.
you, the
I got
question
you.
for you, sir, is: do you recognize this as a text exchange that you had with Ms. Richins?
I got you, and I do for this one.
Okay. Then the state moves to admit 2-13D.
Could you just, Scott, could you just scroll down and let me take a look at everything that's in there real quick? Keep going. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Oh my gosh. Never mind. Okay.
Counsel, take the time you need.
What? Pull it up. Let me just pull it up real quick. I don't believe I have any objection to that one. I'm going to say no objection.
States 2-13D is admitted.
Your Honor,
You'll let me know when you want to publish them.
moves to publish, yeah.
Understood.
And then, Scott, if we could just walk through them with the jury, please.
Oh boy. Josh writes to K Babe. When I don't get much from you, I just figured it's because you're doing things that you know I wouldn't like and would hurt me. It is draining to love you and pretend to be an idiot. I don't want to avoid things with people I love, thoughts or problems. I want to communicate until we know each other better and solve stuff together, not by myself, for each other. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone through. No! We got to go to Long Crime. Because I can't read the text message. Let me refresh this. I'm sorry, Court TV. Like, why? We don't need it to be this big. I love you guys. I'll make your label smaller. Oh, good. We have a lot of text messages. Oh boy. Yeehaw! We got lots of text messages today. I don't think I'm going to be eating my lunch. just laughing at myself. All right. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone, though. I'm tired, babe. I want to see the date. When was it sent? Josh also writes, I'll tell you some of what was on my mind today, tomorrow. Okay. Oh, December 18, 2021. All right. Kouri writes back, what do you want to know that I'm not telling you or quiet about? Josh says, I want to know everything about you. It's part of being in love. Not tonight, though. I don't want any info tonight. We're good. She writes back, can something specific spike this, though? There's something you want to know that I didn't tell you? ... Can you tell me what it was? I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers, not wanting to text me because a call would be better in person. But I will be up all night wondering, babe, worrying, feeling horrible. I would greatly appreciate you telling me. But if not, that's okay. Not tonight. He says, can't text it. This texting shit sucks. Several things. All right, Josh, elucidate. If you lived one day with my phone, you would get it. Oh, Josh is like, babe, I need a new cell phone. Babe, this Motorola phone ain't working for me. Give me that iPhone Pro Max you got over there. I'm just kidding. Honestly, Josh, so far on the stand, kind of feel bad for him. I got nothing against him. He writes back, not mad at you. Know that. Oh, fuck, that sounds like Sarah Boone. Know that. Not mad at you. Know that. It's his pho. This is what? Oh, phone. I was like eating pho right now, like a bowl of Vietnamese noodle soup. These cuts, too much time consuming. I have 2 hours of driving soon. I have to get off this job. So, wink, wink, babe. Buy me a fucking iPhone Pro Max 14. Give me all the bells and whistles. Okay, she writes back. God, she writes so long. She says, in quotations, it's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness to read that. Like it popped out of my chest and someone is stomping on it. I'm sorry, I'm draining to love. I know this would come one day. Just was hoping it wasn't today or anytime soon because I love you. I love talking to you, being with you, laughing, joking, venting, and being overly happy with news I got today. The sense of never feeling judged with you. I'm just so comfortable around you. I don't have that in my marriage. I really enjoy my relationship and love for you. But you're right. We both know this love triangle can't go on forever. You don't deserve it. I don't deserve you. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled because who knows when that's going to be. Oh, a trigger gets pulled. Well, at least Eric wasn't shot then. I tried and failed. I can't expect you to sit home and wonder what I'm doing or my home life or when I might call you next or see you. That is so beyond selfish of me. You're right. It cuts off. So December 18. Remember, December is when Kouri reaches out to Carmen and asks for drugs. Is it possible that Josh was starting to feel down? Kouri was starting to realize how much is affecting Josh. And she's like, hey, I need to do something to get rid of Eric right now. Let me write that note. Text 12:18. Josh. Sad. All right, what else we got here? She says, sorry I didn't see it until then. What a damn selfish person I am. How could I think someone like you would be okay with this for the rest of forever until I pull my head out of my ass? How selfish not to step away, let you live your life without the constant wonder. Your love is draining. I'm sorry, babe. You're right. It has to be exhausting. How dare me be okay with that? That mental and physical stress on you. I'm sorry, babe. Maybe saying goodbye earlier than later is better. I'm sorry you have to work so late. I shouldn't have kept you so late this morning. Again, selfish. Wow. I'm just so sorry. I'm just realizing this. I feel like an idiot. Don't text back. No words needed. Finish up work and get some rest. We can talk later. Good night. All right. She sounds pretty, nice. Concerning on these text messages. He writes back, right? Josh is like, love triangle. Baby, what do you mean by that? I don't get it. Because doesn't love triangle usually mean that the love is triangulating? Is it still a love triangle, though? I guess it could be a love triangle. Even though there's... Maybe Josh doesn't know what the word love triangle means. Well, I'm married. You, me, our relationship. I don't know what else to call it. I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. Dot, 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 dot. I could talk to you right now. We could be great. Not a fair shot. Dot, 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 dot. Instead, it's going to be misinterpreted text once again. Instead, it's going to be, let's end this sooner. Wild. I feel like Josh is kind of poetic. She writes back, I meant what I said yesterday. I'll always love you, handsome. If that's okay, can we talk tomorrow? I want to go to sleep as happy as I wake up when I woke up with you this morning. I won't misinterpret anything, or hope I don't, until I talk to you about it more. I'm sorry, babe. He writes back, it's draining to love you. You threw the last half of the sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it. Oh, is this what he meant by misinterpretations? And then use new sentence as an epiphany and a reason to profess your love triangle of Eric and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from it. Chop liver over here. Ooh, Josh ain't happy. Babe. Babe. Maybe an emoji or something? He writes back, you goofball. She writes back, I threw the last half the sentence off because it's almost as bad as the first. Pretend to be an idiot. I took that as, are we ever going to address the elephant in the room and recognize what's really going on here? The bigger picture. Profess my love for Eric? What? That's not what I'm saying either. You took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Eric. Josh is so confused. When that's not what I want at all. I'm telling you, I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. That's 3 people. Want to make a circle with 3 people? You just did it the exact thing I did. Assumed and misinterpreted text. I probably have some lettuce in my teeth right now. All right. She says, did the exact correction. If you love me now, then ending it sooner will be good for one reason only. Because if you don't, you're going to fall in love with me in ways you never thought you could. That is a guarantee. Speaking of guarantee, last night but no mean counts as your guarantee. It was not stated as such prior, so it doesn't count. All right. But I did it on purpose. Okay. She writes back, you would never literally be chopped liver to me. Absolutely not true. I had an epiphany of selfish person I really am. And that's the only epiphany I had. The day you yelled at me on the phone, you said I was selfish. And I was offended by that. And now I understand why you said that. Why I felt so mad because it's true. You're right. If we don't end things, I would fall deeper and more in love with you than I already am. Which is going to be even harder. ... Okay. ... I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guarantee for the 3rd. Maybe that'll be more of a date to remember than just celebrating Christmas and a guarantee. I know your fingers hurt. I know you're working. I can try and get away tomorrow for a phone call. I think we're going to need it. He also wants a new phone, babe. If you're going to be mad at me, you need to come see me and do it in person. If you're going to say goodbye forever because that's what you want, do it in person. Or better yet, just love me. Love me like you have no choice in the matter. I want to be my best for you. I want to be ourselves for each other. Poetic. I do our love, or I love our love. I love you. Do you believe that we can be great together for each other? She writes, oh God, Josh. Josh, what happened? Josh, calm down. I'm just reading the text messages. I'm sorry. What happened to Josh? He's getting nauseous. Maybe he's like, bleh, I can't believe I texted this to Kouri. What do you mean by more of a date to remember? I'm just going to see what happened to Josh. Mr. Grossman? Mr. Grossman? Mr. Grossman. Okay. Kouri writes back, I'm not mad at anything. I promise. Saying goodbye. We promised to do in person. I know it was coming and happening the day it happens. It's not what I want to do, but it's not always fair to you in any way because I want you. We can't break up my family. It's having your cake and eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. I love our love too. It's my favorite. Do I think we could be great together? Yes, of course I do. You're one of my best friends, babe. Babe? No, ma'am. I thought you were getting a divorce. Oh, Kouri's like, I can't break up my family for you. And he's like, I thought you were divorcing. That's what I'm saying. Oh, she writes back. That's what I'm saying. What if it's like in a year? You're just supposed to sit around and wait for me? No, I would never ask you to. Hey, Josh is just chilling there. He's a little bit... Josh, he can't sit still. Take me back to 7 a.m., please. Was she having sleepovers with this man? What about her kids? What, was she just leaving them at home? He writes back, of course, I'll wait a year. If you're coming over on the 3rd to say goodbye to me, you're not invited. I take it back to 7 a.m. every morning or 9 at night every night. I'll take 7 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day with multiple phone calls and visits in between. I'll see where I can find a tree and put a little Mill Creek tomorrow. If there's a particular one you want me to get to, send me the info. I think this has to do with flipping a property. No, sweets, you do you tomorrow. Take the day and just relax. Storage unit stuff, panda walk, don't worry about it. I really appreciate it though. Hey, ... So again, December 18, and it is 11:32 p.m. That is doing me. That's what I'm going to be doing. So if you don't want a Charlie Brown tree, you might want to participate. Are they trying to get a Christmas tree together or something? Oh, the Charlie Brown tree. He writes, hey. So this is 11:34 p.m., 11:18. I think it's local time. She writes back. You're the best. I thought of not talking to you and listening to your silly jokes sounds awful in a million ways. I love you. Good night, pee in my pod. Oh, what do we call these again? Wait a second. We used to do this as kids. Oh my gosh. Josh made a little... Is it anagram? What do you call these again? He writes, I love you. K, kind. O, outgoing. U, unique. R, romantic. I, inches away from signing her divorce papers and falling madly in love with her soulmate. I did not expect that. Good night, Lima Bean. I agree with you. Kouri does have a Lima Bean head. Oh, man. We did this in like 2nd grade. She writes back, too late. I have already fallen. Night. Oh, God. Okay, we're back to questioning. I could go back to eating my Chipotle now. Oh, my God. Let me boost up the sound, though.
I meant to go in chronological order.
Mr. Bloodworth, are you speaking to the microphone? Sir, I can't hear you.
That was all one day.
Sir, we're going to go back in time to November the 29th, 2021.
Oh, did he go out of chronological order?
Scott, can I get 2-12 Delta? Can we scroll that through that for Mr. Grossman and counsel, please?
Yeah. Yes.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins on November the 29th, 2021?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-12 Delta.
No objection.
States 2-12D is admitted.
And Your Honor, publish it, please.
This is November 28th. So Mr. Bloodworth apologized because he was supposed to go in chronological order, I think. And then he didn't. All right. What do we got here? Just be straight, babe. You know I want to know. That's why I asked. I guess I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts. She writes back, get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. I'll call you tomorrow. So they're texting 8 p.m. nighttime. Maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could tell me so I'm not made to sit here and wonder. That's not fun. She said, when I was little, I grew up scrubbing other people's toilets in Park City at rich people's houses after school. Christmas breaks, all summer, I worked for my aunt's company. I was just always looked down upon because you're literally the person cleaning toilets. I always said to myself and my aunt, one day I'll own properties in Park City like all these rich, snooty people, and I will never be like them. That's true. She never ended up like them because she was a scammer. Tomorrow, I close on 3 properties, all on the same day, 2 being in Park City. That is a huge deal to me. Biggest accomplishment to date career-wise. It's never been about the money. It's always been about being able to say, I too have properties in PC, and you're not better than anyone the way you treat people, and I can prove it. Tomorrow's a really big deal for me, self-accomplishment-wise, to sit and reflect and be thankful. So I just want to sit for a minute and celebrate with someone and have a drink. No one really knows about the PC properties. They won't mean gets cut off. So this is the narrative that the state was saying that Kouri, she had a lot to lose because she wanted to portray herself as someone who was successful. Successful, smart, rich, beautiful. She continues writing. Anything to anyone, and that's okay. I like the secret part of and don't like people knowing my business. But tomorrow for me is big, a big day for me. So that's all. I just want to see if we could find an hour where we're both free to just toast new beginnings of life and celebrate. That's all. Okay. So, Kouri, scrubbing toilets. She's like, fuck the rich people. I'm gonna be one of those people who owns a property. She writes, hope you have a good night. Good night. He writes, thank you. That's not silly, babe. You're telling me, not telling me would have been silly. Very, very happy for you. Of course, I'm going to celebrate with you. Sleep great and keep me posted. I love you. What is this? Oh, okay. It's a little image. You and me and their hearts are one, I guess. We have more text messages? Hello? What happened to the text?
Sir, is there a depiction of a January 9th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
I mean, I think so. I didn't necessarily recognize some of it. I saw the word dope sick in there. That doesn't, I don't know that that's, can you scroll back up to that one? That just doesn't seem like a topic of conversation of ours, but
I was like, is that not his
doesn't seem
vernacular?
like a word I recall.
Other than that word, does it appear to be an accurate depiction?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a TV show. Yeah.
Oh, dope sick. Oh, yeah,
Your
it's on
Honor, the
Netflix.
state
Maybe that's why she didn't care about the debt, doesn't care about the profit either, only appearances. Yeah. And that's why, business-wise, she was doing stupid things like reporting, like she was inflating her profit. That way, she would pay more taxes, but it would come across as her business was successful. But it's like, why would you want to pay more taxes if you weren't making money, you know? Take the loss, report the loss.
Moves 2-18D into evidence.
No objection.
States 2-18D is admitted.
And to publish, Your Honor.
There you go.
So this is, what, 2 months before Eric dies? Kouri writes, random question. Have you ever done anything besides smoke weed, drug-wise, ... He writes back, yeah, pretty random. We've already had this talk. No, we haven't. Ha, I would have remembered. I'm just curious. Yes, we have. More than once, too. The first time was at Chili's. me, you, and Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie the brother. So Ronnie knew about the affair, or were they hanging out with Ronnie and Ronnie didn't know something was up with Josh and Kouri? Kouri says, "Ha, well, what did you say?" "Yes, I've done other things. Not all of them, not often." Okay, so he wasn't like a drug addict. At least right now. "And you?" "It's not a big deal. I was just wondering. I'm starting a new series, Dope Sick, tonight that just came out a few months ago. That's what made me wonder. When was the last time?" "Nope, not me." "Mm-hmm. Something's up." "I don't recall. Are you sure? Prescriptions count. ... Like years ago?" "Ha! Nope. Well, prescriptions count. Well, if prescriptions count, then when I had Weston." I think it's like one of her kids. "I don't recall." Is it an answer? Haha. How could you not remember? I have a cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but not my thing. Mm-hmm. Years ago. Cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. What's for dinner? How is that not an answer? I answered perfectly. Ha ha ha. My prescription, no prescription since I had West End, and even though I wouldn't take them, so I stored them in my cabinet. Just pain pills. They're still there. Ha, pills and drugs are not my thing. Wait, so you're telling me you stored all these pain pills in your cabinet and Eric wasn't stealing them and using them? I thought Eric was an addict. She also writes, if prescriptions count, then years ago for drugs and prescriptions for you. Why is she asking? What was the point of this? Dope Sick was a great show. Is that a documentary? He says, or she says, steak, mashed potatoes, mixed vegetables. You? No, my VA prescription. Oh, maybe like VA, like veterinary affairs? Is that what it stands for? VA? Because I think he is a vet. Yeah, he's a vet. Feel like I took someone else's at some point. Just can't remember who or what. Too much alcohol first. Not sure. Looking for ideas. Had Mickey D's earlier. Yours sounds good. Grill, boil, bake. Sure, we'll love to see you/be me with you in the kitchen. Dude, he loves her so much. He's like head over heels over her.
Thank you, Scott. Can I get 2-27 Delta, please?
Oh, maybe she was feeling him out to see if he can get prescription drugs. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's why she brought a prescription, because it would jog his memory, like, hey, prescription, wink, wink, wink. And then he'd be like, oh, yeah, prescriptions. I used to get prescription.
Please scroll through it for Mr. Grossman and counsel.
Oh, it was a fictional show. Oh, cool.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-27D into evidence and to publish.
No objection.
227D is admitted. One moment. There you are.
So Valentine's Day, this is the morning where Eric was possibly poisoned with an egg sandwich, but who knows? She writes, good morning. I'll call you when I'm headed down. Carpooling now, then have to run home and make a quick finger food for Carter's V-Day class party. Drop off at school, and then I'll hit the road probably 9:40. He writes back. Oh, she writes, leaving the school/commas So 9:43 a.m. She says, headed that way, ... He liked it. He asked something. Hour-long ride? Yep. There's an attachment that she sends, which is a screenshot of, I think, the GPS navigation, maybe with like the estimated time of arrival. I love you. I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines? I love you. I love you. Want to be my Valentines? Sorry, they're like trying to zoom in. I can take a no. That's okay. ... Oh, so this is after they hung out? Oh gosh, and this is after they hung out on Valentine's Day. He writes this. My heart is smiling. When those 3 words come from you, it's very unique. Different than any time I've heard them before. Your feelings, when coming from you, bring up the different feelings in me. Your love reminds me how much God loves me. Reminds me that I, my mom's son, am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Gives me immense amount of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of ... You name it, whatever is the best. Darling, you better believe that I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you just feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I like to see you on phone calls. I like to see you watch you text, to hear you read aloud. I see beauty, intelligence, quick wit, cuteness, and authenticity. It's like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. We already read this text message before. He is giving Kouri way too many compliments. I love you most.
Please.
Okay.
Will you go back to the beginning, Scott? No problem. Let's fix it. 1 second, Mr. Grossman.
You and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into evidence. Depiction of a text exchange. Sir, did you recognize that as a February the 15th accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into evidence.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
The day after Valentine's Day. What do we got? Hey, does Harry know my name to correlate the conversation between David and who I am? Haha, I mean, I know you have talked about me, but I didn't think it would be anything worth remembering. He writes back. Harry owns 10 doors. We spoke about real estate since we first met. Also, questions of who I know, where I live, and what brought me to Utah, etc. Though I try not to allude to it, he could probably tell that I was in love with you. Matt Strong, deal finding, 10 months worth of daily grind, ... Then there was Sandy. He brought you up all the time. He cares about his business and about me. I am almost half of his workforce. The way I speak of you, eyes lit up, lively, proud, honestly, and deservingly praising when things are not good, not speaking and looking like I have a foot and a half in the grave when they're not. He would have bumped his head mighty hard to forget you. How old is Josh again? Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Wait, did you say you're in love with me? Big difference in loving someone and being in love with someone. Did you need to correct that? No correction. No, ma'am. I'm in love with you. I hope that's okay. I can't change it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think they've only been dating for half a year. Yeah, half a year. Because I think they met in 2020, but then I think, or actually, who knows? Because they did say the text messages were ramping up to like daily since fall of 2021, something like that. But maybe they've been together longer than that. I'd be very curious to know. He writes back, no change. It doesn't change me or have to change us. I've been this way a long time. Like, actually in love with me? If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, you would? Yes, in love with Y-O-U. Of course I would. What else does he write? How strong something? Maybe the state will get too soon. Oh no, how strong something? Let me see what it says. Huh. How strong are those meds you're on? Oh, is she still on the meds? Have a good day, babe.
2-31D. Scott, can you please bring up 2?
Scott, you there? Someone knows. Someone knows. And then, would you marry me? He's like sighing. He's like apologizing.
Yes. Yes.
February 19th text message.
Yes, sir.
How long were you guys
Your
dating?
Honor, the state moves 2-31D.
Hi, can I give this Keller Williams chick your info? This was 1:59 p.m. on February 19. She writes back, email only, please, ... She also writes, KW agents are hard to work with because their brokerage doesn't allow for them to decrease their commission, and we only want to pay 1%, but would totally chat with her. I think the normal fee is like 2 or 2.5%, right? Thank you for the energy and time you put into this. I really appreciate it. Babe, I miss you. I want you today, every day, not just sexually, but physically, mentally. Every day I wake up, I do want a future together. I do want you. Figure life out together. If he could just go away, and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. I don't know what my deal is today. I'm sorry. So what happens to Eric? What, 2 weeks after this? Dead. If only he can go away. Grossman writes back. This is from way earlier. Sorry, phone died plus customer talk. 30 more seconds than I would have, ... I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals, stager, Kouri, MA, and just MA, ma'am, teacher, coach, and hero to 3. Speed reader, speed demon, organizer, host, planner, bowels, center of every room, motivator, caretaker, philanthropist, chief, cleaning crew, teacher, and Boy Scout, COO. You better believe I'm going to address your next text in a bit. Okay. Okay. She says, you're so sweet. Please don't repeat that to anyone. Haha, you just keep all these sweet words to yourself and let others believe whatever they would like to think about me. Thank you for giving her my information. I'll watch for an email. You finish work. Please address my latest text in a bit. I love you. I always appreciate your sweet, kind words. I hope you know. I think you're one incredible man. Not sure what I would do without you. Wait, did the woman talk shit about? Oh, is it a screenshot? Is it a screenshot? What did he send her? It looks like a screenshot of something. Because I want to know, let others believe whatever they would like to think about me. Why did she write that? I'm nosy. He writes back, you got a title teacher twice, but the first was everywhere and the schoolhouse to the boys, and the second was literally at the schoolhouse. There's some GIFs in there. Grossman, wake up. Grossman doesn't want to be there. Oh, and whoa. What you would do without me? I just erased this because I knew I would send it to you in my next text, but I didn't know it would be this one. We're thinking alike. I love you, sweetheart. Oh, babe, there's nothing more than I want to be with you now. No matter what's going on, I love your company. I know that a lot of the times, the time we spent together has somewhat of a cloud hanging overhead. I really look forward to quality time with you that isn't rushed and doesn't have goodbye lurking around the corner. I'm in the truck running errands, or I would have texted you 10 times by now. Wish we could talk. I feel like maybe we're having a rough day in some ways. Sure, would like to hold on to you, to do something to make you happier right now, to make your tomorrow better. I love you today even more than I did yesterday. Promise with my heart. I'm a very, very lucky man. If you only knew how fortunate your love makes me feel, how valuable, not need to be taken for granted. Ooh, I'd be smoother with you. I'd smother you with hugs and kisses right now. This is the most miserable person I've seen on the stand. He's like, get me off of here. They have to relive the text messages. I feel so bad. This is February 19. Hey, I am. Are you? Damn, this phone for not making noise. She writes back, yes, just wanted to say I love you and good night. What's important about these messages? Do they love each other? They're professing their love for each other?
Sir, would you like to take a break?
I know. Mr. Blottermouth is like, something's going on with Josh. He's like up there. He's like muttering to himself. He like whispered apologies to the judge. Like, Josh, are you okay? Did you eat something weird? Did you have Chipotle? Your stomach feeling a little funky?
Sir, would you like to take a break?
Mr. Grossman, do you need a minute or two?
I don't know what I need, man.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take pause for a moment, sir, if you don't mind. Let's take a 5-minute break, please. Please rise for the jury.
Oh, maybe it's just a little bit overwhelming and he just feels a little emotional. Oh, that's kind of sad. You okay, Mr. Grossman?
Please have a seat. Mr. Grossman.
Yes.
I'm going to let you take a few minutes. Collect yourself. You're welcome to walk around the lobby. You're welcome to use the restroom. Do not speak to anyone. All right?
Nobody in here?
Nobody in here. In fact, I'm going to ask everybody that's in here to just sit tight for 5 minutes so we don't have any ambiguity about whether anybody is interacting with Mr. Grossman while he just takes a short break. Feel free to stretch your legs. There are going to be more questions. I just need you to be present, able to listen.
Right.
It's fine. Take 5 minutes. Don't talk to anybody. Okay?
Okay.
If I was a member in the audience, I'd be like, no, Judge, I need to go potty. I need to go use the bathroom.
Go stretch your legs for a second.
I feel like I got something I want to say.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait and just answer questions that are asked, okay?
Okay, I'm ready, though.
You sure?
You
sure you don't want to stretch your legs?
That ain't the legs that
All right.
I need to stretch.
Well, I'm going to sit here for a minute and just answer an email and take a deep breath, okay?
I'm cool with that.
All right.
Is he okay?
After you take 5 breaths, will you line the jury back up? Thank you.
Maybe a little bit of anxiety? Does he just want to blow up on her?
It's important that you just wait for the question. Okay. I appreciate that, sir.
Kouri over there just casually eating. Kouri gave no two shits about you, sir. She just casually eating over there.
Whenever they're lined up, you can bring them. Thanks.
She ain't even looking at him. I don't think so. An indirect role in Eric's death? No, man, it's all on Kouri. But I mean, it could be on your consciousness, I guess. I could see that maybe. Hey, Chai. Yeah, I forgot about these glasses, so I started wearing them again. The screw is still loose, though, which is really annoying. All right. Well, I'm just going to sit here and just watch. I don't want to fast forward through this. We're just going to watch.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, your next question, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Scott, can I get 2-32D, please?
Just glance as these days go by. Mr. Bloodworth will have a question for you.
So, guys, how are you?
Sir, is this an accurate depiction of a February 23rd, 2022?
It's a pretty awkward cross-examination. Or direct... It's not even a cross-examination. It's direct examination. Oh, my gosh. What's going to happen in cross-examination? You think the defense is going to be mean to him? Or... what's going to happen?
Text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-32D.
Objection.
2-32D is admitted.
Hi, babe. I hope you had a great day. It sure was a cold one. Hopefully you dress warm. Super sad I couldn't see you, but I understand work is busy sometimes. I wanted to celebrate some semi-good news with you tonight. Maybe another time. I miss you. I hope I can see you next week. Is there anything I can do for you? Please let me know. Yes, I had soup for dinner. Make it home, okay? Soup for dinner? Who has soup for dinner? That's like an appetizer. You can't have soup for dinner. When was this? February 23rd? Okay, Grossman has something that he wants to get off his chest. What does he want to say? Can we let him do a narrative? He wants to tell us something. What's the tea, Mr. Grossman? Get it? We were starting over. I don't get it. Phone died. It had 100% charge a couple times today. I don't use it that much. Yes, it was quite the chilly day. It's a shame that I don't use my fingers and can't wear gloves. Sometimes the garages are colder than the driveways. I stopped for Domino's. I always wanted to celebrate with you. You have to tell me what happened. Before my phone died, my text was a series of questions. What time does a convoy roll in the morning? Where will y'all stay? What is their most important good accomplishments or news of the day? Ditto? Bad? Any random ideas or thoughts? Can you share something with me that my curious mind wants to know without me asking? What? What is he talking about? Okay. She says, I have a crazy dream. You quit your job, I divorce, come up with millions and millions. We buy Midway, live in the guest house, rent out the huge house as a big event center, $15,000 a day like they charge down the road, maybe $12,000 to stay competitive, and we'll just run the event center as our daily job and hang out every day, raise some kids, have a little farm. Deal? Leaving around 10 a.m., I think. First game is at 6:30. Staying at my father-in-law's house down there, ... Haha, well, Carter and Weston's would be because they don't have any cavities at the dentist. Huh? Would be they didn't have any cavities at the dentist. Okay. Ashton would be how he kicked someone's butt at practice today, I'm sure. My random thought or idea is above. Share something with you, like what am I wearing? When should we go to CA? When are we going to see each other again? Haha. Or your curious mind could just ask me, ? So this is before she bought the Midway mansion. She hasn't bought it yet. She will buy it in a few days. Oh gosh, got some long ones here. He writes back, wow, that's some pretty powerful. Daydreaming? Not sure if you're saying that you had a dream while you were asleep or if you have a dream while you're awake. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I guess I could just say, deal. I'm definitely digging some/all of that. Am I going to see the Midway Mansion in its current state? Question mark. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Is that what you wanted to celebrate with me? Does that mean that Ashton has cavities and the others didn't kick butt? I doubt it. Nope, I don't want to know what you're wearing or not wearing. I just know that I'm not there to see it or be it. So I don't approve. Oh, man. Yeah, I'd like to know what you're thinking on going to California. What? California? Look like California? I'll probably have one rack at noon that day and might need to reschedule. I love you. You know that? I don't know what she means by 15 to 12K a day. I mean, for events, maybe like weddings, but it's not a day. It'll probably be like a weekend or special events, you know? We already know she doesn't know anything about business. All right. I have been thinking that dream for weeks. Not possible, but it's fun to dream. Maybe another property when timing is better. Sounds kind of amazing though, right? I would love to show you Midway. It's insane. Crazy, crazy place. Haha, and that means yes, Ashton had a cavity. Not sure on California yet. Her title work is a mess. I'm working through it. We extended closing until the 4th, but I don't see that happening. As soon as I figure some things out, hopefully tomorrow, I'll have a better idea. Uh-oh, Harry's not going to approve of you moving things around. What you gonna do? I was thinking of going one early morning and spending a night or two and coming back super quick. I know that I love you. Questionable on your love. JK, I know you love me, babe. Why do you ask? I wasn't really asking as much as I was finding another way to tell you again. What were we going to celebrate today? Yeah, what are you going to celebrate today? Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day, the right way. Oh, it's because she had to wake up at Eric's house and she had to go back and stay at Eric's house on Valentine's Day. So he is holding a little grudge. It's been about a week. Did you already answer that question? What's going on here? Oh, man. This is so sad. You're so cute. Not that big of a deal, really, huh? We can chat next week about it or whenever I see you again. Oh, that's a tell me even though I didn't ask of the day. But I understand your desire to wait for the moment. I just hope that you don't forget and that the right moment comes. Also, that we're not postponing getting to know each other better. All right, I'm sure little ones are there or really close. I'll let you do your thing. You're lucky I'm not in your space right now. Couldn't beat me off of you. Good night, sweetheart. Though, he's gonna fund it for me. I just need to put down 300K. Oh, money that you ain't got. But good news is, it's really getting funded. That's all. Boys are almost home. I wish you were here. I want you on me. Good night, babe. Oh gosh, I don't think he knew anything. Wow, that's great news. Good job, Core. I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money for that? We'll talk about it whenever you want. Well, I'm super sad I didn't get to see you today. That I'm not your whatever you want now. Looking forward to our time. Now what?
Recognize that as a accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-36D.
No objection.
2-36D is admitted.
All right, what date is this? I don't see the date. Hey, cutie. Yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work and sat down to eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I can recall until 11 p.m.? What date was this? He also had some sort of food poisoning from eating a hush puppy? Was she there? Kind of odd. Sounds like the fire department experience was not a disappointment. Call me if you get a chance today. Hope your talk with Matt went good. Did she poison the fucking hush puppy? This is 323222 text message. Haha, no worries. Just want to make sure you're all good. Fire department was so fun. The chief is like 65 or 70 and was so cute. Just got this text from Matt today. I could have cried. We'll definitely call you today. I don't know what this is. I just can't believe this. I want to celebrate with you. Well, Friday when it's officially closed, recorded, and we're done. So this is about a day or two before Eric's death. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you for always being my support, shoulder and rock. I need you all the time. Some things I could just never do without your encouragement. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. All right. Whose message is this? This is from Matt. It's a screenshot. Oh, she sent this to Mr. Grossman. All right. So Matt writes, okay, cool. So this is how I propose my end with Burns now coming in with 400. Sierra West, funding of 2.5 million, loan amount of 2.625. ATM, Michael Burns, funding of 400,000, loan amount of 420,000. That will get you 100% finance on the purchase. Then you can decide if you want to use any of other monies you've already raised for closing costs. Maybe you won't end up needing these folks. Why were they letting her borrow money? Did they not go through her business records? Did they not see if she profited on like all the other properties? Jeez. Just letting out money like that.
2-38D, please.
What else do we have? All right, I'm not hungry anymore. My food sits for too long.
Sir, do you recognize this as an accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I do. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to remember every word in there, but I'm not, I'm not saying it's not. These are our texts, period. Whether I remember them all or not, but yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-38D.
No objection.
2-38D is admitted.
Oh, thanks. I needed that. I bet the dentist is going to charge me more money in late fees than money I made today. Winner, winner. No time for lunch. No time for dinner. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. I'm an hour away. I just decided I'm not going today. Screw it. He can keep his late fee and give me the remainder of my $2,300 minus the filing. Or filling? Oh, filling. I'm no closer to knowing how wide your bathtub is. Is this, what are we talking about here? I love you too. This phone is going to be the death of me, or it's going to be the death of this phone. So I'm turning off and I'm going to spend the night on my floorboard. Can't take it anymore. Have a great night. Bye. Wait, did she write something before that? I don't think so, right? Okay. Well, I don't know why he wants to see her. Oh, this is a picture from her to him. The bathtub. Okay. He gets to see the bathtub. Huh, this is not as professional. Oh, huh, this is not as professional as something you would send me, but it's all I got. I'm sorry you're having such a bad/sad day. I know you miss Panda and Redacted, and work isn't going as you want. To me, you're worth millions a year. I'm honored to be your friend, best friend, actually. Love her. Go to life is going to be different, I promise. You're one hell of a patient person. I hate your hard days. I wish I could be there to turn them around for you. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there until then, please. Friday. Oh, let's see. March of 2022. Friday. Oh my gosh. Do you know what day Friday is going to be? Friday is the day that Eric is going to be dead. Oh my gosh. So she's telling him to hang on until Friday. That I'm so sorry. You're really fucking miserable. Give me a few days. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there until then, please. Oh, gosh. Yeesh. I miss you. I wish you knew how much you make my heart smile if it could. Burst if it could, love immensely. You are an incredibly smart and talented man, loving, caring soul. Most selfless person I have ever met. My babe, good night.
Scott, can you please split screen 2-39D1 and 2-39D2? Scott, can you go to just 2-39D? Scroll through that.
Oh gosh. All right.
Exchange, Your Honor.
2-3. Just pause for a minute.
All right. Breathe, Mr. Grossman. Breathe. Okay, so this is the day before Eric dies. So it's official now. I thought it already was. What do you think Ronnie is going to do? Ronnie's the brother. The possibilities are so endless with that place. It'll be a piece of cake to cover the mortgage. I would never ever worry about that. I would love to run that as a business. How amazing. Someone's gonna kill it with that. Well, he has been working on his resume tonight. What's Ronnie up to? All right, he says this. Okay, this is a long one. Kind of giving a hard time here, but I do so with love, affection, some honesty, and light heart and patient understanding. I promise. I will happily take any bit of time I get with you. But if we're going to celebrate, I want to celebrate. I don't want to keep the Mylar balloons in their packaging and Scott tapes those sad flat things to the ceiling and return them that afternoon. I want to blow them up with helium, watch them fly off into the sunset, and ideally right before bedtime and sunrise as well. I don't want to keep the barcode stickers on the wine glasses or not pop the top of the bottle of champagne because you're going to be speeding out without a seatbelt down a winding. Already ran off a cliff there before, Mountain Road, in just a bit. I don't want Interstellar to consist of 90% of our visit. So I guess Interstellar is going to be like a bigger pocket podcast as far as we're concerned. Okay, so he wants to celebrate with her. He doesn't want her to rush off. What the fuck is this? I want to be there when the news comes in, seeing and hearing your reaction, waiting to pounce on you with hugs and kisses, the confetti, the music, to release the hidden mariachi band that has spent the entire day twisted together in the cabinet under the kitchen sink. One of your painters, one of your landscapers, a drywaller, two people off a cleaning crew, one giant bass guitar with no frets, a shoulder-slung guitar that only has 5 strings, 2 trumpets, a violin, and a maraca in every pocket. Oh, he's such a romantic. Appetizers and apple ciders, a special dinner and dessert. The intimate attention deserving a super sexy cutie with a booty, sweetheart, and absolute knockout of a rock star real estate investor and amusement park owner who is willing to let me have exclusive tickets to the after hour rides. I mean, honestly, I don't think this is that bad. If someone wrote this to me, I would have been like, bleh, but I don't think this is that bad. Do you recognize that? Not bad for free, right? Just got to make it accept. All right, there's some screenshot of like a chair or something. Just being funny, babe. Don't be mad. I understand and respect your schedule. I'm not mad at you at all. Just haven't had a second to text. Give me a few. Love you. Wonder if it was needy. Hey, babe. How are you feeling today? I'm proud of you. Okay, so we're still 3/4, 10 a.m. This is the morning that Eric died. Let's see what she writes. I'm very curious. She writes, let's see. He also writes back, let's see, 3/4. He writes at 10:35 a.m. She doesn't reply for an hour and a half. He writes, hey, what's going on with you? You good? No. She writes that 2 hours later. Eric passed away. Talk later. I don't know what this is. ... maybe? He writes, what? Question mark? No words, turning phone off. Eric passed away last night. No words either. Lost. Nuts. I can't do this. I am devastated. Are you, though? Are you devastated? I can't comprehend. I don't know what to say or do. I want you to be safe. You're everyone. What happened? Who are you with? Oh, at least she sounds upset. 3 a.m. I called the ambulance. Been up since then. People, family, friends, still here. Are they? Didn't they leave? Or maybe they came back. They think an aneurysm. Wait. Who? Oh my gosh. I wonder who did she text those gifts to? If it wasn't to Josh Grossman, I'm starting to have a feeling that the family members are really close to Kouri and probably know some stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Josh knows. Doesn't seem like it.
So is that an accurate moving depiction of the gift thumbnail that was attached?
Was attached to what?
The email we just looked at.
It seems like pretty... I mean, I don't know. Who sent that? Me?
We can go back to that. Scott, can you take us back to 2-39? Sir, can you see that?
I see that. Maybe I'm just mixed up on the times or dates or something.
Sure. If you bring up the gift.
If I sent that after reading what I just read on here, then I was, you know.
Just wait for the next question.
Okay.
Reading
what I just read on here, then I was right.
Your Honor, the state moves this in. What I'd like to do, I'm not sure how they got separated. I would like to mark the the text exchange as 2-39D1, the associated gift as 2-39D2.
No objection, but could we clarify the gift was sent on March 3rd? Those texts cover both March 3rd and March 4th.
The gift was sent, it's in the text, it was sent at 7:22 p.m., March the 3rd, 2022.
Okay. 2-39D1 and D2 are admitted. Okay. Scott, let me know when you're ready.
Okay. So it's just publishing D2.
Okay. At the end to provide context for the thumbnail, or do you want to go directly to D2?
Tell you what, Scott, give me D1.
This was from 3/3, so the day before. Love you. I'm just forwarding through this.
So is that an accurate depiction of a March 20th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I believe so.
Your Honor, state moves to admit and publish 2-49D.
No objection.
2-49D is admitted, and we'll publish now.
Kouri writes to Josh, the Secrets Resorts Hotel, and this was 3/20, 15 days after Eric died. She writes, "Are we there yet?" I don't know how you feel about that. The visitors, I feel however you feel, but without knowing, I think that I'm glad for the village. How many commas can a guy put in one sentence? Question mark, question mark. I made a Harbor Freight run. Now I'm going to pick up a couple Fuegos and go get busy. Not my preferred kind of busy, ... That place sure does look cool. It's definitely pretty there. Soon enough, though, it's going to be breathtakingly beautiful and the most stunning place on the planet. I can't believe it. I've known of a one to go for a long time. Speak any French? Would you mind if I ate a ton of curry tonight? It's a lot, overwhelming, exhausting, repeating yourself emotions all over again. Sounds like a great evening. I guess could be better. It looks so pretty. I've always wanted to go there. No French. Haha. Why would I care, silly? Not like I'm going to eat it. Fill up on it. I feel like it's a little out of the ordinary compared to some places. I could very easily expect the exact opposite. No visitors. Nobody wanting to bother you. Especially wouldn't expect the army of heathen kids, except for Ashton's protege. I just need a little time and some beers to bring out my Frenchness. I'll be spouting some wee-wee before the night is done. I'm a little confused with that. Okay. Emoji of two bunnies dancing. Why French? Where is it coming from? Huh? Lots of Frenchies over there. That's the main language, I think. No, it's English, goofball. French Caribbean. He sends the link. St. Martin. But you're right. It's only 6 or 7% that speak the French. Going to get you some eggs Benedict over there for sure. I want to go on vacation now. That sounds really nice. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can't wait. Did someone say sprouting wee wee? It sounds like a boner, but I don't know. I don't know what it meant. There's a link for a Facebook Marketplace. Item 468. Yes, ma'am. Gonna be awesome. I don't know what the passport thing is. $600 boat runs, boat motors. I know it's not even remotely interesting to you. That crappy table, I could build 40K worth of $200 tables with this material. Or I could legit build welding tables, or at least 100 of them. 400 apiece. I just wanted to see how expensive a used scissor lift trailer can be. Oh, no, is this a scissor lift that he didn't return and got arrested for? It would cost me somewhere between $1,000 and $1,300 to build that trailer from scratch utilizing this steel. Enough metal to build 40 of them. At $5,000 a piece, it'll be $150K profit. That's all I got. You know what? I'm so glad that she didn't drag him into this whole murder stuff. I'm glad that he didn't participate in it. Josh, if you're miserable now, you know, you'll find something. You'll be fine. You got a whole life ahead of you.
As an April 8th, 2022 text exchange.
Oh, wee wee. Oh, that's what he meant. Sprouting wee wee. Oh, okay. He was trying to speak French. Got it. I don't know. He wrote wee wee. I was like, what the wee wee are we talking about?
Between you and Ms. Richins.
Yes.
Want some damn wee
The
wee?
state moves to admit and publish 2-51 Delta.
Oh, sorry, no objection.
All right, what did she write? 4/8/2022, so a little over a month after Eric died. I love you. He writes back, I love you. You were in my dream. All right, what's this conversation we have? I think I want you to be my husband one day. Uh-oh. I could respond to that a bunch of different ways. I could assume that you finished a second and a few drinking games. I could show you this and give you $1 million of each, and it's like some emoji, some whatever graphic. If you could see yourself through my eyes, you know how much I love you. I'll love you forever. It's so cheesy. That's so cheesy. Okay. You're in love.
It's your last one. 2-53 Delta Sky.
Now what? Yeah, I'll just forward in case Grossman says anything else.
As in April the 15th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins.
Yeah, I recognize it. I didn't have time to read it all. I'm not saying that I need to. I'd like to read it later, maybe.
Okay.
No, read it now, sir.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-53D and publish.
No objection.
2-53D is admitted.
Uh-oh, was Harry mad? Mine should be super quick and one big deal? Haha, I would also appreciate that. I'm gonna call. I had 22 cops searching my damn house Wednesday for 8 hours. This shit just keeps getting worse and worse. Well then. Your husband passed away and they are trying to figure out what happened to him. Do you not care? Do you not want to figure out what happened to him? Searching your house for what? The autopsy report isn't done yet, but the toxicology report came back and he had a trace of fentanyl in his system. I didn't even know what the hell that was until they showed up at my door. Oh, that's what. That's why. She pretended to not know what fentanyl was. I think it was in the body cam footage and it was also in his text message. However, Carmen was like, no, she knew what fentanyl was. You know, I told her that I only had fentanyl and she was like, yeah, get the fentanyl for me. So this is her pretending not to know what fentanyl was. Man, fentanyl was like all over the news back then. I didn't even know what the hell that was until they showed up at my door. My attorneys are fighting it because they detained me. No reading my rights. They ever told me why they were at my house, what the hell they were looking for. I was like, what the fuck? They had a search warrant and everything. This is so fucking ridiculous. And all that drug dogs and everything, and they didn't find a damn thing but Eric's weed gummies. Congratulations, idiot. They were so disappointed. My attorney said in order to get a search warrant, they would have to get some sort of proof of crime was committed, whether it's drugs being sold in and out of my house or me having something to do with this shit. I don't know. Even know what the fuck that is. I thought it was cocaine. The detective isn't corrected me. They took all the electronics out of my house, even my kids' stuff. Well, she does not know. She doesn't care. She doesn't care to know what happened to Eric. Eric does not do fucking drugs. Oh! I thought you said Eric did do drugs. Wait, I thought Eric went to Mexico to do drugs. So now you're saying Eric doesn't do drugs? That's what she told law enforcement too. But you know what? Her story fucking changed. Eric does not do fucking drugs. He had a shit of edibles 4 to 5 times a week, but rarely even drank. This is absurd. They don't even have a COD yet. Cause of death. How can they just jump to all this bullshit before we even know Ronnie swears the gummies are laced with it because it was a new pack? This is all just fucking stupid and crazy. Okay, well, if the gummies are laced with it, aren't you glad law enforcement search your fucking house? That way they can test it to see if that's how Eric actually died. So Ronnie's the one that said the gummies were laced. Did Ronnie really say that? Or did you say that, Kouri? Oh boy. We have a lot here. So cops searching, don't know what fentanyl is. Eric didn't do drugs. And Ronnie says gummy lace fentanyl. All right. I have tons of questions, thoughts. I'll save them for a phone call. Okay. Call you in a bit.
Do you recall the first time with Kouri? So did there come a time after Eric Richins' death when you met up with Kouri?
Yes.
Do you recall the first time?
Yes.
About when was that?
I'd guess 2 weeks, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that.
What happened when you met up with him?
I forget where we met, but we rode up into the Uinta Mountains together. Two vehicles, I think. I can't remember. We both wound up in hers, though, in her vehicle. We sat there and talked.
Did you talk about Eric?
Yes. Yeah, that was the first opportunity to really, that was the first time.
Did there come a time during that discussion that Kouri Richins asked you about killing?
Do you want me to contextualize it?
Please.
So yeah, we sat there and talked for quite a while, and I'd never seen her that way, obviously. It was a heavy conversation, and I'm not used to that with her. She's not used to being open like that. So at one point, my opinion then, probably still now, looking back, was that, she was looking for any reason. I think she was exhausted emotionally. And I think she was looking for a reason to divert the conversation away from herself, because she does that. She does that about lots of things in every normal life, you know. I think that's what she did. She asked me, go ahead, I'll let you ask. I know you.
Sure.
But
Did she ask you a question about killing?
she did ask me yeah.
What sort did she ask?
She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
And was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right,
Did you respond?
I did.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines. And then I answered her. I took it as not out of the normal, though, really.
Not out of the normal?
Did you and Kouri Richins stay romantically involved after Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
For how long?
You'd have to look at my phones to tell me that. I'm going to guess, bless you, 6 months, maybe 8, 10.
What was
You'd
it?
have to look.
Involved. Did you and Kouri Richins stay romantically involved after Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
For how long?
You'd have to look at my phones to tell me that. I'm going to guess, bless you, 6 months, maybe 8, 10.
And then what?
Best guess.
And then what happened?
I don't know. Just had a falling out, disagreements. I think, you know, things changed after Eric passed. I mean, you know, I don't know what to say. Things weren't the same, so I don't know if that led to us parting ways or what, but there was a lot on both of us, you know what I mean?
Understand. Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay. Which defense attorney do we think is going to cross-examine him? One, will it be Mr. Ramos? Or Ms. Lewis? Ms. Nestor? And do you think they're going to be aggressive? I'm saying Ramos and I don't know. This witness is like very like, it seems like he's just so drained. I think if you come off aggressive, it might not look good at all. So probably not aggressive.
Oh, do you need to take a restroom break? May we take a restroom break? Yes. Please rise for the jury.
All right, restroom break. I'm just gonna get up and stretch my legs.
I'm going to play it safe here. If you need to use the restroom, you can leave the courtroom. I need everybody else to just stay put until Mr. Grossman comes back into the courtroom. Thank you. You can have a seat. Yes, you can do what you need to do.
Kouri hoodwinked this guy. I think she was just using him. No, maybe she did like him. I mean, she took care of him, it seems. Maybe she wanted to feel like she was the, you know, the provider, the caretaker. Sugar mama, although she ain't got no sugar. All right, so Nestor, aggressive, you think so? I say Ramos, not aggressive. Let's see. Why is court on short break again? How many breaks do we have? Can we just end for the day then? I want to take a nap. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Jury. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Mr. Gentleman, thank you for your patience. We'll now proceed with cross-examination of Mr. Grossman. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
Oh, Ms. Lewis. Okay, Ms. Lewis. All right, I was wrong. I said it was going to be Mr. Ramos. Cross-examination. Robert Josh Grossman.
Good afternoon, Mr. Grossman.
Good afternoon.
All right. So, Mr. Grossman, you said that you and Ms. Richins met in South Carolina, correct?
Yes.
And she was flipping a house or more than one house there?
One at that time.
And she hired you to do some work on it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Was that in response to an ad?
Mm-hmm.
She hired you?
Yeah, IKEA furniture is what it originated as. But,
Okay. And you knew each other for quite a few years before your relationship turned romantic, fair?
Yes.
And you weren't in contact that entire period of time from, was it about 2017 you met or earlier?
No, it was earlier than that. I'm no good with dates.
That's okay, but earlier than 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And then you weren't in constant contact between 2017 and 2000, when you became romantically involved?
No. I think we had maybe 2 or 3 years we didn't speak.
All right.
I'm guessing here.
That's fine. So in 2020, you decided to move out to Utah, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And one of the reasons you moved to Utah was because you were going to work on some houses with Kouri, correct?
Yes.
And you were interested in flipping houses yourself, fair?
Yes.
And that was something she was going to participate with you.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So let's look at, we're going to talk about some of these text messages that the state just pulled up, and I want to ask you some questions about some of them. The first one, I believe, is State Exhibit 3-1, and this isn't actually a text message, but let's pull that up. And this has been admitted.
Gentry, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. We're locked in. All right, locked in.
I don't believe.
Locked and loaded.
Thank you. All right. Publish this while we speak about it. So you said you recognized that as a vacation that Kouri had booked for you and Kouri.
Yes.
And she booked this on December 7th, correct?
Yes.
And then you said she told you it was a birthday present, correct?
Yes.
And your birthday was December 9th, correct?
Right.
And this vacation was scheduled for, do you recall the dates? I know it was April. April 29th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you never went on that vacation, true?
True.
All right. Okay, let's move to, you said well, let me ask you this. You said that you two texted almost daily for a long period of time.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right. But you and Kouri weren't consistently in a relationship between 2020 and 2022. There were times when it was on, times when it was off. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Let's pull up State's Exhibit 2-13D. And if we could pull up page 10 of that text, Katie, and blow up the blue bubble, I think. I can't read it at all in here. Okay. So this series of text messages took place December 18th of 2021, right? It says on the bottom there.
Yes, ma'am.
And these messages were part of a conversation discussing ending your relationship, correct?
This is like, I'm not mad about anything I promised, saying goodbye. We promised to do it in person. Did I read this? Yeah, it's her talking about having her cake and eating it too, and she can't break up her family. Okay.
I'm gonna need a minute.
Do you need to look at more than that one text to determine that?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Can you maybe show him a couple of texts before that? Can you see that, or do you need that blown up?
Yeah, if you could zoom in a little bit, that would be good. Okay, is this where we're starting?
Sure.
Okay.
If you can just go ahead and scroll. Thank you, Katie. Let me stop there. It says you need to come see me in person if you're going to say goodbye forever, right?
Right.
So this series of text was talking about that you may be ending things, correct?
I guess so.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Well, let's just look at it-
necessarily remember it, but that's what it sounds like. Unless we were just being tongue-in-cheek. I don't know.
Well, let's look at a
I didn't
couple.
really know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you, Josh.
No, that's okay.
Let's look at a couple of more. Maybe pull up Kouri's again there, the blue bubble. And she says that she's not mad, but you did promise to say goodbye in person.
Okay.
It's not what I want to do, but it's not fair.
Yeah, I'm tracking now.
Okay.
That sounds like adios to me.
So it was late 21, after the vacation was purchased, that there was a discussion about ending the relationship. Fair?
Appears that way.
Okay. But you didn't end it then. I mean, I don't know, maybe you did briefly, but if you did, you got back together, right? Or you resumed. I know you were never together, but you resumed your relationship.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at text State Exhibit 218B that's been admitted. And Katie, could you just get to the... All right. So, Mr. Grossman, this was about, well, first it was about a television show called Dope Sick, right? We talked about that on your direct. Well, you and Mr. Bloodworth talked about that.
Mr. Grossman, my apologies. We need words, yes or no.
Okay. I can't see it. Can you zoom in a little bit for me?
Go ahead.
Please.
And while Katie's doing that, and you take a look,
Okay.
yeah, she's starting a new TV show, Dope Sick, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she's asking you questions about if you have taken drugs, right?
Yes.
And you kind of go back and forth.
Yes.
And at one point, she tells you, and Katie will pull up the text so you can see it, that she has a whole cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but it's not her thing, correct?
Correct.
And then can you get the painful one? And then she also tells you, and we'll pull up the text, that when she had her last child, that she had a bunch of pain pills and they were still in the cupboard. She just hadn't even taken them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you guys talk back and forth about drug use, and is it fair to say, and it's just a yes or no question, that you have on and off used illicit drugs? Fair?
Fair.
All right. Okay, let's move to State Exhibit 227D. And pull that up so Mr. Grossman can see the date. All right. So do you see that these texts were on Valentine's Day 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said you recognize them as texts between you and Kouri. But do you recall specifically anything about that day, that Valentine's Day 2022?
I've tried to remember. I don't even know where we were, what we did that day. I don't think it was able to be extracted, or because I figured my GPS would have been able to clue me in, but I don't know.
So you don't even though the texts say you met up, you don't even remember if you met up? I mean,
if the text
let me rephrase
say that
that.
we met up, I assume we met up, unless the text say that hey, change the plans.
I would agree with you. The texts do say that. I'm just asking you if you have a memory of it, of the actual meetup.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. So there wasn't anything about that day that Kouri did or said that caused that particular day, July 14, 2022, to stand out in your memory. Fair?
Well, no, I can't remember where we were, and that's not a...
That's fair. It's a while ago. Okay.
And it's not that nothing memorable occurred that day. I just don't remember, man.
Okay, that's fair. Let's look at State's Exhibit 229. And I believe it's the second and third page of those texts. So this is the next day, July 15th, 2022. And you maybe blow that up for Mr. Grossman. Is this page 2? Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to page 3. Yes, if we could blow those up. Okay, so this is where you tell Ms. Richins, I am in love with you.
Yes.
And go ahead, let's keep going. And she responds to you like, you're actually in love with me. We're not just love each other like friends or an affair. You're in love with me, correct?
Right.
And that was February 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Let me take that down. Okay, I want to move to March of 2022. If we could pull up State's Exhibit 2-32D. I think it's page 3. And Kouri's text there. I can't see unless you blow it up. Okay, so this is the text, and this is on February 23rd, 2022. Do you see that at the bottom?
Yes.
And she's talking to you about the property that has ended up being called the Midway Mansion, right?
Yes.
And that she has a dream that you could, and actually I think she describes it in the text before. You can go to that. She has a dream about you two living in the mansion, and that she could be divorced and you could live there and just have a farm and a number of things.
Yes.
Okay. And then we can go back to the other one. But then she tells you this isn't possible, it's just fun to dream about, right?
What you just highlighted, yes, ma'am.
So they are just trying to downplay her messages and make it seem like she wasn't planning on this new life with Josh and that she wasn't trying to kill Eric because of him. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Grossman, well, would it be fair to say that the talk about a future together between you and Kouri was really more a fantasy than a realistic expectation?
My opinion? You want my opinion on it?
Sure.
Let's say yeah. More of something that maybe I thought I wanted, but didn't necessarily. Like I couldn't picture it in the future. You know. I don't know if that answers your question.
It does answer my question. Okay, let's move on to...
It's weird hearing my name so much.
2-36D, State's Exhibit. And maybe we could...
I was walking one of my dogs and I was like yelling, Remy, Remy! And this girl was like, oh, hey, my name is Remy. And I was like, oh, your name is Remy? Oh, that's cool. And then she had a dog that had like a really cool human name. I forgot what it was, though.
Blow this up and go through it a little bit.
I was like, I like your name.
So these texts were on March 2nd, 2022, 2 days before Eric Richins' death, right?
Was he also poisoned? He had a hush puppy.
Day before.
Yeah, about a day and a half, right? Because he died early morning, 2022, or March 4th. Okay, if we can scroll a little bit. A little farther. Now, in these texts, Ms. Richins is telling you that she's going to be closing on the property in Midway. Is that right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to see that bottom one. Yes.
Okay. And this is the biggest deal that she's closed on, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say she was very excited about this property?
Yes.
And she says that she wants to get together with you on Friday to celebrate this closing, right?
Right.
And what was your plan on Friday to get together to celebrate?
We were supposed to. We were supposed to meet sometime mid-morning for brunch. Brunch and mimosas was the plan.
Okay. Can we pull up States 238-D? We go to the one where it says hang in there. Just a minute, she'll pull up the text in. Well, you can't see it on the screen. Okay, here we go. So, in 2022 in the evening, right?
Yes.
And Kouri implies that you're sad or having a difficult day, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember why you were sad? If you don't, that's fine, but if you do.
I don't.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
That's fine. And she tells you to just give her a few days and hang in there until Friday, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. When she told you to hang in there till Friday, was that because she was planning on meeting you for brunch on Friday? Do you know why?
Hold on. Are you referring to Friday or to the last question?
Your Honor, the question that essentially asked what Kouri Richins was thinking
by Friday. I can rephrase it. It's
Please
fine.
do. Sustain. Thank you.
Okay. Why was she telling you to hang in there until Friday? What was going to happen on Friday?
Eric's death.
Sustained us a speculation as to why Ms. Richins was waiting. The question regarding what he recalls was going to happen on Friday is permissible. If you answer that, sir.
The only thing I knew about Friday was brunch and mimosas. So,
Okay.
and the closing on the house. She was getting the keys that day.
So that was a big day.
Right.
Did she ever tell you that you were going to be together on Friday permanently?
It's just weird because he was really sad and things were bugging him. Things were hard on him. And she was like, please just wait until Friday. Just wait until Friday. I don't think he was looking forward to brunch and mimosas. Maybe he was, but it really sounded like, hey, please wait till Friday because something big's going to happen and you're going to be my main #1 contender.
I think he can say yes or no. We're not asking what Ms. Richins said specifically.
It's very specific in that question. Sustained.
All right, let me ask you this way. Did you ever have the impression that come Friday, the two of you were going to be together forever?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on how he would get an impression.
I'm going to overrule that one. Go ahead, sir.
No.
Did you ever have any impression that as of Friday, Eric Richins would be out of the picture?
No.
All right. And then let's go to 239D1. So this is Friday, March 4th, the day you were supposed to meet for brunch, right? The beginning might be March 3rd, if I can see that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing 3-3.
Okay, let's scroll down. Okay, we can stop right there. When you say it's official now, are you talking about the property or are you talking about something else? The Midway Mansion? Or do you remember?
What was the text previous, please?
It was from you. It just says, I hope I get to see it. Do you know if you were referring to the mansion?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
You'd have to
Yeah,
go
I don't think it sounded ominous. Why are you pointing this out?
up another text.
Yeah.
But
Well, let's keep going. That's fine. I mean, if you don't remember for sure.
A patsy? A patsy. What is the definition of that again? A patsy. I feel like I rarely hear that being used.
I get that. Let's keep going.
Like to blame it on him?
See that. Okay, maybe this helps put it in context because her response is the possibilities are so endless with that place. And I would run to love it as a business. I skipped a little, but that's the gist.
Right.
Does that help you recall? Were you talking about the Midway Mansion on March 3rd of 2022?
If that text is directly following the ones in front of it, then yeah.
Okay, but then March 4th comes about, and this we can skip down to this, skip this, and you two are supposed to meet for brunch, correct?
Yes.
But Kouri doesn't show up,
Right.
and you text her to see what's happening
Yes.
and why she isn't there.
Yes.
It's not like her to not show up.
It's not like her to be a minute late.
Okay, and that's when you find out that Eric Richins had passed away that early morning.
So I thought it was my recollection when she says brunch, I'm thinking 10 o'clock sharp, right?
Okay.
Oh.
And I thought that I texted her because I could just sense, I could feel something was wrong because she was late. I hadn't heard anything from her. So I texted her, is everything okay? And she responded, that's when she told me. But, I thought it was, how to say,
I want to see her text messages with her family members. I'm so curious. There could be nothing, but I'm just curious. There could be nothing, but I'm curious.
Thought all that would have happened prior to noon at least. But, can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
But I was shown texts that say that it happened at 2 o'clock, but I thought it happened earlier. So your question was that morning. I don't know if it was that morning. I thought it was that morning, but I've seen texts that say 2 p.m. So.
All right, so your recollection is different time-wise as to what shows on these texts.
I think so. At one point in time, I asked for some texts of mine and hers so I could review them.
You asked who for some texts?
I was in a meeting. Miss Margaret provided them with me.
And by Ms. Margaret, do you mean the county attorney, Ms. Margaret Olson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But all I got was the month of March, but it was like that. So
What do you mean when you say it was like that?
It was thick. There were a lot of text messages
Okay.
that month. So I'm not faulting her for stopping there, but
Let me just, I just want to make the record clear. You said you held your thumb and finger together about an inch, so you got about an inch worth of pages of text.
right.
Okay.
And they were just for the month of March, and that's because I was trying to figure out what happened too,
Okay.
So I'm going through them, and the timelines on them I'm not saying this is the case, but to me they appeared off by several hours. Like my text, something that I thought I sent at 11 a.m. would be 4 p.m. or whatever the case was. And then I don't know if that was corrected, if I was doing bad math because of the time zones, or so I don't know. Time-wise, I don't know. Some of it doesn't necessarily coincide with my memory, but it might be corrected. I don't know.
When you say it might be corrected, what are you talking about?
Just that one text, for instance, because I remember very clearly where I was at, which direction I was facing when I was told that he had passed. And I just remember it not being as late as what it says on the screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, but that's my memory of it.
So you would wonder if what the time is on these texts is incorrect.
Right.
Right.
By several hours.
And you notice this in a lot of texts? Or just these ones this day?
No, I think it was consistent amongst everything I looked at.
What was consistent? That the time was off?
That everything was just pushed forward. You know better than I do. I don't know what they call the time difference. You got a +8 and all this
Yes,
nonsense. I don't know.
Meridian
So
time. I turned to Alex because he's our phone guy. But yes, I do know what you're referring to. That sometimes on the phone is 7 or 8 hours ahead of when it actually happened, right?
Right.
Is that what you were referring to?
yes.
So you were just wondering why the times didn't seem to comport.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's fair. But let me ask you this: was it March 4th that you found out that Mr. Richins had passed? March 4th of
Yes.
2022.
Yes.
All right. Were you surprised by that information?
Yes. Yep.
So you didn't meet up with Kouri as planned on March 4th, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see Kouri for a couple of weeks, approximately, give or take.
Yeah, I would guess 10 days to 2 weeks, something like that.
Okay. I'm going to come back to that in just a moment. But can we
UTC
quickly
time?
look at State's Exhibit 253D,
Maybe initially was UTC time?
where you know which one I'm looking for.
But
Did you
he's.
read my mind, Katie?
I don't think it's UTC time in the text Mr. Burr looking at, though. I think it's local time.
This
I
is
think
when Ms. Richins tells you that she found out that Eric.
I think it said that, like, oh, he realized that it was 2 p.m., I think, when she texted him or something. But they were supposed to meet up at 10.
Died of a fentanyl overdose, right?
You're going to have to let me read it, but in my mind,
Well, go ahead and look at, right there where it's highlighted.
you know, I didn't know what fentanyl was then, so I don't know if that's why it didn't stick, but I remember, I mean, I can go through and read all this if you want me to.
No, I just want to know if this is the text where she told you. I mean, you don't have to know what fentanyl is. Is this the text?
It's written right there.
All
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
I just wanted you to confirm for the jury what the date of that text was.
4:15.
April 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Now let's go on to when you met with Ms. Richins a couple of weeks later and you drove up into the Uentas. You with me?
Yes, yes.
All right. And you just testified about a conversation that you had with her at that time.
Yes.
Right? And you told, well, let me back up. You were interviewed by, I don't know if it was by the prosecution or by their investigator in about the spring of 2023 about this case. Is that right?
It was warm outside. I don't remember.
Was it shortly after Kouri was arrested?
I think, yeah.
Okay. And that's when you told them about this conversation, right?
No.
When did you tell them about the conversation? Let me ask this question. You're the one that told them about this conversation. That information came from you, correct?
Yes.
Why did you tell them about this conversation?
Because I was trying to figure out what happened. And, so never for a moment did I have a clue, a hint, not a fleeting thought that something intentionally might have happened to him, right?
Right.
Let alone from her. So, you know, I think we'd gone a year without speaking at that point, and I don't know if I turned on the truck radio and heard she wrote a book and wasn't surprised, but
Wasn't surprised about what?
But then I started. I listened to the interview she gave about her book, and then maybe I did some research on my phone and saw that she had just been arrested, or either she just got arrested, I don't know, days later, a week later.
Okay. And then do you recall who you met with when you talked about this conversation?
After I found that out, I was overwhelmed with, guilt, sorrow over my wrongdoings, infidelity. And that's when I called. I was trying to get a hold of Eric's sister to tell her. I don't think she was home. I spoke with her husband instead. Told him what I told him, and he told me, I forget the guy's name, but he said, I think there's somebody that would like to talk to you, and it was the Richins family private investigator. I think I called him immediately after I hung up, spoke with him. I don't recall the ins and outs of the conversation, but he told me that Kouri had done it, you know, that she was guilty. He couldn't tell me why, but she and that changed.
Wait, why didn't the state elicit out this testimony? Oh, poor guy. I didn't know he did all that. I just thought they tracked his ass down and they were trying to get him to speak and he wasn't willing to. I'm so sorry. I made so many assumptions about you, Mr. Grossman.
Changed everything for me, you know. I was blown away, and then I'm like looking at everything in our past with a different set of goggles on through different lenses, and I was trying to figure out if she did it and I could help. That's what I was going to do, and you know, that's sometime after that. It wasn't the first time I met with the investigator. I think it was the second time or something. It dawned on me, oh man, you know, what about that one time she asked me this? What about the time she said that?
Okay,
and
so let me just stop you.
Wow. So then he started looking back and saying, like, were there signs or clues that she did it? I think Kouri Richins' mom in one of the jailhouse calls, I think she complained about this guy. It was like running his mouth and talking. I think. Yeah, like Grossman was running his mouth. Him, or it was someone else. Or maybe it was Hayden Jeffs. It was someone that was like running their mouth and she wasn't happy about it. She told Kouri while Kouri was being incarcerated. Poor guy. And then now he has to come up here and testify. But, you know, he said that he was overwhelmed with guilt and sorrow. And he was the one that personally tried to reach out to the Richins family. Hey, man, people make mistakes. Good on you, dude. Good on you.
Just for a minute so I can ask a couple of questions. So Investigator Gabler, the family's detective, just told you she's definitely guilty.
I don't know if he used the word definitely, but said that.
She did it.
Right.
All right. So then you started thinking back with 20/20 hindsight about conversations.
Right.
Which led you to think of the conversation in the Uentas, fair?
Yes.
All right. Today, sitting here, when you think back on that conversation, does that conversation seem like it was a strange conversation to you?
Man, I can't tell one way from the other anymore. I've been confused for years, you know.
This conversation was about more than just what you did in Iraq, right?
Yeah.
This conversation, was it about just life and death in general?
Yeah, it was about that. It was about lots of things. It was about the boys. It was about shooting a bow. It was about God. It was about supernatural stuff.
And at the time you were having the conversation, did it seem like a strange conversation back at the time it happened?
At the time it happened, her and I just experienced supernatural things. So no, there was nothing that was surprising at that. But the talk was not surprising.
So it was in context with things that were going on and that you were talking about at that time?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know why you were talking about bow hunting? Why was that part of this? It seems a little different than the rest of the conversation.
She was talking about she was talking good things about Eric and how phenomenal of a man. And I don't know. And she mentioned it, how good her boys were. Or I can't remember. One of them can, one of them can't. At that time.
Bow hunt?
Well, I don't know. It was one of them was shooting a bow, one of them wasn't. I don't remember. But
so she wanted to learn to shoot a bow. Is that what that was about?
she did. She told me that.
Okay.
Or she already knew how. I don't remember.
When you and Kouri were together, were you aware that Eric had an affair also?
I was told that.
All right.
Talk shit about Eric.
You'd mentioned during direct that you did work for Kouri here in Utah, and that sometimes she would just pay you in lump sums. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall a lump sum she paid you in the amount of $25,000 after Eric died?
I remember that lump sum. My timeline's pretty foggy, though.
Okay.
I feel like it was after he passed, yes.
Okay. And was that for a house that you flipped together that she felt she owed you money on?
Yeah, I think...
Is that what you thought it was anyway?
That was, if not all of it, that was definitely a large part of it. I mean, I don't know. Yes.
You were aware that Kouri got a life insurance policy, right?
Yeah, she texted me one time. I believe she texted me. She just found out and sent a text like, look at this kind of thing.
And what was her reaction about receiving that life insurance?
Oh my gosh, I love that. He doesn't have cross-examnesia. That's pretty good. I don't know if he made up with that one. He generally doesn't know specific dates and times. He isn't being invasive. Yeah, he comes off as like really genuine. I was a little questioning him a little bit because like it seemed like he was like in a lot of distress. He was like really anxious. You know, there were times where he like straight up just had his head down. I'm like, Mr. Grossman, are you okay? Are you all right, Mr. Grossman? I think Mr. Grossman just wanted to get it off his chest that he felt overwhelmed with guilt, sorrow, and he felt bad. So I feel like the state should have just let him start off with that. Hey, let this man get it off his chest so he feels a little bit better. And then let's talk about all the other, you know, bad stuff that he and Kouri were up to, you know, with the infidelity. I think he just wanted to get off his chest.
I don't know. It was through texts, I believe.
Well,
and she just seemed like surprised.
Life insurance?
All right, life insurance.
She just found out. Yeah, she texted me one time. Yes.
You were what you thought it was anyway? Okay. And was that for a house that you flipped together that she felt she owed you money on?
Yeah, I think.
And is that what you thought it was anyway?
That was, if not all of it, that was definitely a large part of it. I mean, I don't know. Yes.
You were aware that Kouri got a life insurance policy, right?
Yeah, she texted me one time. I believe she texted me.
And she sent him 25 grand, right? What was the 25 grand for?
Just found out and sent a text like, look at this kind of thing.
And what was her reaction about receiving that life insurance?
Elated?
I don't know. It was through texts, I believe.
Well,
and she just seemed like surprised. Like it was unexpected.
It was unexpected she was going to get that policy, is what your impression was of her demeanor.
Yes. I'm sitting here right now. I mean, it's in the text messages, though.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that Kouri was protective of Eric and his reputation?
Yes.
Or she didn't want people
So
finding
after
out.
Eric passed away, did Kouri see you as often as before he passed away?
No. I mean, immediately thereafter, we didn't see each other at all for a little span of time. And then, no, I think she was doing things with other people, grieving, whatever she was doing. So.
Did she appear to change after he died?
Yes. How so? Like, yeah, I mean.
Well, I was hoping you could tell me how you thought she was different after his death.
I would just say in the normal ways that anybody would be different after something of that magnitude. I mean, the effect it has on her children and how she's got to handle that. You know, you can't go from that to talking to me on the phone and be the same, I don't assume.
Did she come across as happy that Eric was gone?
No.
Did she come across as grieving or sad?
Yeah. But I didn't see her in that window directly thereafter. But when I saw her, I think it was more sporadic than usual. But yeah, there were times where, you know, she was bent out of shape in front of me.
All right. And you said you couldn't remember how long you continued to see each other after Eric passed away, but does 3 or 4 months sound close?
I don't know, because it was so sporadic. It was like a chunk here, a chunk there. But I thought it was longer. I thought it was 6 to 10.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. But then Kouri ended the relationship, correct?
Right.
And what was your feeling about ending the relationship? I mean, were you sad?
Yeah.
Did Kouri, though, appear to have made up her mind it was just done?
So the meth accusation that Kouri kicked him out of the apartment because he was doing meth, I think they came out of Kouri's mom. And quite honestly, I don't know if I could really trust Kouri's mom, but we'll see what he says. I would just take what the mom and Kouri and all the Richins family with what they say with a grain of salt.
I don't know. I think she liked me. So yeah, it appeared as though it's done, but who knows?
It was done, right?
Yeah, it was ultimately.
I mean, after that, you stopped seeing each other, correct? And did you?
This is the first time I've seen her since that day. So.
Which was either late 2022 or early 23. You don't remember for sure.
I don't know. It was.
Well, it sounds like probably in 2022.
It was cold outside, so it was late. The same year that Eric passed.
Okay.
It was the end of that year. That's when it was, or the very beginning of the next.
Yeah, apparently, he got kicked out at the apartment that she was letting him stay at. I think he was like homeless for a little bit. He was living in the truck that she had purchased for him, but they might have taken it back. I'm not really quite sure. And then he was arrested because like Home Depot, which like now I feel bad. It says like he was arrested for stealing like a forklift or something from Home Depot, but it was because he didn't return it. I don't know what happened with that.
Exchange more text messages after that, or was that it?
Not that I can recall. I don't know.
I just have one moment. Thank you, Mr. Grossman. I don't have anything further.
Sir, when you and Kouri Richins were in the Uintas 10 or 14 days after Eric's died, we were talking about a lot of things, right?
Yes, primarily that, because I hadn't even spoken to her hardly, so I was trying to see how she felt, you know what I mean?
And when you were talking about Eric and bow hunting and the boys, part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Phenomenal father, yeah.
Please listen to me.
Sorry.
It's okay. Did Kouri give you an impression about how she felt that the boys had lost their phenomenal father?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustained. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Can we approach?
Sure.
Well, but Eric also asked about, or sorry, not Eric, Kouri also asked about the killing thing. Oh, man. Like, have you ever killed anyone before? All right, guys, I think we're at the end of the day. I hope so, because I want to take a nap. Oh, end of day, end of day, end of day. All right, guys. That was actually a really sad testimony. I was ready for, like, the T to be dropped. I was waiting for, like, a, evasive witness. I thought he was going to be, like, Mr. Drug Dealer guy or former drug dealer guy. But I actually felt really bad for him. He had this, like, sort of, like, sorrow, sad energy. Tired, anxious, and Kouri just sitting there munching away, eating her snackies, drinking her water.
Was anything else for Mr. Grossman?
Kouri don't give a fuck.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you are free to go.
Thanks. Sorry.
Thank you for your patience.
All right.
Please watch your step.
It's okay, Lauren. We'll just end up getting more pimples.
Mr. Bloodworth, appropriate time to recess for the day.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, actually, would one lawyer from each side please approach regarding scheduling?
Yeah, scheduling. Okay, I'm confused, Your Honor. Are we starting at 9:30 tomorrow too? There is motive on motive on motive on motive. All the state is missing is Kouri directly putting the drugs in Eric's food. They're not going to get
Well,
that.
we're going to start at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Between now and then, please maintain some discipline. Do not speak about the case. Don't allow anybody to speak to you about it. Affirmatively avoid reading, watching, or listening to anything about the case. And please do not do any online research about the case at all. Please travel safely. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Please rise
Yay.
to the jury.
So not only are they starting late tomorrow, but Friday we have no court. No court Friday. All right, guys. I feel so bad for Josh. Josh, I hope you find some peace, I know you're a religious man. Hopefully God will take care of you. I'm not religious, but
Please have a seat.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You got a
Mr.
whole life
Bloodworth,
ahead of
Mr.
you.
Mack,
You got
anything
this.
else on record before we recess for the day?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
I mean, honestly?
We'll be in recess until 9:30 tomorrow morning. Thank you. Please
I
travel
wouldn't be
safe.
surprised if he went back to South Carolina. Fuck Utah. Utah a little crazy. Go back to South Carolina. Oh man, I don't even know how to even recap that. Sad. Read a lot of text messages. All right, let's do a mini recap for today. And should I make my camera big? I think I have a giant pimple. Oh, it actually kind of dissipated. It's not that bad. All right, you can. Oh. I don't know if you can even tell what this looks like. We got like little roadkill right here. All right, Cheryl's sleeping. He's in deep sleep right now. Let's do a recap. So again, yesterday I had to leave early, about 30 minutes before we got into cross-examination. I'm going to recap that in this week's video, but I did do a mini recap of how the forensic accountant completely just exposed Kouri's financials and how she was not a good business person. She was losing a lot of money. She was borrowing a lot. She was heavily just in debt. And, that could have been motive as to why she would want to kill Eric. She also got life insurance policy money, which we found out, and she spent pretty much all of it. Anyways, let's get to day 8 of today. We had quite a few of slow testimonies, but we were able to get some information from each witness. We started off with witness number 28, LaShonda Rogers, who worked with New York Life Insurance Policy. Now, the reason why she's involved was because she was contacted by Mr. Freckleton, and Mr. Freckleton was like, why did the beneficiary change? I just got this weird notification that there's a beneficiary change from Eric to Kouri and then back to Eric again. What the fuck happened? So they did some investigating and they found out that someone with, the IP address, Eric's IP address, logged in, changed it, and then quickly changed it back. So I think Kouri could have fucked up because I think Kouri meant to change the other life insurance, the other policy. Because I think what she did was basically if something happens to Cody, then Eric gets the money. But if something happens to Cody, I think Kouri gets the money. So I think she messed up in which one she changed. And then maybe she's like, oops, I already fucked up. Like, I'm just going to leave it alone. Maybe I shouldn't mess with it. But there's that. Then they talked about, the defense was like, I want a mistrial. How many mistrials have the defense asked for already? Defense was like, yeah, Carmen violated her drug court after she cooperated. There's text messages between her and Maynard. Maynard is the probation officer. And so they said that, the state should have known about this. The state should have given this to us, but they gave it to us earlier today, and this is unacceptable. And so the state was like, well, I got it back then, and I gave it to you guys like a few weeks ago. But the defense was like, I didn't see that email. I don't know what you're talking about. So the judge was like, hey, you know what? Let's not argue this orally. Just put it in writing so I can review the timeline and figure shit out. Moving on to the next. I feel like there's a lot of like pending stuff happening right now, like pending mistrial, pending if we're going to kick off one of the jurors or not. There was also the defense saying that members of the prosecution team were making faces at the jurors and that people watching the live stream or whatever it was essentially, telling on them. And the judge was like, well, I have a better view and I haven't seen any of that shit. So I don't know what you're talking about. And the defense was like, well, I want you to admonish them. The judge was like, I'm not going to admonish it if it's not happening. There was also the issues that the defense had with the state making statements. So after the questioning is done in direct examination, the state tends to say, well, I'm done with my questions. The defense might have questions for you. And so the defense was like, well, I don't like that comment right there because it burden shifts to the defense. That means that they're expecting us to ask questions. And what if we don't ask questions, And the judge was like, okay, it seems like you guys are making like a big deal out of nothing burgers, all right? Then we got to hear from Ann Coates, True Stage Life Insurance Policy. So this is which I hope they go back because I don't think it was really highlighted here, but there was an application a few weeks before Eric died for $100,000. So if something happens to Eric, and the beneficiary, Kouri Richins, will get $100K. However, the weird thing was that the address for Eric was a P.O. box. It's like, it's the same P.O. box as Kouri's. Oh, there's no email address. Oh, there's a phone number there. But I don't know if they really highlighted that phone number is actually not Eric's phone number. I think one of the digits was incorrect. So maybe they'll go back to it and refer to it. I don't know. I don't think they mentioned it. They also talked about other policies that Eric had. There was an accidental death policy for $300,000. However, this doesn't apply because it wasn't an accidental death. There's a $250,000 life insurance policy that was taken out back in 2017. And so they basically had a log of all these times Kouri reached out, was like, hey, when am I going to get the money? Or what's the amount? Or what's the status? Or like, hey, I got the death certificate, but it says fentanyl. Like, am I going to get money? When am I going to get it? So she did end up getting $250,000. And then the $100,000 that was taken out weeks before Eric died, that one was still being under reviewed because, well, the death happened within 2 years and they have a lot of, I guess like that policy could technically be voided or something. I forgot what's the specific language that she used, but we didn't get to hear more about the $100K insurance policy. So maybe it didn't. Well, actually, no, hold on. The witness the day before did go over all the life insurance policies that was paid out. So I think she did end up getting the $100K because there's 3 transactions that went in and Kouri got a total of like, what, 1.3 million. Anyways, what else was there? There was Christina Miller. Oh, divorce attorney. Eric met with Christina Miller in October 2020. He talked about divorce, custody stuff, but she thought it was really odd because he wasn't really asking a lot of questions about the custody issues. Usually people are like, oh, well, what about holidays? You know, what about schedules? Like, how am I going to work this out with my wife? Blah, 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 blah. Instead, Eric was more talking about, well, what happens if I were to die? What happens if my partner were to die? So she referred him to a estate planning attorney so he can plan his estate. So, next witness, Crystal Bowman, estate planning attorney. Eric wanted to make sure his kids were set up. It's not like Eric was going to leave Kouri in complete destitute if something were to happen to him, but he basically wanted everything to go to the kids. You know, even the furniture, even like the household stuff, right? However, if something were to happen to Eric, it's not like he was going to kick Kouri out of the house. The house would be in the trust, and the trust would be essentially run by his sister, Katie, who testified, by the way, on day 1 or day 2. But Kouri would be able to, you know, get some payments from the trust to help her out with, you know, just like living in general. I don't think it was going to pay for her housing, though, but just help her out, you know, that way she wouldn't be completely like left with no money, which would make sense. That's the mother of your child. There was also something about Kouri, you know, snooping through Eric's email. And I wonder, you know, why did she do that? Is it because she didn't trust him because of that like maybe affair that he maybe had? I'm not really quite sure, but it seems like maybe she didn't trust him, or maybe she just wanted to see what's up with his finances. Who knows? Oh, the thing that was kind of funny that stood out, which is horrible, but this attorney accidentally emailed Kouri and thought it was Kouri Richins because it was like Kouri Richins Realty and Kouri Richins. So she got it confused and she sent the wrong email to the wrong person. There was talk of whether or not Kouri was aware of the estate. And she's like, dude, because of the way that she reacted that day and law enforcement showed up and had to call me and confirm, it really didn't seem like she knew about this estate. Then we had Mr. Robert Grossman, the former lover of Kouri Richins. It seems like they were dating, I don't know, for about like maybe half a year. But he did move from South Carolina to Utah in early 2020 because he wanted to help her flip houses. It's still kind of unclear to me when their romantic relationship started, but I think it was end of 2021 based on what I heard in direct and cross. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it again. But we did see text messages between him and Kouri. Seems like, you know, they were in love with each other. He would be really sad because she would have to leave him, or he would have to like wait around because, you know, she has a family. She has a husband. She's got 3 kids. She's busy. And whenever they would hang out, there was always that looming feeling that she would have to leave soon. And he would just be completely destroyed by it, right? And he felt like he was waiting around. He didn't want to be with a woman that was going to be with another man. He was pushing, you know, like, you know, divorce. You got to divorce him, or, you know, it's probably not going to work out between the two of us. There was some mention about Kouri scrubbing toilets and how she wants to be rich and how she wants to own these properties like all the other rich people. Kouri asked about drugs, whether or not Robert Grossman did drugs. Kouri said that she had prescription drugs. There were some poems, some love messages, and I do feel bad. I made fun of his poems and stuff like that. I mean, they're not terrible, you know, except for the anagram. The anagram was kind of like, but quite honestly, it wasn't that bad. We certainly read a lot worse in other trials, like Brendan Banfield and who's the other dude? Brendan Banfield and oh gosh, I just had the name in my head, but I completely forgot. There's another, Chad. Yeah, Chad Daybell. So his poems and stuff like that, I mean, they were cheesy, yes, but they're not too terrible, okay? Grossman, let's see. So again, Grossman is having a tough time with, you know, being the other man, the relationship. At some point, he finds out that Eric's dead via text message. Kouri talks about how she had her house searched and how she didn't know what fentanyl was. Ooh, which is really interesting because she's pretending to not know what fentanyl was. I wonder why. And that it was her brother that says the gummy were laced with fentanyl. Interesting. There was a time when after Eric died that the two of them met up and they went to Inuenta Mountain. I don't know what it's called. I have no idea how it's spelled. I've never heard of this before. But, you know, Kouri for the first time let her hair down. And she just started pouring her heart out. It seems like she was having a really heavy conversation with Grossman for the first time. And she was just like, hey, like, have you ever killed anyone before? And how did it make you feel? So maybe she did feel a little bit guilty of murdering Eric. Maybe. I don't know. At some point, though, the two of them did have a falling out about 6, 8, 10 months after Eric died. And he hasn't seen her since. This is actually the first day that he has seen her. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. I think in cross-examination, the defense team really tried to downplay, you know, the fantasy that him and Kouri had together. That like, oh, maybe Kouri really wasn't trying to kill her husband and start this new life with you. Maybe it was just like a little fantasy, you know? I think that's pretty much about it. Oh, we did get to hear though in cross-examination, and it was just really sad. Honestly, he said that, you know, there was a year that he hadn't talked to her, and he was like listening to the radio. He heard that she had written this book, so he decided to look it up. But then he found out that she was fucking arrested and that Eric had died. He was overwhelmed with, you know, sorrow. He decided to reach out to the Richins family to talk to Eric's sister, but she was not home at the time. So he talked to the sister's husband and met with the PI. And the PI was like, yeah, Kouri fucking did it. So now in his mindset, he's like, well, now I'm looking back at all the past interactions that I had with Kouri. You know, when she told me this, when she asked me this, like now I'm thinking about it like, oh, could it have been interpreted a little bit differently? Did she kill Eric? So I think there's just a man who's just like, I think he just felt really guilty. And that's the reason why I think he was having so much anxiety and taking all those breathers and like putting his head down, you know, on the stand. I think he just wanted a chance to just kind of get that off his chest that, hey, he felt really bad and he tried to make it right. So I kind of wish the state let him start off with that. I felt like maybe it would have made him feel better. Because like, you know, we started off with like, hey, you're the man that she had an affair with, right? And she was married to the man who is murdered in this case. And not only that, we're gonna go through all your lovey-dovey messages. So I kind of feel bad, just a little bit. Yeah, I feel bad. And then we found out that Kouri ended the relationship. All right, well, that's it. That's it, guys. That's it for today. We will be doing a recap video. Probably will be out Friday. Yeah, I'll probably do like a week recap. I already have my edits in. But guys, you know, thank you so much for hanging out. I did release a video yesterday about the forensic accountant going through Kouri's finances. Check out that video. And then we did do a recap of week 1, separated into 2 separate videos. Feel free to check it out. I know some of you guys, you know, don't have time to watch these trials, or sometimes you might snooze off, right? Like today was kind of a snoozy day. You know, we got some important information, but there were times where I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. Like we need to speed it up a little bit. So guys, thank you so much for watching with me. I appreciate you guys being here, being in the chat. Thanks for chatting with me, you know, keeping me entertained. And I hope you guys had a good old time here. Yeah, guys, if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. Feel free to join the Discord. That's when the notifications goes out first for my live streams. I will try to do the scheduled stream so you guys know when I'm about to go live, although can't always do it because sometimes my schedule changes a lot. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord. That's usually the best way to get the notifications. But, you know, feel free to also have your bell on the YouTube, okay? There's like, you hit the bell and then you hit all, so you get the videos, so you get the live, and you guys know when something like that goes up. What are you doing, Cheryl? What are you doing? Cheryl. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, have a good one. Take care. I think it's too late for a nap. It's already 4 p.m. I don't think I can nap at 4 p.m. Can I? I should probably work out. Alrighty, y'all. I hope you guys have a good one. Take care, and I will see you guys mañana. Tomorrow, court is starting a little bit late. I think I'm going to be starting probably about an hour after court starts. I think that'll be a good time. Either an hour or 45 minutes after, because they work really slow. They take a lot of breaks, and sometimes they don't start on time. So I feel like I can get away with that. But again, this is a 5-week trial. We're almost done with week 2 and 3 more to go, baby. Alrighty, y'all. Have a good one. Take care, and I will see you guys tomorrow.